I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, man we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. outside, so stick around. Outside, so stick around. Outside, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this on the flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Don't the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest, Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it, My flow got a code, sick as the illest, I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in, I went way up, about to go again, You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend, Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end, Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going on, You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down, no. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional, This is your moment to let it go, You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold, You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Don't the same ones say they
Yeah, man, I went too cold. Yeah.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire. Fire.
got a lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh.
as the competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa, that's demolish shop, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a mind, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't
hit on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, that didn't give it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me
get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the NA closed qualifiers here for ESL 1 Birmingham. And let's just say it's only uphill from here, right? We're going to pretend like this is the first day of the qualifiers. Yesterday just didn't happen. For the most part, it didn't happen, as almost all of the games were forfeits. But we finally have some games ready to go. I am excited. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with ZQuixotics. How you doing, man?
I am good. I am ready. The players are ready. We got 10 here. We're going to see some Dota. Both these teams didn't get to play yesterday, so it is a fresh start for all of us.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, both these teams are probably a little annoyed as they both just got first round forfeits, so they're just kind of chilling, I guess. Going into the upper bracket today, like basically starting new for each of them. I think Nouns are definitely going to be like probably one of the favorite teams of the tournament, but then you also have Grin, which, I mean, they looked good in the qualifiers, and this does have some notable names. I will say B9 has been kind of known to find a lot of these like younger, talented mid laners and just kind of put them on his team and like kind of give them an environment to like find success, and then they end up just getting poached to other teams. So I feel a little bad for him about that. So he's kind of just this like talent scout for NA mid laners. It's kind of funny, but yeah, it's going to be a fun day today. I think both these teams, you know, a lot of these players are friends, which is always good to see.
Yeah, and I think that always leans towards some extra fun Dota when people know their opponents as well. You kind of know a little bit about how they like to play, the types of heroes. So instead of two teams that, you know, internationally you study up on the other teams, even if they're other famous teams, but it's different when you regularly play with these guys. So I hope that leads to some fun games here.
Yeah, I think it will. I think it will. I will say, like, Nouns just always has like typically a fun play style. I think this is mostly kind of a result of like the heroes their cores play, right? Gunner has like a pretty interesting off lane pool, which contains some mid laners, obviously, since he, you know, came over from mid lane. And then you have Yuma, who has a very unique carry pool, something that a lot of times like basically forces teams to ban out like basically the same three heroes every game against these guys. Like if Magnus, Centaur, and Meepo aren't banned in the very first phase, like they're getting selected by Nouns. So they make it difficult to draft against because you kind of have to ban things you maybe wouldn't want to.
For sure. And I think part of the fun as well is their willingness to flex certain heroes.
Oh yeah.
So like Wyvern has been a hero they've picked, and you might run that support, but we've also seen Gunner play it. They've got the Meepo pick, right? You mentioned Yuma, right? That Meepo pretty much guarantees a ban, but if you don't, you know, you're always at that threat of the Meepo, which I think for the pub games, Meepo, very frustrating, you know, when you have to run into it. But pro matches, oh, that's fun, right? You either, one, you get to see a Meepo play at a really high level, which I think is always very cool, or you get to see a Meepo lose and you feel, you know, a cathartic experience watching that happen. So I'm really fingers crossed for a Meepo to slip in, but I don't think you'll risk it in these kind of games. I think most teams will just ban it against Yuma here, who seems to be the one who plays it. I don't think anyone else. I don't think Stormstormer runs Meepo mid or anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it is mostly just Yuma. His carry pool, like I said, because it is a little bit unique. He's got his carry Magnus as well, which is why it's like if Magnus is in the pool, they will just take it phase one. If the Centaur is not banned, they'll take the Centaur phase one, and it's like there's just so much that these guys have that you need to respect in their picks, especially early on. And it's one of the reasons that like Nouns is a hard team to draft against, right? Because you mentioned the Wyvern. I think this is one of the scariest heroes of the patch personally, and a lot of teams are starting to respect that. But then you have this like situation of like, well, we also can't ban Wyvern, so which of these heroes do we give up, and like which heroes do we plan for? And that is like how you have to approach this team. Like you're gonna give them comfort picks. There's just no way around it. And so you have to kind of like come up with a solution of like which ones are we most comfortable playing against. And you know, B9's a smart guy. He's been a captain for a while, so I'm curious like what that plan's gonna be.
Yeah, and I think although the nouns draft ends up being very flexible, you do have a rough idea of what some of their first picks will be because they have seemed pretty consistent. Like if you go back into their drafts, there's a lot of Centaur, like you mentioned, Magnus, Doom, Ember, Wyvern, these kind of top meta heroes who also have some flex value to it. We're seeing a lot of those heroes be picked up first, which I think is a great pick for them, like because they're strong heroes and because they have flex. But maybe it does mean that is something that Grin Esports can look to plan for. Like, okay, we are going to give them this hero and we will have our responses ready. That could be one way they want to approach it. Some heroes we didn't mention already besides some of those other meta picks. I did see that both these teams play Chen and Enchantress. So you'll often see those heroes slip into the first phase bans, but not every team plays it, so then you don't really have to do it. But both of these teams do, so we might see both of them slip through or both completely banned out.
Yeah, B9 is a definite Chen player. I remember that much, so is Fly. So it's like one of those things where I will say this in specific. I feel like NA has a massive amount of Chen players in the support role, more so than like than other regions. I know other regions like playing the hero, but I think like the percentage of fives at the high level in NA that play Chen is extremely high. Like this has just been a Chen region for a long time. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna let it slip through. But
Nope.
spoiler alert, it's not. All right. Well, with that being said, I think we could probably go ahead and jump on into the draft here of game number ones. It is Nouns versus Grin, and we see the Wyvern overall first ban here from Grin. So they've seen what they can do with this hero, and they just don't want to risk it. And honestly, I do not blame them. We see the Doom Chen removed here from Nouns.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I imagine we won't be seeing
5 seconds remaining.
a Magnus or a Centaur
Now
making it
it's
through
turn
phase
to
one.
ban. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think Nouns is one of the first teams to really start using Wyvern, and like you said, it started to catch on, but you definitely want to respect it. You don't want to give one of the first teams to start using it and making it look good to get that pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Well,
5
one of these
seconds
heroes is
remaining.
making it through, so the question is, do you give it up and then do you like ban it and then count and basically steal the pick in the form of like the Centaur or the Magnus? Or do you pick like that first overall Lion who is fairly decent at working with it? Okay, so they do get rid of the Centaur.
Nouns turn to pick.
And they'll grab the Nature's Prophet. I mean, this all makes sense to me.
I
The
agree.
Nature's Prophet is just really strong, and we've seen how good Nouns can play with it, especially like Lelis. Like, he plays it super greedy, like very different than
10
other
seconds remaining.
Nature's Prophet players if he's the one who gets it as opposed to Fly. But like, Lelis
5
typically goes like
seconds.
double
Giant
Wraithband
team
Treads
fight.
Mage Slayer and just clicks people. Oh boy, baby.
Yes.
There it is.
Yes. I'm excited. I am very excited. Meepo is just, man, he's a menace right now. And it feels like they're counters.
10
Like, you know in your head,
seconds
oh, he doesn't like this hero, he doesn't like this hero. But with the Aghanim Shard
5
and the
seconds
Aghanim
remaining.
Scepter having been added in over time, it just feels like he has so many counter plays to the counters. And it really becomes this skill-based hero that if you get off your, dig or mega Meepo, you can respond to all these counters, and then you just have this insane hero right now with this Aghanim's Disperser being the most common build is just terrifying.
So you get Aghanim's Disperser, and then everything after that is just like you build for the game. Right, so you can go like Blink Hex, you can go Butterflies, you can see Scotties. Like there's a bunch of different ways you can build a hero. But yeah, this this Meepo hero is a menace, and Yuma is very good at this. So I was like, I love watching him play it, which some people are gonna be like, oh my god, watching Meepo gameplay. But
No, this is a baller Meepo pick, guys. Okay, the last pick Meepo. Oh, it's the perfect Meepo game. No counters. Like then I Meepo. Okay, that's you know the blah, lame Meepo cheese, right? This is I first phase Meepo. Let's go, right? All of us think you've got this counterable hero. He's like, I just first phase this here. I don't even care. That is some confidence. I love it.
a really good point, actually.
They are not
typically
afraid.
Meepo was always the 24 pick hero, and now we're seeing him come out phase 1, phase 2 every single time. There's the ET ban as the response, which a lot of teams have been like kind of experimenting. Like, all right, if Meepo's in the game, like theoretically, Elder Titan should be the counter, and he has looked pretty good. We're gonna see a Bat Rider pickup, super annoying for a Nature's Prophet, one of the few heroes that pretty much can deal with a Nature's Prophet support just on his own. So really strong lane hero here.
Yep, and strong laner for that Meepo. That is one of the ways to counter Meepo aside from hero picks is just give him a really bad start. If he has a slow start, he's an exponential hero. So the longer you delay that exponential growth, the better for your team. But with a strong hero like Bat Rider, who you could still flex actually, so they still have some room there. But if it is Bat Rider Meepo, Bat Rider with his changes, with Firefly being much stronger now and being a universal hero, he just feels like he deals with quite a lot of lanes. Even if you're not getting kills, you are securing farm for your Meepo.
Yeah, and I like it. Like if just the like for Nature's Prophet versus a Bat Rider lane, like Nature's Prophet actually does not usually win those trades. Like you don't really have to build Quelling Blade on a Bat Rider. You can just save your Firefly for if you ever need it. It's cool. Like this is like a pretty fun matchup between those two. So I think overall pretty solid start to the draft here from Nouns. Grin does have their double pick here, which I would be shocked if we don't see something like another like real Meepo counter coming out. So
I mean, Magnus is still in the pool, Ember's still in the pool. Those heroes have been very popular, and they're pretty decent versus Meepo. I mean, on their own, they're not going to solve the issue, but they are part of the equation. Crystal Maiden, she is a little annoying for Meepo. He doesn't have an actual hard stun, so if you're ulting, you're throwing out that Crystal Nova on every Meepo, a bit annoying. She can be a little squishy sometimes in the early game, but as the game goes on, especially with that health talent and the bonus armor, if she's just being hit by Meepo, she'll actually live longer than you might expect. And there's the Magnus.
I love this pick. It's like, first off, you need to take this away from Nouns because they would absolutely have taken it here if you didn't, and then you have like a Meepo Magnus that you have to worry about, which just sounds like a nightmare.
Even scarier.
So I really like the Mag pick. CM Mag is great if they want to run this as a safe laner, which, like I said, is something Nouns like to do a lot, and I think that is one of the strengths of their Magnus. I think for the side of Grin, this is almost 100% going to be Dad's hero in the off lane, so we'll be seeing Magnus NP. They're going to pick up Pango right away in mid lane here for Stormstormer, which is a little bit risky because there's no mid laners banned right now. And
10 seconds remaining.
He's just got to feel super confident to just go for the Pango. I mean, you've talked about Pango actually very well a few times. You said like Pango may have like bad matchups and he might technically lose a lane, but at the end of the day, it's a Pango who eventually just gets a defusal and has Rolling Thunder, which is like good enough for most fights, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, and this game, Meepo is such a heavy farmer. You want active heroes. Like in the past, we saw Meepo played mid, and even from that role, in this game he is playing the position 1, but like he is going to be your top farmer. And a big mistake is picking another heavy farming hero with that Meepo. So Pango can get active very quickly with that level 6, which I like. He'll make space for Meepo, and later on in fights, even if he loses his lane, he's like, I'm rolling around and Meepo's hitting things, right? That's like all you got to do. We see the Troll Warlord picked up. Now that is a good hero. I wonder if he'll build the Battle Fury still because he has a Magnus, but some way he'll have Cleave, which is good against the Meepos if they don't group up, or if he does go into that Mega Meepo form, Troll Warlord is one of the highest DPS carries as long as he gets his items, who can actually go through the insane amount of health on Mega Meepo.
Yeah, I actually played Troll recently into Meepo for this exact reason. It's like if he presses Mega Meepo, I'm like, okay, challenge accepted. And I just press Battle Trance and kill the Meepo. I think this is a super good game for the Troll. You see the Pugna pick here on 17, and you think it's a little bit frustrating, but you can just build Aghanim Scepter on Troll this game, and it's a pretty good Ags. Like, you just have Dispel for Pugna. You don't have to build for Nullifier. It's like one of those really like annoying like heroes like that most carries struggle to deal with, but Troll Warlord is not one of them. And I think you definitely do go Battle Fury this game. Like, it is way too good on Troll, especially when you get Shard and you have Magnus's in power as well. Like, your Shard is just like randomly throwing like 500 damage cleaving axes all over a fight, which is just ridiculous. So I think this is just a really solid pick. And yeah, I'm a big Troll Warlord fan. Maybe I'm biased because I think he is one of the best carries of the patch, but I like it a lot.
I think as the game proceeds, he'll definitely look really good. He has the items to handle this, but Meepo comes online fast, and I'm wondering, will Troll Warlord make it to those items he needs to deal with the Pugna, like you mentioned, and to do the damage versus the Meepo? Maybe he'll need some, other defensive items if he doesn't want to get crowd controlled. I think it comes down to some of this last pick here. Right now, both drafts are looking pretty decent. Like, I see the strengths and weaknesses that both sides have here. I'd say Noun's going for, a bit of a faster play. Not that Meepo's better in the late game than he used to be, but I think you still want to try to ramp up and overwhelm Grin Esports before they pick up too many items on that Troll, because that's their strength. That Troll is looking very good in the late game here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Meepo gets like depending on your item build, right? You can either go straight Ags and have it by like 17 minutes on a Meepo, or you can go for your early Diffusal with like treads and whatnot, and then go for your Aghanim Scepter after that. But yeah, this hero is pretty scary. The tiny pick mid lane, interesting. Okay, so decent pick here into the Pango. I mean, it doesn't really struggle too much. Like, Pango has almost no kill threat into the tiny. The rotations are pretty weak as well against the tiny, so I like this actually a lot.
Choose your hero.
Ooh, last pick Abaddon. Is that offlane Abaddon then?
I would guess so. It has to be Gunnar Abaddon. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Troll Warlord does not like silences. Like, even as the game goes, he buys an Aghanims or he picks up his 25 talent that allows him to use his ultimate as a strong Dispel. You can't actually use your Dispel or use your ultimate if you are silenced. And Gunnar should be able to apply some silences here, especially as a core Abaddon. He's going to pick up attack speed, possibly silence that Troll when Dad or Lun try to initiate with their spells and burst people through these stuns. Abaddon's going to be able to pop his own ultimate and then shield off one of his cores as well to save them. And I do think Abaddon leans towards, I don't think you want to go too late with an Abaddon either. So I do think Nouns ended up with a pretty decent early game draft, early to mid game, and then Grin Esports ended up with that mid to late game. Tiny also very good versus the late game Meepo.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, because like Troll's one of those heroes that, like, if he has a good start and gets to like a really fast Battle Fury, like, this hero gets out of control really fast. And I think he's one of the strongest laners in terms of carries to begin with. So I'm trying to think like how well a Bat Rider is going to be able to do against, like, say, Troll and Crystal Maiden. So it seems a little bit strange. How you doing? But Fleet with the TP right out into the mid lane, instantly dropping the ward. That's good stuff. And then he'll place a second deep ward here in the jungle. So these are always really nice.
This is why both teams always smoke out now, especially against the Natures. If it doesn't look like he actually wants to, but if you had wanted to go ward mid then obviously this nature placing his ward first would see where you put it. So if you're smoked as well, you'll place yours. Oh, actually someone else placed the mid ward for them for this. Oh, did I just have the wrong hero selected? I think I did. Okay, they placed their ward in smoke. They're fine. They hid their ward as well. That's the end point.
Yeah, I think I've been seeing this ward get placed way more often in the safe lane here,
30
like just
seconds
on the
to
rune
battle.
spawn, and I haven't quite figured out exactly why, like if it's just for the level 1 fight potentially, or if
I
this
think
is
so.
like, yeah, it's like I think these wards that are getting placed, like the one on the high ground here that the Nature's Prophet placed, and then the one by the rune, it's like the only thing I can imagine is they place these hoping to get like a level 1 engagement and then have the vision for it, and then of course it definitely pays for itself. But
Battle begins.
Yeah, I think that is why teams have been placing it, because the level 1 fights are just so common nowadays, and you don't want to start off. We watched one qualifier game where it was like 5-4 before the first minute even started, and it was a complete snowball from there. Like, I think you just don't want to risk that. So either getting yourself a first blood or 2 or avoiding one. I think that's what these early game wards are for. Plus the fact that right now the side lanes are a little bit packed. When you want to block these camps, the sentries cover so much of where you might place an observer anyways, that it's very difficult to come up with like where you want to place an observer in the lane without it accidentally getting dewarded. So I think that's why we also see a shift towards observers more in that like first rune fight. That doesn't actually help with the lane, but helps you with the game still.
yeah, we've been seeing Nature's Prophet again and again. Well, sorry, I thought something happened. But again and again, just like prove to be like one of the strongest heroes of the patch. I am like still so shocked that this hero has not received like an actual balance change in months. Like they technically like, I don't even remember. Did they even do anything in this last patch to this hero? I don't think they did.
I feel like he did, but I can't remember it either. So I guess maybe they didn't. Yeah, the global rotation is just so strong. It's very difficult to deal with.
You also just like TP in and have 80 damage at level 1 as a ranged hero, which is like insane. Like that just is so rare to see.
All right, they nerfed his agility gain and base mana regen in 7.35, which is a little annoying, but not that big of a deal.
Not the mana regen.
Well, it did go from 0.75 to 0. That's a lot more sizable than usual, but
Okay, that's
still not that big of an issue. Here's the first rotation.
This is gonna be first blood, baby. There's nowhere for Lelis to go. They hand that one on over to Double King, and that is a, you know, I said it at the beginning of the game. Trollwaller typically one of those heroes that can get off to a good start, and yeah, with the rotations of a Nature's Prophet pretty much always being present, and he hasn't had to burn TP either since he goes to the side lane, right? So he just portals back bottom, and he has spent a grand total of 125 mana. Top lane Fly gets skewered. Nice body blocks from Dad next to the tower. Won't be able to hit these tower shots though. And Yuma is completely free farming though. Fly has completely zoned off Dad, and Yuma is doing very well. So even though you give Troll first blood, it's not like the Meepo is not having a good time either.
Yeah, Meepo has really high base armor. So Nature's Prophet, he does do some sprout damage, but really a lot of his laning presence is just through right clicking, and that's why the armor from Meepo is very good. And actually Fly being this equally long range, or just about equal, that's also a bit annoying for Nature's, because he just wants to poke away for free, but when Pugna can pretty much do the exact same thing, you lose a little bit of strength there.
Dire's
I didn't
turret
realize
has
Pugna's
been
attack range was 630. And so what a weird attack range distance.
Yeah, at the high end, some of them are just a little funny.
There's Ancient Apparitions, which is like 5 attack range longer than every other hero, right? Than the next highest, which is Techies, I think.
I think so.
It's very bizarre. Top lane, a little bit of fighting. Gunner managing to find a kill there on the Crystal Maiden, though, so that's always really nice. He's actually doing great on XP, almost level 4. Obviously, a little bit of a side effect of your Batrider going down, but he's got a big wave here next to his tower, so he's actually doing quite well on this Abaddon.
Yeah, once he has 6, it's going to be pretty hard to kill him. I mean, obviously, but I feel like once he hits that fast 6, he's going to be fine to be on his own. And, well, actually, I don't know if you leave this lane, because actually you just want Meepo to be free on his own. So I guess you bring everyone here and you play around Gunner.
Yeah, you probably go for like, well, I mean, Stormer, yeah, probably would make his rotation top with like his first Rolling Thunder and maybe try and find something. Because you can pretty easily dive the tower with that. But mid lane, he's getting bullied. I mean, he's CSing really well, but he is just always low on regen, it feels like, in this lane. Tiny is just a lot of damage.
Yeah, fortunately, Pugna will help him out with that as the game goes on. It's part of why people pick Pugna, that strong lane, and then that mana battery later on. Going for this Magnus on the bottom lane. He has Skewer, though. I think he'll be okay.
The Blood Grenade. He's trying to just stay on top of him so he can't Skewer. And there it is, exactly as planned. Yuma gets brought underneath the tower. He needs one more attack, and it's going to come from Fly instead. So they do manage to find the kill, as Yuma will salve up his clone. And in the river top side, they lose Lelis. Okay. Ooh, nice snipe from Stormer, looking to go for Flea, but will not have the damage. So it ends up being a 2-for-1 across the map. Who got the rune, though? Did it get denied?
That wasn't even the rune yet.
Oh, it's not even...
it was pre-rune fighting in preparation. Everyone's going to come back now, actually, though. They're going to, like, TP bottle fill.
Yeah. I was like, you have to, right? Ooh, level 6 on Stormer.
Radiant are scanning.
Rune's bottom is a haste. Fly just grabs it, and in comes the Pango, looking to get on top of the Tiny. No, he is literally 5 XP away from hitting his level 6, and because of that, will not have the bonus armor. Oh, that is so unlucky. Yeah, absolutely take that. That is very good. You steal the rune away, you get the kill onto the Tiny.
Yeah, I would love to see, you mentioned earlier where Stormer could go with the 6. I mean, if you need to kill mid, then you do that. But with that next rotation, I would love to see him go top, because we identified this troll is a bit of, you know, the issue. If he gets a good game and get empowered, get enabled by his teammates, like, that's scary. So I think slowing down his game would be great to roll up here, try to get a kill there. But also, like, even if you kill Magnus, Meepo is free farming anyways right now. So it's not like Meepo becomes that much more powerful if you do gank bottom. Nice wisdom rune steal.
Stormer stole the rune. Oh my goodness. Dude, the heads up play is like, I kill mid, and he just immediately starts walking to the wisdom rune and gets there like at 7 minutes on the dot. Like, that is such a yikes, because now you're gonna start being that XP starved supports. And honestly, Nature's Prophet is one of those heroes who really excels playing from ahead, not so much playing from behind, because then you just feed every time you TP in. And bottom lane, looking to get on top of the Magnus again. The 2 roots coming through. He's got a Skewer. We'll send him on over to the Crystal Maiden, but B9's like, maybe he doesn't want to be here. Rolling Thunder in from Stormer, still looking for Dad. Able to dodge the first stump, but the second one connects. Yuma trying. Oh, he actually poofs in place by mistake. Still pretty dang fast, though, and he's out. Brings in a second Meepo.
Went boot to travel first.
Oh, wow. Dude, the turnaround here. Yuma trying to just chase down Flea will get him. Lund is now here on the Tiny. They need to be a little bit careful, though. Stormer goes in, tries to find him, but Yuma is just, dude, he's so fast with these boots of travel. He brings back his second Meepo. He just walks away with murder. Lund trying to punish him for this, but they can't. Saved by the Decrepify. And they just poke and prod, and they walk away, losing absolutely nothing.
I hate to say this too early, but it is looking very scary. Yuma's having such a good start. Troll is as well. I think it's really going to come down to, in the next few minutes, are we going to see a Meepo kill or a Troll kill? Because that will really affect their farming and their scaling. And if they successfully kill, like Nouns kills Troll or Green Esports kills Meepo, that is going to be huge for their respective games.
Yeah, I'm looking at the support XP difference here, and this is like kind of a big deal. Lelis, level 6, finds a kill onto a level 3 Nature's Prophet mid with just a lasso. And we already know like how bad this matchup is in general. Like Batrider has always been one of the better heroes at dealing with Nature's Prophet, and he's literally double your, almost more than double your XP now at this point, as he's about to hit level 7. So you're gonna have some serious problems with the NP this game. Like you're not gonna have the impact that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, that Wisdom Rune steal was massive. Without that Wisdom Rune steal, then Flea's probably level 4, Bloody Knight's probably level 5, you know, the Pugna and the Bat, you know, take them down 1 level.
Top lane, you talked about it. We're going to see one fight or the other, as Double King will be the one that goes down there. Looking for Yuma, though. They do grab him on that, so that is something. RP is available. Flea just getting ran down by the Batrider. A great RP. Does catch the 3 of them, but Gunnar instantly dispels it. Lund is here. Hits the Avalanche. They have a toss, but they just don't have the damage. It's not enough. A lasso now comes back out. Lund can't get away, as the damage from this Abash is just too much. Gunnar now on a killing spree, 3-0-1. B9, the only survivor of this fight. You get the Meepo, yes, a valuable kill, but it costs you way too much.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Troll had already died. If Troll had killed Meepo first and then he died, he'd be a lot happier. No XP for him. Yeah, when they're already a bit XP starved this game.
Yeah, I mean, your cores are gonna have no money now. Like, you're playing against like with the really aggressive support that is Batrider. It's similar to the Nature's Prophet effect, right? If this hero has a lot of levels, he is incredibly difficult to kill or to deal with, because he will just solo kill people. It's exactly what happens when Nature's Prophet has a massive lead. And bottom lane, Double King here again. They don't manage to get in range. He's just a little bit too fast.
I really like that idea. They smoked up earlier. Troll had just recently died, so if you manage to kill him again, now he has no TP. That hurts the farm a lot. The second kill after the first kill, like, it's a big difference killing back to back versus 1 kill, you know, another minute or 2, then a second kill. So I really like that they tried that, even though they didn't quite manage to find him. Well, they found him, but you know, he's too far back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But where's Gunnar going? So he has... Is that the Song? Okay, it's the Echo Saber. So yeah, Echo Saber into Yasha, eventually going for a Harpoon. They do manage to find a lot of damage onto the Pango bottom, but he gets away thanks to Fly, who was just hiding on the low ground. Decrep will buy him a little bit of time, going for the life drain now here onto Double King. They lack stuns. It finally comes through. They do manage to finish the bottle, but my goodness, Fly just being a nuisance on this Pugna.
Well, he doesn't have any points in Empower yet. I mean, that makes... We see this a little bit more from the off lanes, but Troll, I'm sure he's like, hey, I didn't get a kill in Empower. He's like, I don't have it yet. I want it. I want it now. Get a point. Skip your last one.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Troll in terms of like his progression right now, and I mean, he's getting there. He's almost to his Battle Fury. He's about, what, 600 gold away, so it's not actually that slow of a Battle Fury. Like, realistically, he'll have it pre 15 minutes with phase boots and a Wraith Band, so I mean, he can't be too upset. But then you just compare to the fact that all of the Nouns cores are somehow above him. Like, you have Diffusal, Boots of Travel, and nearly a Disperser done on the Meepo. Like, unironically, Disperser is like 500 gold away.
Yeah, and Blink just finished up on Batrider as well, who is higher net worth than the mid Tiny. So the pressure is about to ramp up. You're going to be terrified everywhere if this Blink lasso initiate. I like this Mage Slayer pickup by Stormstormer, or he doesn't have it yet, but he's got it queued up because I think he identifies Meepo will do it, and I just need to make his game easier. So I've got the roll, I'll be burning mana, and I'll be applying that spell damage debuff to make it harder to have the damage to kill the Meepo. And they're going to try to make a play here and steal another Wisdom Rune. This is brutal if this succeeds.
Well, they do They do know they're up there now as both teams smoke for this. You're going to a Pango going there, but a great RP out from Dad to start the fight. The Avalanche follows, the toss is there. They've lost the Batrider, but Stormstormer just still alive thanks to the saves from the Abad and the Rolling Thunder to clean up as Yuma, as they're on the backside, they buy back on the Crystal Maiden. Ends up being a 2 for 3, but you lose the Troll and the Mag just for the support duo.
At least
it
they
just
got their
feels
wisdom
so
rune.
rough. Did they get it? Oh, they did get the wisdom rune.
Tiny
All right.
grabbed it. I don't think you're happy with that overall. But
Yeah, no, not at all.
you gotta find some small things. That's what he's saying to his team right now. He's like, guys, I got it. It was worth it. Don't worry. You got to keep that mental game up.
I mean, an actual almost even gold exchange, which is kind of funny considering all of it, but that's just because you are so far behind at this point. Like you said, Lelis has his Blink Dagger now, so he's just going to be looking for pickoffs at any time he sees them.
He didn't even get to use it in that last fight, so he still has it. And I think they're looking.
I think it was like on his courier.
Scout. Oh, was
he
it?
was still waiting for it, yeah, because I was looking at his inventory and I don't think he had it at the time. Dude, I love how they're positioned. I love where they're positioned right now. And Lelis, dude, he's gonna find Flea. He knows someone's up here farming.
He sees it's empty. He's gonna block it. Usually blocking camps is actually not that worth it right now because the map is so big and sentries are limited. But because they're so far ahead, oh, he found Flea. They're so far ahead that actually if you block one of their few remaining camps, it's even more painful. Find a return kill mid.
Yeah, that's nice. The Blink skewer back and Blink Dagger now done for Tiny. Was he actually?
Flyest
oh my
worth
God, he
twice
was
as
actually
much.
worth
Oh man, that's
like a 260 gold kill for the Nature's Prophet and like 700 for Fly.
Yeah, that's a rough state of affairs right there. Once you see that.
With Disperser done, they're gonna go ahead and take down this Roshan. Yuma queuing up what, 2 Eye of Scotties, I think. No, he has Ags and Scotty queued up.
Oh, Ags,
okay,
yeah.
Good. I was like, he has to go for an Ags, right?
Yeah, we used to see Meepo sometimes double up on certain stat efficient items like Dragon Lance, for example.
Yeah.
But lately it hasn't seemed like they do that anymore. It just seems like there's too many good items, like the Aghanims, the Disperser, an item like Scotty. So instead of doubling up, it seems like they just go through, they actually have a normal item build.
Lund mid lane. He actually might live for the moment, but he's just getting constantly rooted up. He can't escape. Lelis will eventually burn him down with the help of Bango. Oh my goodness, what a sad existence. That just feels so bad.
Yeah, Flea has started farming on the other half of the map, recognizing can't really do anything if we try to fight. So I've just got to find some farm and try to be stronger. Snipe this courier. Take away that Glimmer Cape from them.
I think he's too afraid to show himself. So you do have the Battle Fury on Troll, right? And I mean, he is looking to get to that BKB here pretty quick. He is still severely underfarmed compared to the cores on Nouns, as they now look for a tier 3 or a tier 2 tower here in the bottom lane. Should be pretty easy for Gunner to finish this one up. Pops the curse. He's got a Pugna there to help. So now only a couple hundred gold away from a Manta.
Yeah, Nouns is looking to wrap up these other towers as they finish some of these big items. And there's 3.5 minutes on Aegis. I don't know if they'll really try to go high ground with it. I guess it depends if they win a big fight and they're able to go really quickly. But for Grin Esports, I know it's looking pretty bad right now, but Magnus is one of those heroes you always have to respect. The high ground potential of a Blink RP skewer back into, you know, the tier 3, tier 4s, maybe even the Fountain if you're going a little deep. That is always a way to throw a game, especially into an empowered troll who is just hitting on everyone who has been RP'd. So they're gonna still have to respect it. They say Yuma's just looking for a solo kill right now. He doesn't have to respect it out here. It's the high ground they have to respect. So
Yeah,
we'll definitely see them continue to play really aggressively outside of that high ground.
Well, he has managed to find the Crystal Maiden. He's going to pull over the main Meepo. She goes to the freezing field, and Poofs should easily clean her up, and they do. Well, Lelis, he had his eyes set on the Magnus. Won't be able to find him, though.
I love what Lelis has been doing. We've seen him cut back behind this tier 2, tier 3 tower, looking into the jungle multiple times on his own, recognizing that even if I can't kill someone on my own, I'm going to scare them because they don't know if other people are coming, and he's just terrorizing them from this, what's usually a relatively safe part to farm when you are behind. It's pretty deep in your jungle.
Well, they force the Troll Warlord ult. Yuma pulls up the Mega Meepo and will just stand his ground here to find himself another kill.
He's just gonna do it.
Well, you got one skewer back. The Avalanche will pop the borrowed time there from Gunner, but he's just gonna throw him in the Magnus. He's got no skewer to play with, but they do have a lot of damage. Pops the Disperser, a very balanced and fair item. And he's out.
Man. Meepo getting to the back of the Ancient, I thought there was, you know, a toss at the skewer potential, but no mana for toss, and skewer was on cooldown, which is, you know, maybe why Yuma felt comfortable to go that far.
Man, giving a hero the ability to just buy Darkseer's level 25 talent and make it offensive is crazy to me. And Dispel, dude, I don't know.
It's definitely overtuned. It will.
It feels like
it will receive
so
some nerfs. I don't know which part they want to nerf, because I feel like before they changed the recipe and it was what was it? It was a Demon's Edge, right? Instead of Eagle Song.
Yeah, it
just still had the same
ability.
Yeah, it had the same active at that point, right? It looks like
yeah,
Suppress lasted 1 second less, but the core of that ability was the same, but it was much less popular. So I don't know if you want to take away that Eagle Song again, or you want to keep the Eagle Song and then nerf the active, but some part of it, like you said, it just offers so many things in one single item. And the build-up's not even bad.
Yeah, the build-up's great, because then you just have a casual defusal to fight with. But yeah, being able to surge your entire team or allies for 5 seconds is pretty overwhelming to deal with.
Okay, I have a complaint about Meepo.
Yeah.
Not that this hero is super overpowered and all that stuff, right? Earthbind. The net is way too small to reflect the actual radius of what you
Oh yeah, absolutely. The visual size of it.
Yeah. Mega Meepo. You think you catch the hero, bring him back? Nah, the main hero is back here. Mega Meepo, everyone back.
I love how janky Mega Meepo looks, to be honest. I think that is my favorite part about Mega Meepo, is just how jank it is.
Yeah, I love it. It's so funny. I love that they wobble too. They like wobble as you walk.
Just sways around, being like,
yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. You got four Meepos standing on top of each other. What would you nerf about Meepo? Is it the item build?
I think it's honestly it's just Disperser. Like you know how like some patches are defined by items and some patches are defined by heroes?
Mm-hmm.
Which shout out to that Reddit post yesterday that just made a really bold comment that items always define the patch and heroes never define the patch. And it's like, come on, bro. But certain items definitely define patches. Previously was Bloodstone, right? I think this is one of the metas where, like, if you have a hero that doesn't really build Disperser or like Shiva's Guard, essentially, which, I mean, I'm saying that in a game that literally doesn't have a Shiva's Guard in it, but it's like, it feels like
hella Disperser builders though.
Yeah, it's like it's very difficult to play this patch without having these like types of items.
Yeah, I agree. I'd throw Mage Slayer in there as well.
Yeah,
right. These just seem to be the items that, like, all the core heroes that are at the top of the meta they either regularly build it or they have the option to build it when it's really good.
I think Mage Slayer actually, I think Mage Slayer and Shiva's Guard are probably the most defining items of the patch, to be honest. And then you just have this disperser item kind of like thrown on top as like sprinkles, you know, being like, oh, you know, here's, by the way, there's this little guy. But yeah, Mage Slayer is just an obnoxious item. Like, you have a hero like that is viable, specifically Ember Spirit, in so many positions just because he's the best Mage Slayer builder in the game, and you have the ability to just be like, oh, your hero does 40% less damage. Good luck. And you can't take fights. Like, you actually can't take early game fights because he will get that Mage Slayer before anybody else. Then he hits like a 4-hero sleight of fist in a fight, and then you just lose the fight because you are just at a damage disadvantage now. And it's like those early game fights end up snowballing out of control. It's really obnoxious.
Yeah, even if you have your own Mage Slayer builder, like you said, Ember is the best at actually applying it, so your Mage Slayer won't even be as good. Poor Flea. This is honestly worth it, though, to an extent. Like, he's just farming up, drawing Stormstormer back here. Meebo came, which is... Yeah, Meebo came, which is usually like, oh, the carry rotated here, but, you know, for Meebo, it doesn't really matter. Especially with this Boots of Travel build, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, he has bot Scotty and now a Blink Dagger. So, yeah, he's all over the map. Like, he can be pretty much anywhere he wants. He has, what, like 900 GPM at this point, maybe more at 25 minutes. I can actually...
What is the hotkey? I don't know that one. 821 right now.
820. Jesus. Yeah, it's pretty good. Bottom lane, Lasso comes out onto the troll. They don't have a stun follow-up immediately, but he actually didn't have mana due to the disperser, and as a result,
too good.
45 seconds, no troll warlord for your high ground. And he just got his BKB and his shard too. That feels so bad. 29,000 gold advantage. They're gonna realize troll probably does not have the buyback now. They will go ahead and get the toss back, the skewer back. Gunner going for the dispel. They just say, screw it, we'll fight you next to your fountain. We do not care. B9's gonna go down. Flea has to be a little bit careful. The disperser just getting them all away as Gunner will just blink to safety.
All right, so we ban the Meebo next game, right?
Yeah, you banned the Meebo.
The thing is, I think they did have a bit of a plan around this. We have several Meepo counters, right? And they knew if we let Meepo through, they will first phase it. So I think they were trying to do what we had talked about in the draft, which is that, hey, I know what they're going to pick, so I'll plan around it. But I think Meepo is just so scary. He's so hard to deal with correctly. I'd rather they try that with a different hero like Centaur, Doom, like those kind of heroes that I do think Nouns will pick up if you let them have it, or Chen, right? But I think they're way easier to deal with than a Meepo.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they won all 3 lanes, essentially. Like, bottom, obviously Meepo literally, I think, free farmed for almost nearly every wave. Nice RP into the mid lane, into the Troll's battle trance, but an immediate lasso from Lelis, and there's the decrep as well. Oh my goodness. Double King. Unable to stick onto a target. I mean, you're just too far behind. Like we talked earlier, like, yes, if you get to a point where you have the Aghanim Scepter, you can play into these Pugnas as this Troll Warlord. It's totally fine, but 37,000 back at 27 minutes is insurmountable, to say the least. And that will be game number 1, going the way of Nouns. The GGs get dropped and they dash the fountain just for some good, fun sportsmanship. I don't know, man. You said it. Ban the Meepo game 2. Is that all it takes, or is there other stuff we need to focus on here for Grin?
I mean, ban Meepo. That's step 1, and then you just have a second plan to go into, pretty much, right? Like, hey, we're gonna let them have Chen. We're gonna let them have Doom, Centaur. I think the thing with Meepo is that, hey, we can counter Meepo, right? And if they don't have Meepo, they're going to massively drop off. So they tried to draft a lot of heroes to deal with Meepo, but that I felt like they focused more on the Meepo than, hey, we need to win our lanes as well, you know, that kind of stuff. So I think if you take Meepo out, who is such a polarizing hero and how strongly he affects, you know, the game, take him out, have you know they're going to take another strong hero, but it'll be easier to address. And it doesn't have to be, hey, we need 3-4 heroes to all address Meepo, right? It's like, here's a strong lane to deal with Chen, and then now we can, think more about lane to lane, game as a whole. So I think just taking out Meepo will free them up to, to have an easier time.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely felt like they were like it just felt like they definitely tunnel visioned on the Meepo part of the draft, and it is one of those heroes that you do kind of have to put a lot of attention on, but the mid lane just did not work out well at all. Like Pango literally getting the level 6 right before the 6-minute rune spawn, partly set up from the kill that happened in the river just before it turns into a death for the Tiny. He doesn't get his power rune. It just like from then his game kind of snowballs out of control, while Stormer's game just snowballs in the correct direction for him, right? He finishes 8-0 and 13, has a really good time defusal, picks up the Mage Slayer, and then from there, your Tiny is not doing any damage as long as the Pango's hitting him with an attack, and it's just, yeah, it's a rough game to bounce back from at that point. And I mean, Lelis, we saw him countless times finding really good kills. Obviously, he gave first blood in the top lane on over to the troll, but ends up making multiple good rotations around the map, gets like a decently timed blink dagger. There's just, it felt like nowhere to go for Grin. So, yeah, I don't know. I think overall, this was a pretty solid game 1 from Nouns. A little bit of a draft, I would say, that Grin are going to have to address for game 2, but we'll have to see. We're going to go to a short break, everyone, and then we'll be back with that game number 2 of Nouns versus Grin Esports here on the ESL 1 Birmingham Closed Qualifiers. We'll see y'all in just a little bit.
close, I know. I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to the NA Closed Qualifiers here for ESL 1 Birmingham. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics and game number 2 of Nouns versus Grin Esports. So we just had a pretty, I would say, convincing victory here from Nouns in game number 1. Talk to me, what were some of like the big moments that kind of like, I would say like led to this? Because we were talking about one during the break, and I think we forgot to touch on it. So I'll let you bring it up.
Yeah, sure. So Meepo, I think, is going to be the big thing everyone remembers. And like, oh, Meepo was the problem. He definitely was. But I do think Stormer stealing that 7-minute wisdom rune from Grin Esports, along with the fact that several small fights had already gone their way, the laning stage was starting to go their way, that cemented a huge level difference between the supports, which a lot of mids don't like to go for the wisdom rune because like, oh, it's so far away, I'm not farming, it's a little dangerous. And that's true, but if you successfully pull it off, it opens up this like 3 to 5 minute window where you just have such a big support level difference that if they play with you, you can just take so many fights that you win, and it pays back to yourself. So I think it was a really sick play by him.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty rough to watch, like a level 3 Nature's Prophet versus a level 6, Bat Rider. At that point, you're just, there's not a lot of options. Like you can't counter the Bat Rider at all. And this hero, like Lelis, did a really good job of just trying to follow him around the map, make sure he wasn't able to like kind of farm safely anywhere. And yeah, it's just a really solid performance. But we'll see what they do. Is we're gonna go ahead and jump into the draft here for game number 2. The first phase bans kind of all being cleaned up here, and as you talked about, Meepo, the overall first ban this game from Grin, they do not want to mess with this. They get rid of the Centaur as well as the Wyvern. This leaves in the Doom.
Remaining.
Yeah, I wonder what their response will be, because as we mentioned earlier, we kind of knew Nouns likes this, right? Okay, you don't give us the Meepo, pick which strong hero you want to give us, we're going to take that. So feel like Grin Esports should have known Nouns is going to take Doom. So I was going to say they have a plan, but I see we're already quite far into reserve time, so maybe we weren't quite as prepared for that. Centaur is actually usually a pretty good response, but they banned out the Centaur themselves.
I think I would have expected a Magnus to come out from Nouns, typically. Like, if they have that first pick, like, Magnus is something that's really strong for them because they flex it between 3 and 1. And I'm wondering if that's kind of where Grin was going, and then, like, the Doom comes out, and they're like, oh, dang, wait a minute, that's a different horned animal that we have to deal with.
I mean, couldn't
turn to
do
bat.
they play Magnus? I think they play Magnus themselves too. Maybe they could have taken it. Although it's kind of scary to get doomed as a Magnus. All right, they're gonna go for the Hoodwink.
They took it last game, right, for Dad in the off lane, but it kind of fell a little bit flat up against the Meepo.
10 seconds remaining.
And Fly like bodied him in lane.
Yeah, but that was that was last game. Now it's a new Magnus game. But maybe they're not ready to go back for it. Hoodwink is a very solid support as well. It doesn't reveal too much, but will pair up with a lot of different teams, right? What's not to like? Good poke in the laning stage, an AoE stun, a huge nuke on the ultimate. So very safe first pick. And we'll poke the Doom for free. Actually, what am I saying? It's almost always Hoodwink 4 and Doom 3, so they probably won't interact quite yet.
Nouns turn to ban.
Yeah, I would say like Hoodwink has just been a very bizarre hero that's kind of popped up in the meta because like I'm seeing people just go like 4-1-4 on this hero and it's just so weird. I'm seeing other teams like max out like the Bushwhack, of course, because you lack control. And it seemingly does well in most games, like regardless of the skill build. So I'm a little bit surprised. Like this hero kind of snuck up on me in terms of its power, which I wasn't really expecting.
Yeah, I think it's just got that flexibility to fit the game. And we were talking about it last game. Mage Slayer, one of those meta-defining items. And if no one else is building it, Hoodwink is a pretty good Mage Slayer build because the Acorn shot does apply it to everyone it hits. So it'll help with her own farm if she wants to be greedy, but it'll also help in actual team fights. You get a lot of damage and debuff. So you get to be a Hoodwink like, guys, I'm not just building damage. Don't worry, I'm contributing. Like I'm debuffing the enemies with a Mage Slayer.
5 seconds.
I like the offlane ban choices here from now. So get rid of the Magnus and the Mars, two heroes that do like pair pretty well with a Hoodwink. So that makes sense. And then the counterban in the form of the Bat Rider. So again, a Hoodwink, not a hero that likes to play into a Bat Rider. So they'll remove that. They go for the 5 position Undying. Now,
I think we can pick Natures.
I was gonna say, can't you just pick Nature's Prophet here? I feel like he bullies the Undying pretty well in lane. And Shard is devastating against the Hoodwink.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Hoodwink does kind of like Sprout, so she has something going for her as well. But I think Natures is just a very stable support that will pair well with Doom if you want to do that. But you can also do 5 position Natures. They'll have that flexibility there. They're gonna go for Snapfire instead. She's really good versus the Undying Tombstone, and then Cookie with Doom. Again, a flexible hero actually, so they could run it in either lane potentially. But if you do throw it with the Doom, then you Cookie him in. That is a nice, like, he usually just has to walk at people. So when you get the gap closer from your support, that's very helpful for him.
5 seconds remaining.
I would like to
see
see
the Diffusal Snapfires at all.
Ooh, I have seen it a little bit.
I hate it.
I don't know how I
hate
feel
it so much. It's like, it just feels so weird. They actually go for the techies here, which okay. So the reason I brought up Diffusal Snapfire, I was like, what if this is a core Snapfire? Because they just like to do some weird stuff. It could just be Snapfire 5. It could be Techies 5.
10 seconds
You know,
remaining.
either way is fine. These could be the duo supports, but
5
yeah,
seconds
these are
remaining.
super high damage supports, like really high damage supports. You're lacking a little bit of control for the Mortimer Kisses, but if you pick something up for Stormstormer in the mid lane or for Yuma in the safe lane, that kind of brings some really solid lockdown. I think these guys are gonna just they're just gonna melt through anyone in these fights.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like Snapfire support more, because her recent buffs were to, I'm pretty sure just the damage and some of the like AoE or slow or something on her ultimate, which core Snapfire likes, but core Snapfire was a lot more about the strong laning stage, universal items, stuff like that. So it felt like support Snapfire was stronger because with just level 6 you contribute more early game damage. So I would prefer to see it as support, but I think we've seen a little bit of core Snapfire. So there is that flexibility still for nouns, which all their drafts seem to always have a bit of this flex that you're just not quite sure what you're running into until that very last pick.
I'm actually curious where they want to take this.
Nouns turn to pick.
Either way, I'm gonna go for a Puck here. Okay, so Wind Ranger Puck, very mobile heroes, and I was saying you on the side of nouns, like you are lacking kind of that hard control here at the moment. So I'm curious where they want to go for this point. You could look at
10
a
seconds
DK
remaining.
in the mid lane, one of those heroes that is really obnoxious for a Puck to
5
deal with.
seconds remaining.
You could also go for something like Kunkka or Tiny. I think all three of those are like pretty rough matchups for the Puck and pretty good against both these cores and offer like a little bit of lockdown. I don't know. What do you think?
I think those sound good. If you want to stand up to the Puck, you go with like that DK, and I'm trying to think of like I do want more actual stuns for the Mortimer's
Nouns,
kisses.
turn to ban.
An actual setup. Okay, Naga. So Naga with the root is actually, it's a very long duration root. So that'll actually be a good way to get kills with Mortimer's kisses. I don't know if you'll want to lane together. I guess you can still decide on that as the game goes. Actually, maybe you want Snapfire in that
10 seconds
off lane
remaining.
so that she can have a point in Little Shredder to deal with
5
Tombstone.
seconds
That might be
remaining.
better for them. And then Techies will just be very annoying and secure Naga a decent lane.
Radiant team ban.
I think I still want to see an initiator from Stormer mid. I know he plays a lot of Invoker. This is where my mid matchup knowledge is a little weak. I'm not fully sure how Puck, how he feels about some of these, but some of the top mid heroes still in the pool are actually, there's a
10
surprising
seconds
amount.
remaining.
Ember's still here, Invoker's still here. He has played some Arc Warden in the
5
past.
seconds
I don't know if the
remaining.
Arc Warden matchup's good versus Puck. And if you want to run Arc Warden Naga, sounds maybe a little greedy, but Arc Warden fights more than he used to, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you go the mid lane Arc Warden, you build. I typically like the Vessel build personally, but it's not like an amazing Vessel game like against Wind Ranger Puck. Like these guys are,
Nouns,
it
turn
just
to
feels
ban.
kind of weak. Yeah, they get rid of the Ember and they get rid of the Tiny. They'll go ahead and counter out a Timbersaw
team
Legion
pick.
ban.
Ooh, Visage.
That's pretty cool, actually. This is not what I was expecting at all from the side of Nouns. And I'm actually curious now if where this Visage is going, because my
10
thought is it
seconds
definitely
remaining.
should be mid for Stormstormer, but I wouldn't be surprised if they flex things
Now
around.
select your
Go for the
heroes.
Brewmaster, great at dealing with the Naga Siren illusions in the ultimate, you know, with the Wind Panda.
Mhm.
Okay, so it is going to be Stormstormer's mid Visage.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. I like this. We might see some early level 1 fights too, because Visage, starting with that Soul Assumption, she likes when her teammates have a lot of burst damage to quickly get out the get the Soul Assumption charges. So Techies with that burst damage, Lelis, depending what he starts, not only the level 1 fights, but throughout the early skirmishes, he's just gonna be starting off with fully charged Soul Assumptions in these fights.
Yeah, this should be cool. I'm trying to think like draft wise, can Grin do it this time? I think safe lane Wind Ranger is not bad, but it definitely just has no kill threat under the Naga Siren once Yuma picks up a few items.
Yeah, I
Like
think we'll
you're a
see-
natural Bloodthorn builder, your net
Yeah.
is always super annoying. You have Song in the Siren to reset. Like it's really hard for the Wind Ranger to find the right Naga Siren. And if you don't find the right one at the beginning of the fight, your focus fire is never coming out. And then you have to, focus fire down like Doom or Visage. So
Yeah, I really
I
like
think
the
they have a
Naga Siren in this
Naga
game. Yeah. Now, Brewmaster could be the hero to bring some pressure to her, but I'm also worried because he also doesn't like dealing with silences. Like this Orchid, we're probably going to see like Manta into Orchid, or sometimes you see Yasha into Orchid if you want to be really aggressive. And you might pick up some kills with that on all of these heroes, right? Like, none of them want to deal with that. Brewmaster, Wind Ranger, Puck, none of them want to deal with Orchid.
Now I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling it.
wait, who? Oh, they might have misclicked a hero. Oh, Flea and B9 are on the wrong heroes. Definitely.
Oh, I
It's supposed to be
see.
Flea playing
Yeah.
Hoodwink.
Nouns feeling fine to do the remake. I think it's what they expect. I don't think they're too worried about losing an advantage or anything. I think they're comfortable with their draft. So
All right, so we're just gonna wait for the admins to make a decision here. It looks like, like you said, Nouns don't seem to have a problem with the remake, but
got to follow whatever the rules. Yeah, I'll let the admins decide.
yeah. Just swap again. Oh man,
That's dangerous now.
yeah, just get stingered in the middle of a game. I mean, overall, I would say like on this draft, I think Nouns, it's a lot easier for them to execute this draft how they want. Like looking at these heroes, the Naga Siren should have a fairly unchecked game. I think the lane might be a little bit frustrating just because of the Thunderclap spam constantly with like Acorn Shot and stuff like or not Thunderclap, but the Cinderbrew. But you can't Cinderbrew until after she mirror images, so it's a little bit back and forth on like who gets forced to use their spells first.
Yeah, and I think Undying, he's meant to win his lane, right? It's why you pick Undying.
Yeah.
If you don't win, it's pretty sad. I think that's important to take a look at. This Snapfire is a good way to deal with some of the kill potential, not only the little Shredder being able to destroy Tombstone, but if he is just trying to run down a hero with a lot of decay stacks, then you can cookie away. So that might hurt his ability to win his lane. And yeah, I think Windranger, you mentioned earlier, she's got to figure out the real Naga, but she also has to actually have the damage, right? So she needs a decent lane, I feel like, to actually be able to kill these heroes. And I'm a little worried about this Visage as well for them. I'm going to be keeping my eye on it. I'm not sure what build he's going to go, but we were talking about how good Bloodthorn is and how Yuma might build it. But actually, Bloodthorn with the familiars also absolutely shreds. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he'll get a really fast Orchid, or maybe like we see a lot of Vlad's drums, sometimes
That's,
like
I think, is
Aghanims.
gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, those items are also really good on Visage. I'm just not sure where he wants to prioritize this Orchid, but it feels like a very strong Orchid game.
So there's two heroes that like to build Vlads this game. Naga Siren is a natural Vlads builder, and so is the Visage. Like both these heroes love going for Vlads early. My guess is that the Visage is playing a tempo to match his Doom, so it's gonna end up being like a Vlad's drum mid laner into like Ags and playing around, playing aggressive with the Doom. It looks like we are gonna do the remake here, so bear with us as we get all that squared away. But yeah, it shouldn't take too long. I mean, this stuff happens, it's okay. But yeah, I would say I'm excited for a Visage, man. Like this is one of those heroes that is just really fun to watch, and I think overall like a little bit underestimated in this patch. I think it's still very scary, especially like you said with the Bloodthorn potential late game is pretty
I'm really
sick.
excited for that. I think Bloodthorn, it's been overshadowed by the Mage Slayer, the Shivas, all these other really strong items. But when the Bloodthorn comes online fast enough, and with the right hero, right? That's another thing. Mage Slayer is much easier to build Diffusal on more heroes. Orchid into Bloodthorn only works on some heroes. But when it works, it is so funny. There's something really funny. There's like two situations that are really funny to see in Dota. One, a hero dying just instantly, just absolutely all their health. You see a massive white bar just disappear through their whole health bar. And then the other is like you have like 5 heroes hitting a guy doing no damage, right? It's one or the other. There's just something funny about it, something comedic about someone dying immediately or living forever when they're supposed to die. And I think we might see some people get deleted.
The sound on Bloodthorn is just so like rewarding as well. Like just listening to like the just tons of like tiny little attacks coming in from familiars plus the Visage, and it's just like a machine gun sound of your health bar just being deleted.
You don't even get to process it.
Yeah, you're
the
like,
sound
oh,
happens and you're gone.
okay.
That is a death sound once you hear it come out.
Yeah, it was like the classic when people realized you could do it with Broodmother, like right after the patch dropped, and you'd see like Broodmothers get picked in games, and you're like, oh no, like there he has a Bloodthorn now, and I guess I
It's
die because
so scary.
it's 1,000 DPS.
Yeah, it's really good for Roshan too. We could see some early Roshans as well. I think, as we're talking about it, I do think drums into Orchid could be really cool for this Visage. Like he could just
Instead of the Vlads.
walk down, hit towers, and like, okay, come stop me. Okay, you're trying to stop me. Orchid, Visage, familiar drums, right? You're dead. Now I got my Bloodthorn. Now do it again. Right? Either you're taking towers or you're killing heroes.
It's a good Orchid game too, like based on the heroes, right? You have like a lot of heroes on Grin that like are very dependent on getting their spells off, specifically heroes like Wind Ranger and Puck, of course. Like their survivability is 100% tied to their spell kit. So yeah, an early time to Orchid could be really rough. I would be surprised if Yuma doesn't go for like a second item Orchid, like either if he decides to go Vlad's, then Vlad's, Yasha, Orchid. But a lot of times it's going to be like Yasha into Diffusal or Yasha Orchid on this hero, it feels like.
Yeah, I kind of think maybe he could skip it, the Vlads, I mean, and let Visage pick it up after. Because I feel like the Visage, especially Visage having a good game, should be able to pick up the drums into Orchid quite quickly, finish the Bloodthorn, and then maybe go back for the Vlads. Maybe could let one of the supports build it, but it's a little weird on these two.
Yeah, right. Okay, so without further ado, everyone, we are finally ready to go back into the game, remade lobby and all. So thank you for your patience, and everyone's on their correct heroes this time. So Flea on the Hoodwink, and B9, of course, playing the Undying as intended. So good luck, have fun's out from both teams. Just some good sportsmanship. Love to see it.
I would have loved to see this bottom ward from Green Esports blocking this camp that it's next to, actually, because Doom's going to come down here, and Doom wants to find creeps. Like, I think blocking the hard camp and then using an observer to block this camp, it really shuts down Doom's ability to find a good creep. He has to like journey across the world and waste all his time in the lane, or he just has to give up on it and he's like, okay, I'm just playing without a neutral creep ability. I really like when teams go there, and I mean they did come here, but they just chose not to block it.
And the other thing about that too is the Doom like can't get anything from his side of the map in the offlane, right? Like you have two ancient camps and a hard camp. Like unless you get really lucky on like the hard camp spawn and you can get like at least the cloak aura from a small centaur or something, but even then it's like that's pretty rough, right? You don't want any of that stuff. So
yeah, it needs to be the Satyr camp that spawns, so it's just a chance of luck, and it's just further back as well. You don't really want to have to walk back that way. So I really like when I see teams do that, and like Chen and Enchantress, we see teams do that as well. Come down, block a lot of camps. I think Doom is another hero that it's good to do that against.
Yeah, and now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, when is anyone on the Radiant gonna farm this camp? Like, definitely not in the first 5 minutes of the game while this observer is placed, right? Like, it's a safe camp to block. You're not losing any gold or net worth for doing so. It's
yeah. And the thing, like, some people might be thinking, oh, they're gonna know it's blocked, they're gonna get a free D ward. Kind of true, but sentries are limited at the start, and so if you're dewarding a camp way out there for like one devour, then that means maybe you're losing the pull war where everyone's blocking all these pull camps. Now you don't have a sentry for that, or the mid lane, right? Maybe they need sentries. There's only so many sentries at the start, so using an observer to block one of the pull camps, that's usually a free, D-ward for the enemy.
Gunner. He's dead. Nice play there from Double King on the bottom side, dude. He's just hiding in the trees. Hits the power shot with the initial slow into a decay blood grenade. That was sick.
Yeah, nice level 1 kill. I forgot about the slow on power shot, but that definitely helps Undying to just whack away once he gets a lot of decay steals.
Dude, this ability is I feel like its damage scaling is ridiculous. I haven't seen Wind Ranger or play this hero much in my life recently, and on like if someone asked me how much power shot did, I would have been like level 4. I was probably what, like 350 damage, and they just laughed. I'm like, what? Just 470 damage nuke. Like, that is ridiculous. It is so much damage. Nice little trade here in the top lane for the side of Nouns. They actually managed to take down the Brewmaster. He does get the kill onto Fly first, so a little bit of XP going his way, but then it just means Yuma gets the solo XP kill right onto that Brewmaster, and he's very happy to just sit here in this lane.
Visage off to a good start here. Doubling up on Puck.
Lelis? He has yeah, 10 wand charges, but I don't think it's level 1 decay. Level 1 decay does no damage, so
yeah, he can't kill with it.
Deny off here, I think, or just continue to walk away on his little snow lizard. Pops the salve. Even.
I think you just give up.
Super value salve right here, actually.
yeah. He's gonna full heal off of that thanks to the decay.
Oh, he sees the courier. Oh, dude, it's got so much on it. Lelis, get it, buddy.
One more.
Oh my!
That's so value.
Windlace,
that's like half his net worth in that courier.
It actually is almost half his net worth. You're not even joking.
Yeah, and that's actually really big because Undying, they got that first kill. It's awesome. But if you see his resources, he needs decay spam to do anything in the lane. And now they lost the Lotus. He lost, the items coming in. He has 3 stick charges. That is not enough to spam out decay. So it really hurts him for the next minute while he waits for his courier to respawn. Actually, you're going to take advantage of that and just dive a little bit here.
Yeah. I mean, you have boots done on Gunner and level 2 on that Scorched Earth. Double King just has no ability to stand here. Is now Bloody 9. Just gonna try and soak up what XP here behind the tower he can. I mean, that's just
really
such
nice
a
play.
Sick play from Lelis. Like, good recognition from him to keep himself alive and immediately turn it into pressure. Dude, finding that courier is just game changing too.
Yeah, really helping them out down here. I just saw Fly do a cool trick. He tried to use this courier to give him vision of a camp to stack it while going for the 4-minute water rune, but he missed uphill. I saw you try, Fly, though. That was sick. It was sick. It would have been awesome. Get those early stacks for Naga. It is what he wants. Don't worry, he'll get others. He'll get others later.
Well, I mean, mid lane is looking really good for Stormstormer here. I was actually curious how this matchup was going to go. Being universal, though, he has about a 20 damage advantage here. Did pick up an early Blades of Attack as well. And with just Grave Chill, he's just pushing so much damage through. 2 points Gravekeeper's Cloak. No point Soul Assumption. This is interesting, man.
Another courier kill. Top lane dive?
Yeah, they almost managed to get Flea. He's down to 30 HP, but manages to scurry his way into the trees. I mean, they're thinking about going for Dad, but without Blast Off, I don't know if you can. You do have more Sticky Bomb spam coming. But next to the tower, he's scary, yeah. Especially with, he'll have Cinder Brew, he'll be brewed up, he'll have like an extra like 15 armor. It's just not gonna happen. So Stormstormer is level 6 and the familiars are out. So things are gonna start getting a little bit scary.
Catapult Wave as well could apply a lot of tower pressure, but Flea is here. I don't know if he'll stick around. Techies is coming in. They're all coming in for the 6-minute rune. They might be able to get a big rune and possibly take a tower off of it. Shield rune, not the best for this kind of play. He just doesn't even want it actually. He's like, yeah, you can just take it. That is not one I care about.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lund. Yeah, has to orb away. Well, I mean, Catapult's gone, so I don't think he really cares all that much. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Gunner got aggressive here onto Double King. Power shot off the mark. Good sidestep here. So he's sitting just fine. Still has Lotus as well as a couple wand charges. He also has the heal amp creep, so he just keeps dumping this into himself if he needs.
Oh, extra value when he's decayed too. All right, Wisdom Runes coming up here. That was one of the struggles for Grin Esports last time.
I mean,
going for
B9
steal.
really wanted to get this,
Give it
but
up on it.
gets punished instead, and Lelis will be the one grabbing the Wisdom Rune off on the other side. Fly is here. He's got a blast off. It comes in. He steals it. Oh my goodness.
All right, this time
is so rough.
Yeah, this time Grin was there. That is just very good play from Fly for securing it, but it's still going to have the same effect that this is going to be very, very rough on the support levels. At least the lanes aren't going as bad, I feel like, as they were last time. I say that, it's still a 3k advantage. Might find a kill on Fly at least. Punish him for stealing the Wisdom Rune.
Just nets him up and walks away. He popped. Was it 2 south or just 1? It might have been 2. I don't know. But yeah, that is so rough. Stealing the Wisdom Rune again. Almost level 5 now on the techies, which this hero gets very annoying very fast.
Yeah, Stormstormer has now finished off the mid tower on his own. He's pretty much double the net worth of Puck. I did not realize this matchup was so bad for Puck.
I did not either.
Yeah, but thinking about it, I guess it kind of makes sense. You mentioned Universal Hero and Stormstormer having a lot of extra right-click damage. Puck, relatively low armor hero, and a fairly squishy hero. So when you do try to fight back, you might get... Well, actually, I was going to talk about Soul Assumption. He didn't even take it. He knows this matchup far better. I don't know Visage, guys. Stormstormer does, though. He doesn't care about this burst damage from Puck, thanks to the oh, well, Gravekeeper's Cloak. I think he's going to be fine here, though.
He just walks
Get tickled.
away.
Yeah.
You can just drop the familiars, right? If they try to go on him and
continue to just walk away.
Lelis just sitting under a sentry mid lane. Thought he was being cheeky here. Has a cookie up onto the high ground, but they will just commit the bruise split. Try and finish off the snap here. They will go ahead, throw that Visage into the air here with the Cyclone. Lelis going for the deny. He gets it. Oh no! And Stormstormer gets away as well. You committed 2 big ultimates and you get absolutely nothing.
That is a feels bad moment.
He has Vlad's done now too, so it's already done here for Stormstormer.
Right, let's see if he queues up Orchid or something else next. He seems to be doing perfectly fine without the Orchid so far, but I think he would actually, yeah, he's gonna find a free Bloody 9 kill.
Yeah, I honestly like this Nook 0-point Soul Assumption. I mean, as he puts a point into it, but 4 points Grave Chill is a ton of movement speed and attack speed with, you know, almost no cooldown, essentially. Like, it's very high uptime. And then just those early points in Gravekeeper's Cloak. It's a lot of damage reduction for the lane. Like, you can't actually harass him out with, like, your Orb or your Waning Rift, right? Like, the Orb is gonna probably hit him. It's like a 300 damage nuke. Probably hits him for like less than 75 damage.
Yeah, and then he finishes the mid tower, comes bottom, and now gonna show up mid, see if he can get any kills.
Oh boy, that is the doom. He's here, man. He'll be able to just run down the Puck now. Absolutely no way to escape as Flea trying to hide his way into the trees here, but we'll get seen by Fly. Dude, the instant tree cut on the Quelling Blade. Fly was ready. Dude, he's so good. Okay, miss onto the Hoodwink. Will they continue to miss here? No, they got him. You do lose the Snapfire bottom here. It does end up going Double King's way, committing the Focus Fire for that one, but I think you're pretty happy with the exchange in the mid lane.
Amplified damage on Visage now.
Radiant's top tower is under
Working on the Orchid. They're gonna just start camping here on Grin Esports half of the map. I don't think they really have to leave. Maybe when Brewmaster ult is up, you have to respect that. That is always a lot of power in the early games. But besides that, they're just going to sit here and try to restrict the enemy's farm and let Naga handle their own half of the map, which level 9 Naga has the Yasha. Almost. Oh, okay, actually, Manta Recipe's more expensive. I forgot. It became so much more expensive now, but it's still like a minute or two away for Naga. She'll handle like their half of the map, and they're just going to sit on the enemies. And if Grin Esports tries to play a little too aggressive into that Naga, then they can always TP back because it's their half of the map.
Stormstormer trying to protect his familiars here, and it looks like he will be able to. Dude, I'm still not used to the Oblivion staff buildup, and I've built this item like 100 times since the new patch, and every single time I'm like shocked that there's a Blitz Knuckles in it. Nice coiled kill in the top lane as they find themselves a really valuable kill onto Yuma's Naga Siren. So they force Gunner up to the top lane. He's just gonna go ahead and farm here while he can, but yeah, taking down the Naga, removing her for the moment, and who got the gold? It did go to Lund. Okay,
He needed
that's like
that.
the absolute best case scenario.
Yeah, he was falling really behind. That's gonna help him recover a little bit. Still quite a ways behind the enemy cores. But Puck is a lot of this early playmaking with the coil. Without that, with Puck having a terrible game, I mean, what can you even do, right? You just have to run Brewmaster illusions, but you need the coil to make it easier to actually find any kills.
Brewmaster does have his Midas too, which is a little bit different from what we've been seeing with a lot of heroes, right? Like Brewmasters a lot of times will pick up like a casual urn to activate Cinder Brew. This game against the Naga Siren, it's not great, right? That is
two dispels that
heroes,
she picks up so fast.
And Manta's done, queues up his own Orchid. I mean, this is like a dream Orchid game, right? We talked about that, so.
Yeah, I like what Fly is doing. He bought this Coiling Blade, I guess just for the Hoodwink to deal with that, but he's been using it to like cut some trees to go find some interesting wards. Like he placed this bottom ward by cutting a tree so he could place it from the high ground without being spotted. Really nice use of an item that he's already, like if he's gonna buy it, like he's gonna get the maximum value out of it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I like this too. I don't know, I'm pretty sure this is intentional. There's a sentry here and they see it, but they're not killing it to prevent the enemy from knowing that, yeah, we're here. He's just pretending like, oh, we're not here, feel free to walk up. And I think it might have worked.
He'll hit
Like
it
find
now,
29.
right?
Yeah, now.
Like, yeah, they're just not wanting to reveal where they are. They get on top of the Visage here. The Focus Fire coming out. The Mortimer Kiss is doing some work. Song of the Siren with a full reset. Well, Mortimer Kisses would have done a lot of work, but didn't quite really get a whole lot done there. And they will lose the Snapfire. So a nice kill to start things off. The Focus Fire is still running here for another second or so. Stormstormer down to almost no HP. Can he get away? The Power Shot can't finish him. It's up to B9, and they will be able to do it. But now the Puck will burn under the damage from the Doom. He's still got the Doom available as they are now looking for more. The Familiar Drop will connect just for a moment onto the Brewmaster. And it looks like they will cut their losses, turn their attention on over to the Undying. And Doom should eventually catch him.
It started off well for them, but starting to see some of the just difference in strength of the heroes. Now it's able to pick up a couple more kills. And nice TP. Not gonna have another Wisdom Rune stolen from them.
They're younger already.
Gunner going back. We've seen some different Doom builds. He went Veil for that Midas. Now back to the Blink. Kind of interested in that, especially when like Visage seems to be going for more aggression. I find it interesting he didn't just like go for Shivas. He doesn't need it though. I guess that's why he just kills. They just walk under the tower and kill the Brewmaster.
A little bit of an unnecessary Doom, I think, since the Brew Split was definitely down from the last fight, but it works. They get the kill pretty easily. And behind the tower, thanks to this very nice ward plays from, Fly, they find themselves a kill onto B9, as well as the Tombstone extra 125 gold going there.
All right, here's why he
get this tower.
Here's why he doomed, right? He built this Midas. He's getting points in Devour. He just wants to farm. But as long as he has Doom, his team's gonna be like, Gunner, stop farming. Go use Doom. He's just gonna throw it. Now he's like, guys, I don't have Doom. I'm going back to my jungle, right? I'll join again in 90 seconds when I have Doom again. Don't bother me. He's here to Midas and farm.
100%. Yeah, they get the D ward there, but the ward's already really paid off. And it's so funny that that's just like definitely the mentality. Whenever you're playing a hero like Doom, your team's he's like, guys, I'm gonna go farm, no Doom, ping 70 more seconds, all right?
See them cower before us.
Orchid's almost done for Yuma as well. 2 Orchids the enemy's gonna have to deal with.
Lelis literally almost has an Orchid on Snapfire.
That's crazy. I didn't realize it was
3 Orchids.
I know we said it was a good Orchid game. I did not realize it was this good of an Orchid game. Oh, there we serve though.
Soul burn kill there. Nice use of the Mortimer Kisses this time, just guaranteeing that pick off, and Fly with the last second stun there to help finish the kill.
Yeah, why use Doom when you have this low cooldown Orchid?
What's that meme? It's like
Radiant's
Chad. I don't remember. I'm gonna pretend like I know.
Chad Orchid Builder.
Yeah, it's like Chad Orchid Builder.
All right, another easy Orchid kill on that Puck. Puck has the Yules queued up. Doesn't love to build that item nowadays, but kind of required. He's not really another Dispel item we're gonna buy. Oh, maybe they can find a kill on Yuma though. Ooh, Song just in time. Just gonna TP out of here.
I was curious if Gunner was gonna show up with a Blink Dagger and just Doom Double King, but ends up not doing it. Bottom lane, Stormer. Oh wait, no, it was mid lane. Fly getting a little lost in the sauce potentially as he gets taken down by Flea and Dad. But
I'm
Gunner
just waiting for
closing in on
Bloodthorn.
his Shivas as well. Do you think they just rush the Bloodthorn, or is it like casual Orchid's good enough? Because it looks like Naga
Gonna
Siren's
find
got...
Lund in the back.
Oh no! I mean, he's got the chain stun if he wants it. He needs to use it. Lund will get away. Okay.
has been killed.
That heal from Undying saved him.
Yeah.
This is very close. I don't know if he should or
Maybe you
not, but I
actually
want
go
him
on
to.
the blood. Yeah, I was like, maybe you do just go the Bloodthorn on the Visage. It's probably fine.
I want to
Like
see
on
him
the
do it.
Naga Siren, he's got the Eternal Shroud queued up, which I think is a ridiculously good item for Naga Siren, so I don't blame him.
Radiant's top
But
Yeah, makes
is under
sense.
attack.
Naga doesn't want to disrupt her build too much. Like, it's already good Orchid for her, but she doesn't need to overcommit to it. Making sure she picks up that tank item so that she doesn't just, you know, get killed here and there and ruin her game makes a lot of sense. But Visage, I think Bloodthorn would fit here. I don't think he has to adapt his build that much, and he is the one looking to play aggressive here anyways, while
Radiant's
Naga is still
middle tower
farming.
is under
So
attack.
I would love to see it.
Tier 2 tower being pressured mid now as bottom lane, Yuma. Might just being annoying here, throwing the Orchid, the illusions on over to the Brewmaster. They do drop the coil here onto the Visage, and Stormer, he drops the shard. He's got the stone form, buying himself a little bit of time for his team to show up. The blast off from Fly is just not there, and they get him. The Visage falls.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fly trying to run away now instead. They get, oh, Brew split instantly canceled there. They just drop the Doom and the Mortimer Kisses on top of him. He's dead. All right, that feels really rough. The question is, can they follow up? They have the Blink, the Stomp. Do they have the Chain Stun to keep Lund down? They do not. So he will escape. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Still quite good, honestly, for the side of Grin here.
Yeah, you definitely take that, but maybe not if Wind Ranger also gets found
Definitely
here.
not if Wind Ranger gets found, and she cannot get out of this one.
Yeah, it was a good jump on Visage. I think they had been showing in all 3 lanes, maybe getting a little too scattered, a little feeling too good about how far ahead they were. Yuma in the bottom lane, that was Visage in the mid, and then the other 3 were around the top lane, I think. So they rushed to get that Visage kill, which was great for them. I think that Wind Ranger kill, not really part of that fight. I would say it's more like Brewmaster for Visage was worth it. And then, unfortunately, Wind Ranger kind of hung around here when Nouns was still in the
Radiant's middle
area,
tower
so
is under attack.
just kind of
will
another
say
death that was maybe
this is-
avoidable.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely a much better performance from Grin here in game number 2. Oh my goodness.
I told you, it's so funny. It's so funny to just see someone's health completely disappear.
Dude, that was just 2 mines. That was just 2 mines.
Level 2 mines, though.
So much damage. It's like your first one hits you for like 575 damage, and the second one's gonna hit you for like 800.
Yeah. That magic resistance reduction on the mines, I think a lot of people forget about, but it does work when you you combo all the mines together. That's what gets people in pubs. They walk through one mine, it doesn't do that much damage. So they keep walking, they hear it again, they're like, oh, I'm fine. And they walk through a couple too many, and then suddenly it's thousands of damages all at once.
Yeah. Techies has routinely been like the highest damage dealing support in this patch. Like every single time I'm seeing this hero, he is just crushing the damage numbers. Fly perfectly placed here to break the smoke, but they see him at just the right angle, and they will start the wrap around here. Nouns think they're safe, but they pop a mine, and they know exactly what's happening here. Amplify damage rune will be secured. Lelis trying to retreat as the smoke will pop on the Brewmaster, but does not manage to close the gap here onto the Snapfire, who again does have an Orchid. You need to be a little bit careful going for this guy. There it is, the Orchid right into the Doom. They catch the Brewmaster, the Mortimer kisses. Once again, it's Flea's trying to get away. The Song of the Siren will freeze up the 3 on the front side. The Familiar drops. They're coming, man. You got to be very careful. Orchid after Orchid, stun after stun. It's a wipe. Nouns take all 5.
That was so nice. Brewmaster did not get to do anything. The Orchids are too good. There's too many Orchids here. It's so hard for him to play this game. He has to ult and then run in. But they thought they were just chasing a Snapfire, and that's kind of why he didn't do it. But turns out almost all of Nouns was there, and then I think Fly wasn't, but Fly TV did.
Yeah, dude, they just like, you just like got thrown into a meat grinder or something. Like I actually just, they all died so fast and so clean. Like every single connection, the fact that you get these 3 heroes Song, and then the back like Brewmaster and Hoodwink just get destroyed by Mortimer kisses. Like they actually have no way to escape. Like, yeah, there's a lot to deal with. And Naga Siren did end up rushing the Bloodthorns, so decided to finish that instead of going for the Eternal Shroud right away.
Okay, nice, because Stormstormer didn't do it. Stormstormer's going AC. He had a couple items queued up. He couldn't decide. He's chosen AC. So I'm glad Yuma's doing it for us. It's like, okay, guys, yeah. I'll get it. I'll get it for the people.
It's good for the high ground as well, right? A little bit more armor reduction onto the tower.
Yeah, for sure. Plus this Riptide and Little Shredder, I guess, if you use it aggressively. But I think he'll save Little Shredder for Tombstone.
Yeah, you're probably right. And to be honest, most of these fights, like Lelis's positioning has been really defensive and just relying on Mortimer kisses from the support, which is how I actually like Snapfire to be played. Like I think it's one of the reasons like you and I are on the same page in terms of like this just being a really solid support hero instead. I end up having to resummon the Familiars there. A little bit unfortunate for Stormstormer. They got absolutely shredded by a Maelstrom Acorn shot from the support. Mid lane, Doom comes out again. The Shiva's Brewmaster's just dead, 100-0. Flee on the backside with the Sharpshooter trying to escape. Another Orchid connects onto the Undying. Thorn damage, goodbye. No shot.
Still got one more. Stormstormer still has his Orchid. So does Lelis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, fortification will help clear up the wave here, but it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, they'll just poke this down. They'll use Familiars. They'll use Naga Illusions. Ooh, Fly was actually looking for another aggressive kill. But I don't think they need to do any form of tower dives kind of stuff, things like that. Right, just slowly whittle this down. It'll be very, very safe for them. Because how's the enemy going to initiate it? They try to blink in. Orchid is instant, you know? So you just Orchid the guy, can't do anything.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice little D ward there from Flea. Obviously, that ward was potentially really scary if you don't clear that one up. Oh, they got the Familiars again. So that might be time to back.
Yeah, I think Stormstorm will say, back, let me finish this AC. I'll have Familiars up again. After that, we can try again. But you don't need to take the risk of pushing right now without the Familiars.
Gunner's also like a couple hundred gold away from an Octarine, so.
Radiant's
Or that
bottom
Midas
tower
cooldown.
is under attack.
Yes, even more Midas.
Snapfire Ag. She'll get to throw in someone. Throw him into the fight.
Is he going for it? Yeah, he's actually so close. What?
He's rich.
Every time I see Lelis, he just has like items that I would not expect. They basically trade their tier 3 tower for the Tormentor. The shard goes the way of Flea, so Boomerang now available. I mean, it's actually a pretty decent shard, but this base is falling quick. The Techies mines plus just Stormstormers familiars. Needs to be a little bit careful to not lose these. Drop them for now. Fortification does come through. The Tombstone placed defensively. Lelis, he's got his eyes set on it. Gobble up, sends an illusion in, snipes 3 on the backside. The Mortimer Kisses are there. Flee into the trees, looking for some safety, but Gunner just dooms them in the fountain. Windranger's gonna take out to this. There's no way you can't out-heal it. He turns around, does what damage he can, but Yuma with the Song of the Siren for the full reset as they just disengage. Getting away with murder here. Gunner going a little low. A nice coil here catches the Visage, but Dad, all of his splits just died. It's just way too much damage coming through from the side of Nouns. As Fly goes in, tries to find B9 here. A little bit off the mark. Yuma, however, on the backside just bops the Bloodthorn, takes down both supports. One's now in trouble. It will buy back on the Undying as the puck will make his way into the fountain, but you are down 3 heroes here as your base is crumbling.
I'm so glad we got to see Bloodthorn come in there.
Yeah. Lelis just gobbling up Fly, getting him out of there. He's like, go heal, Captain. Go do some other stuff. He's got Guardian Greaves, apparently, so I think he's fine. Never mind.
Yeah, from here, I think they'll just wait for the Roshan. They're in a pretty good spot. They could probably force it if they wanted to, and if they get a pick off, they might. But you can just play it safe, wait for that next Roshan. I really don't think there's much Green Esports could do about that. And once you have that Aegis and Cheese or Roche banner, I'm not sure which one they'll end up getting. Probably the Cheese. It's gonna go, or sorry, the Roche banner. I mean, it's gonna turn today. They'll get it there. I don't think they'll wait for Cheese or anything. They'll just get that and come back one more time. I still think they won't have an answer to the high ground push.
Oh my god, Gunner read it like a book. Finds the puck top lane, dooms him, and walks away. Oh no. Mid lane. All right, what do we got? What's going on here? He like Gunner saw an orb from Fog and he didn't jaunt to it. So gobble up onto 3. The Bloodthorn comes out. The Mortimer Kisses as well.
See, forget everything I said.
No.
They're just going for it. They're just doing it. Song under the tier 4s.
Fly's got the blast off. And a little bit short there, but it's okay. They get another Orchid. They've got infinite of these. Silencing up the Brewmaster, no ult. So the GG gets dropped, and Nouns will take it 2-0. They will dive Flea in the fountain. The Bloodthorn doing work. Lelis finally dies, but oh my goodness. What a series of the last few fights from Nouns. They just look so clean.
And I think Stormer had a lot of impact this series. That game 1, winning his lane into that Wisdom Rune Steel, and then just being everywhere on the map made so much space for his supports to come online and help him make even more space for that Meepo. And in this game, just destroyed that puck with their Visage counter pick, and then was just all over the map. Picked up the Orchid first, several kills into that, helping his team get more Orchids, right? And from there, the game just felt so hard for Grin Esports.
Yeah, it's so funny, like looking at his scoreline too. In this game, he ends the game as 2-2-11, right? It's like it's a very like modest scoreline for this mid lane Visage, but he just completely opened up the map early on, and Yuma just ends up being this unstoppable Naga Siren late game. Shout out to Lelis's like gobble ups. These things were like so on point. His first gobble up hits 3 heroes. His second gobble up hits 2, 1 including the Windranger and the Undying. So it's like it's pretty wild like how solid those were this game. But yeah, it's just overall really clean performance from Nouns. Like they just look as good as ever.
Yeah, for sure. I think Green Esports had a better time. This game 2, I think we touched on it earlier. That Meepo in the first game, they just over-focused on it. It felt like too many heroes focused on that. This time, I think the draft still went Nouns' way in the end, but I think it was better for Green Esports, who are not out. They're now in the lower bracket. And is their next opponent determined yet?
They're up against Tilted Boys. So it reverse seeds to the lower bracket, so you don't play against like the potential same teams, which I mean wouldn't have happened anyway, since yesterday was full of forfeits and no one played anyways. So, but yeah, they'll be playing against Tilted Boys in the lower bracket. It looks like Shopify Bammy Soy, spoiler alerts, is already over. It finished even faster. Game 1 was 24 minutes. Game 2 was 16 minutes and 59 seconds. So Shopify has already advanced to the upper bracket finals, where now Nouns will be joining them, and you and me will get the privilege of covering that one later today, which I am so excited for, because these two teams have had an amazing just head-to-head series, back-to-back. Every single time they've gone against each other, they have been super hype and super fun. But we do have a little bit of a break right now. So because these games are all playing at scheduled times, assuming they're 3-game series, we have about a 2-hour break because these series
been winning too fast.
Blazing fast. So our next series, you and me, I believe, is Bammy Soy versus Next. So we'll be covering that one here, and the other stream will be covering Grin Esports versus Tilted Boys. And then again, you and I will be covering the upper bracket finals after that. So we've got a long day of Dota ahead, everyone. If you are wondering like what to do with these 2 hours, grab a snack, maybe shower if you're stinky. I don't know, maybe eat some food. It's hard to say, but for now, we're gonna go to a little bit of a break, everyone, and then we'll be back with more action here for the NA closed qualifiers. This is for ESL 1 Birmingham. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics. We'll see y'all after the break.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in. Never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud. Ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong
I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. So stick around. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. So stick around. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. So stick around. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. Yeah, I said, cool, cool. Yeah, I said, cool,
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. From the same ones say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in this pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire
a lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, oh, oh,
well as the competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shot. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left?
wasted on something, growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so
one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find on smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile, and I fell into the dirt. Oh,
never fails. To a hater, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. We stop at Bodega Luz. I get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find. That mango second rib. She asked what else do I want? I say you don't wanna know. She say I really do. So I say come on, let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Fairfax and Beverly, Fairfax and Beverly. Come on and dance with me. I speak so cleverly. I step with anyone from 1 to 70. I got this bug in me, so come on, baby, baby, let's dance. Let's dance. Yeah, I dance with you. I dance with you. Dance with you. Come on, dance. Let's dance. I said, come on and let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. Let's dance.
Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never fall. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough.
Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king, I'm the king.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschach. Liege hart, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur. Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line, take me to the finish Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally seen. stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. That you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it
keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know put a fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
You can escape down the screen now. 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 You can escape.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about.
Danger waiting, waiting.
Steam out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing.
Hey everybody, welcome back here to the NA Closed Qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics, and we were starting to sweat here a little bit in the pregame lobby as one of the teams was not really showing up, but it looks like we finally have all 10 players ready to go. How are you doing, Zach? Did you enjoy your break?
I am good. Had a peaceful break. I am rested and ready for some Dota, which is gonna happen. It looks like so. That's the best part.
Oh, thank God, right? Yeah, one of their players joins lobby and just starts trolling us, being like, "Yeah, my team's sleeping again. Sorry, guys. What can you do?"
You
But
do a
okay,
little trolling here in NA.
you do a little trolling in NA. That is true. So yeah, it looks like they're gonna start doing their like tosses, flipping out, which team gets what side, et cetera, et cetera. So that's good. That means they are intending to play. Because boy, I was gonna be real sad if we had another forfeit here in the day,
Yeah.
but it's okay. We got plenty of time. This series I'm a little bit more excited for. I think this one's gonna be much closer than say our earlier upper bracket games, which. Both series ended up in pretty heavy stomps, but Bambi Soy versus Next. How you feeling about this one?
Definitely be closer. I think Bambi Soy probably has the advantage here. Their players are a bit more experienced, I would say. But you never know. Never know what happens in qualifiers.
Yeah, it's always like there's always like a chance for upsets, of course, but being best of 3, I think Bambi Soy again have a little bit more experience, a little bit more kind of hero variety to play around. But we haven't really seen next play. Like we only saw them in the opens, and unfortunately, all of their series up until today have not been played. So as they had their, they forfeited their first series against Nouns, and then got the default win against Yangshi Ganlo because they couldn't play in the tournament at all. So top 6 in NA seems pretty good. Didn't play a single series. Well, I love it. What an incredible start. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how they do. I think the team on paper is actually pretty good. Their carry, who really no one knows anything about, he looked good in the opens. So I'm curious to see how he does against, a team like Bambi Soy, someone that's a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, and Bambi Soy also looked very clean in the game. We watched them, the series versus No Bounty Hunter. But I do think they had a very strong outdraft in that game. And when you're winning, it's easy to look clean. So we'll see if this game ends up being a little closer and they get challenged, how they deal with that.
Yeah, I think the thing is that's wild too is in their previous series up against Shopify, like game 1 was a pretty big stomp, and then game 2 was somehow worse. Like sub 17 minutes, they got like core omni-knighted, like or something like that. I'm pretty sure it was ridiculous. So not a fun game by any means. Yeah, who ran it? Yeah, Saberlight went off lane Omni Knight, then just like destroyed like a safe lane Drow, which is not what I would have expected. But
yep,
the dude's pulling out some weird strats, and it worked.
Yeah, I do see there was a Chen picked up in that game. Maybe it was an early lineup that just started snowballing, and I think Bambi Soy maybe called it a little earlier. Like I'm sure they could have held on, dragged it out, but possibly identifying like this one's not looking great. It's it's looking towards a loss, So sometimes you just call it early, preserve that mental state, just spend that extra time planning for the future games.
Yeah, I feel like Drow is just not a hero that plays well into tempo lineups, right? Like she definitely needs a lot of space to get to her items, like which is definitely one of the downsides of the Drow pick. But like against heroes like Morphling and Terrorblade and stuff like that, who are similar, her like core matchup is really strong. So yeah, if you happen to just like pick a Drow and not have a way of dealing with the tempo of the other team, you're gonna have a bad time for sure. Let's see. Looks like there is a little bit of a discussion on the players for next, as one of their players was not available, and they did get a stand-in who I guess they emailed about earlier today. So we'll see how that all gets resolved. I'm sure it's going to be just fine.
Yeah,
but I did confirm with Turtle. He said he refuses to forfeit another series. So we'll see. Hopefully that means they actually play today.
Mm-hmm. Draft wise, when we do eventually get into that, I don't think we're gonna have anything as crazy as the Meepo pick from earlier. I didn't notice. Well, actually, now we have a stand-in. I don't know what the stand-in plays. I didn't look into him. Maybe he plays some Meepo. Maybe he plays some cheese. But otherwise than that, I didn't see like too many Meepo Arc Warden players, those type. I think I think Sammy Boy plays some Lone Druid. I saw them picking it up in some of their previous drafts. That can be a bit of a cheese pick sometimes if you're not ready to deal with a Lone Druid. Suddenly got that bear just wailing on you in the lane, and it just snowballs from there. So that's something we could keep an eye out. Other than that, though, they seem to just play like both teams seem to play a lot of the meta heroes. We got those like Ember, Centaur, Doom, all the classic supports. So should be like drafting wise, I think we'll see a lot of the same heroes. Should be hopefully ends up at an even draft, and we'll just get to see the players duke it out. Skill matchup.
Dude, I'd hope so. Yep, just start to skill check the enemy team. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, hopefully we get an idea on whether or not this game will start here in the next few minutes. But I gotta say, one of the things that I would love to see a little bit more is Pudge. And I would also like to see one team pick a Ricky and lose with it. That's my dream, because then it will, Valve will slightly either rework this hero into being even remotely usable, or he'll get buffed. I'm fine with either, honestly. This hero is just a disaster.
The last time he was meta was with Sleeping Dart, right? And then that got
Yeah.
removed, and he's been out since then.
Yeah, so they made his shard like basically untargetable, in smokescreen, which is great. But then they nerfed his damage on his ult by 60%. And then they increased the cooldown and mana cost of Tricks of the Trade. And then they were like, I guess we can slightly buff AoE of smokescreen, but that'll fix everything. Oh yeah, and then they reduced the slow on his W. So they nerfed like all of his damage like into the ground. And they're like, he's basically just a walking ward that drops smokescreens now. Congratulations.
Smokescreen is really big, though. It's
really
big.
Made the AoE enormous. At some point it'll be. I would honestly like them to rework smokescreen into a single target ability.
Ooh.
So it's like it's not an AoE, but it's like an undispellable like
a haze around the enemy hero,
a smoke grenade or something that I don't know, it's like a sticky bomb or something. I don't know.
Okay, I'm kind of into that. Or maybe like Doom AoE, it just like follows the hero a bit.
Ooh,
that could be interesting.
He activates it on him, or
yeah, maybe that could be interesting. Yeah. I guess it just depends how you want to move that hero, like what direction.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I think right now he's always just been this weird hero. It's like smokescreen is such good utility that it warrants picking sometimes, but he doesn't get picked as a carry because a lot of his damage is just non-existent now outside of a couple of matchups.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Yeah, he's
one
of
those
heroes
that you would like to see reworked.
Reworked,
or just back into the meta, or change, because you're a support player, obviously. So,
yeah. Off the top, I have always wanted to play Pudge, but he's never been actually that good of a support. It always comes down to if you land the hooks and snowball, but he's never been a more consistent / actually good support for quite a while. It's just how good you are at Pudge. So I haven't played him. He's actually pretty good as a core now. So maybe I play a little offlane, so maybe I'll do that. But mainly for me, it's just a lot of the heroes that I think are cool, and then I don't get to play because I almost always play support. So Sniper, he was a support for a bit, and I missed it when the Aghanims was actually good. It's been nerfed. People keep doing it. It's not good. It's really bad. I don't pick it because of that, but I love Sniper. I really want to play it. So I'd love to see Sniper become a support, or Queen of Pain, Kunkka. I like these heroes a lot. I just never get to play any of them.
Since you like Sniper, I imagine I don't think you ever played Han, right?
No.
There was a support in Han called Engineer who was based off of Sniper, and he was freaking awesome. And I would I would love them to pull some interesting mechanics from that hero specifically and add them as utility to either Sniper or to a new hero. But he basically has the concussive, the little grenade that Sniper has. He basically has built into his kit. Instead of moving Sniper around, you throw it, and then it bumps the heroes around, kind of like Flame Break from Batrider in whatever direction. But God, he was so cool. Yeah, you would like him. He plays a lot like Sniper, but he's more utility based. He was awesome.
Gotcha. There we go. That's what I need. Sniper. I don't know. I really like the long range elements. I like playing Nature's Prophet. I like these supports with really long attack range, just poke away. So Sniper fits that. But what else does he do? That's it. Then you're farming some 4,200 gold Aghanims for for a very brief stun.
Yeah, you're like, guys, don't worry, I'm gonna assist in this fight really quick, and you throw your like 3 ults before your mana burn. You're completely out of mana.
Yeah, it's no good, guys. Save your pubs. Don't do it. It's just not worth it right now. Play Nature's Prophet. It's so much better.
NP Wyvern, dude. If you want to feel that like super long ranged, impactful support, just pick Wyvern or something, dude. That hero is nuts.
Yep, good from level 1. You don't need 4,200 gold to become subpar.
To become worse.
Yeah.
It looks like we're getting underway. I'm hearing like G's ready. Looks like the admins confirmed the stand-in. So maybe. Yeah, teams have picked. There it is. Boom! Finally, we have a game. There you go. Yeah, I was getting a little worried, I'll be honest, that this one wouldn't start, but here we are. Okay. Let's go and do this. Let's just jump into the draft here for our first game of our second series. It is Bamisoy versus Next. And yeah, we'll get these bands underway. I would imagine... Yep, there's the first phase Coddle ban. This is a Sonic respect ban. This guy plays the weirdest position 5s. He plays like Magnus, Coddle. He plays Alchemist.
He played Pudge, right?
Pudge. Yeah, he plays a bunch of weird position 5s that people just have to ban because he doesn't play anything else like normal.
On the other hand, Next banning out a lot of very normal supports to start. Timbersaw has also been quite good. I believe Mobe plays it really well. So respect ban themselves. Doom, another very popular hero right now. Take him out. Take them all out. Who do you not want to play against?
10 seconds remaining.
Will they respect ban the Pudge?
Remaining.
I doubt it. I think that's fine. I would really like them to... Okay, they actually just get rid of Pango as well.
Enchantress.
First pick Enchantress. All right. They've done this, I think, a few different times because... If I'm not mistaken, it's been Z-Freak who has been playing the Enchantress pretty much every opportunity. In their last series against Shopify, I believe it was banned out, so they didn't get it. But yesterday against No Bounty Hunter, they opened the Enchantress both game 1 and 2.
Yeah, it sets up a very strong lane. Actually, even if you pick a weak, like carry, for example, you just want them to get farmed, that's fine. Enchantress will make the space for you in that laning stage. Wind Ranger, she is a very good hero. Enchant is a dispel, so in the lane you can't really depend on Wind Run as much, but your ultimate, when you do eventually get it, assuming it's core Wind Ranger, which is mainly what we've seen, Enchantress, untouchable. It slows a lot, but not as much as the ult on Wind Ranger. If you want to do that, of course, you're probably ulting someone else, but it is kind of nice to be able to know, like, I will be able to deal with the Enchantress.
Yeah, it's kind of like those, like, they counter each other type of scenarios, and I think more often than not, Wind Ranger comes out ahead just because she kills the Enchantress. Whereas like Enchantress does get rid of the Wind Run, but you know, she if it is core Wind Ranger, like eventually you can get like a Lincoln's, you can get a Manta. You don't really go Manta, but you go with Gleipnir, Lincoln's, you eventually can get like Aghanim Scepter, and then suddenly it just becomes really hard to find this Wind Ranger in these fights.
5 seconds remaining.
Invoker and Tiny banned out from Bamisoy. They get rid of the Abaddon next. Honestly, I like the Invoker Tiny bans. This makes me feel like we're looking at a Storm Spirit potentially for the mid lane, or a Puck.
Here at this next pick, or you mean just setting up later on?
Yeah, just kind of setting up in general for Bamisoy, because it's like those are very specific mid bans here in phase 2, you know?
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I wouldn't mind Ember Spirit. I think both teams have been playing a lot of Ember Spirit. That's a relatively safe hero to pick early, though it would reveal that Wind Ranger's almost for sure a carry at that point, which maybe you don't want to do. If Next doesn't pick it up, maybe you could grab it on Bamisoy. They've been playing a lot of it, and even Sammy Boy's been playing it on carry sometimes. They have been flexing some heroes around on that team.
Yeah, NA has definitely been experimenting with the Ember a lot, like putting it between safe lane, off lane, and mid lane, but it definitely has the most success in mid from what we've seen.
Yeah, I would say so. It hits the timings the
10
best.
seconds
You want the
remaining.
levels for Flame Guard. In the 1v1 in the mid matchup, there's only one enemy
5
hero who can throw
seconds
spells
remaining.
at that Flame Guard. But in the side lane, there are 2 heroes who might be throwing out spells. Just break your Flame Guard right off the bat. So he does tend to be much better in the mid lane. But it's kind of a
Yeah.
testament to how good that hero is right now with the skill build that, you know, you can pick him so early, he gets countered, and you're like, well,
Radiant team
just stick him in one of the side lanes. He'll still do fine.
Wow. We're gonna see a Visage come out early as well as the Centaur. So interesting. So here's the thing about the Centaur pick is it's almost always the offlaner, I would say. Like almost always, but there are some scenarios we've
10
seen this get
seconds
moved
remaining.
into a support role, like into
Mhm.
forward position. And a Visage
5
Centaur
seconds
lane
remaining.
does sound actually terrifying if this ends up being your 3-4.
Yeah, that would. Visage really likes supports who bring burst damage to get those soul assumption charges a lot faster. And Centaur, that's pretty much what he offers in the lane as a support. He hoof stomps for the stun and then double edges for a bunch of nuke damage. And he's just this really tanky body you have to go through to get to the offlaner. So I do like that potential combo there. I don't think I've really seen much Visage support lately. So I don't think we would see like Visage 4 and Centaur 3. I feel like it's either a mid or an offlane Visage,
Yeah.
and then potentially offlane or support Centaur. But it could be a
Yeah.
really cool combo you've got to think about already.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I actually tried 4 Centaur yesterday, and it didn't feel that bad. Like you just go, I just went like 3-3-0. All right, like no points in retaliate. I just ran around stomping, double edging things, and it worked. They go for a Luna, fairly safe pick, I think, for the carry, just because it does like have the ability to keep the Centaur a little bit away from you if the Centaur's in your lane.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of
10
Lunas.
seconds remaining.
Like you said, very safe. Just if you do somehow lose the
5
lane, you can
seconds
jungle
remaining.
really quickly because of glaives and your passive. But a lot of times, because of your passive, and if this is a Pugna 5, that is a lot of bonus damage to share with a long range support who can then just poke and get a lot more value out of their right clicks than usual. I do think they're going to need some catch though on next. Right now these are essentially 3 kind of backline heroes that don't really want to go in to start. I mean, Wind Ranger is a core, you know, maybe she doesn't mind running in a little bit more, but some lockdown would really help, because now with the Centaur, like whatever position it is, he's going to have Stampede. So if you're popping Eclipse or trying to focus fire someone, trying to drain, right, you don't want them to just run away.
Radiant team
So
pick.
some kind of lockdown here, or Stampede right after that. I mean,
Just
yeah,
steal
Rubik.
Stampede easy.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I wouldn't have thought that, you know, Enchanters and Visage aren't the greatest heroes to steal spells from, but I mean, Stampede,
10
Hoof Stomp,
remaining.
pretty nice. But I think Rubik tends to prefer longer range
5
spells
seconds
since
remaining.
it's it gets the most benefit from his passive in that way.
Yeah.
Radiant team
I'm curious
back.
what they're gonna end up doing here. They do end up grabbing the puck. Okay, so the bans that we saw earlier definitely kind of leaned towards like a potential puck pick, because Tiny is not like Tiny only actually counters a couple mid heroes,
10
and that's when he's like
seconds
usually
remaining.
picked as like 18 or something. But they preempt it.
5 seconds
They get the
remaining.
puck, and now I'm assuming. Well, you actually, this could just be a offlane Wind Ranger, so I think you probably, still ban for the mid lane and protect the puck here.
Yeah, I think you
What about a
can do
DK?
that. I think you can do that, but I'll just. Well, I do actually. I guess it does work out. You can ban the initiating mids
10
who
seconds
lane well
remaining.
versus puck, right? People like Kunkka.
5
They already got rid of
seconds remaining.
Tiny. Who else is there?
Dire team ban.
Pango's gone. All right, well, I like this. I mean, this does kind of reveal that this is going to be a Centaur,
10
most
seconds
likely on the
remaining.
support, and then a Visage 3, right? Like with the puck pick here for mid lane.
5
I think that kind of
seconds remaining.
does show Bambi Soy's hand, which is
Radiant
fine,
team
because I
back.
think they were like, this is what they wanted to do. And
Mm-hmm.
Now they have their core matchup into the Luna that they can go for. I mean, there's still a lot of options. Terrorblade is on the board, and it's not a bad Terrorblade game.
10 seconds.
Terribly could be interesting. I feel like they want something
5 seconds remaining.
fast tempo, considering Enchantress is so strong in the early game. Visage, we saw Stormstormer play a great Visage game earlier, kind of showcase that when that hero has a good start, you can really just terrorize the game. So I'd kind of like to see them pick a hero who could lean into that a little bit.
The Naga Siren again.
I
Just
mean,
go back for the Naga Siren.
a double Bloodthorn.
Could they go Meepo? Could they Meepo right here on 23?
I would love it, actually. That'd be great.
10
I don't know if it's
seconds
good or
remaining.
not, but I would just love to see it.
Dire team pick.
Faceless
Nah, Faceless Void. All right, that's a very stable pick as well. He's actually probably one of the most picked and banned heroes right now. It's kind of surprising he made it all the way to the end.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't feel like they have that much damage for
5
Chronosphere.
seconds remaining.
Well, I guess you got Impetus going in. Visage maybe hitting at the edge.
I think like with Chronosphere nowadays, especially with like how Faceless Void is getting played, it's like you don't really even need like a big Chrono. It's nice, right, if you get like three or more heroes, but a lot of times we're just seeing it's like he just finds the enemy carry and just deletes them, and it's like, all right, I've done my job. Bye, everyone. Like, this hero is just so devastating in late game because of that. Whoa, well, never mind. It actually is going to be a support Visage and a 3-position Centaur. So BNC takes the Visage.
Okay, I'm up for that. I wonder if part of the logic is behind... Does Luna Glaze removes the Gravekeeper's cloak pretty easily, right?
Yeah, as long as it's like 40 damage from a hero, it'll go through the Gravekeepers.
Yeah, so I wonder if after they saw Luna, maybe they felt like Visage is not going to have a good enough laning stage, so they're going to make it a support. I have not seen it in a while, so I don't even know if it's good or not.
Yeah, and they also had to like move positions here on the side of next. Sonic is taking the Wind Ranger, so this means he's playing the 3 position now instead of the 5. It looks like so. All of those early support Sonic bans ended up being wasted. Absolutely mind flayed.
That definitely caught me off guard too.
All right.
Grandmaster Visage. He's gonna be fine.
There's 3 Grandmasters in this game. There's a Grandmaster Rubik, a Grandmaster Visage, and a Grandmaster Faceless Void. These guys play these heroes a lot.
We're bringing out the best here. This is the lower bracket, so whoever loses here is out.
All right. For those of you that are just joining, this is the North American Closed Qualifiers. This is an elimination series here between Bammy Soy and Next. This is, in fact, Next first series in general in this qualifiers, as all of their games before this have either been forfeited or a team, withdrew from the qualifiers. So, it's just good stuff. So excited to see how they actually fare in a series here, but they do have a stand-in, so
30 seconds
the state of this team is in shambles, I guess you could say a little bit.
Yeah, but hopefully it won't affect them too much. And we'll get some fun games here. So far, everyone just standing across. It doesn't look like anything's going to happen here at first blood. Maybe a little poking once the actual rune spawns, but no one really ran into each other on the warding. A little bit. They think they interacted. The smoke broke, but some of the observers weren't down yet, so, I mean, no one's really setting up the fight. Well, I say that. 6 heroes here in the top lane.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Ooh. All right, never mind. Move backs off. Well, that is your blood grenade down. Unlucky. They didn't quite, I guess, see where the enemy heroes were, maybe, so they decided to back away. Well, my eyes are definitely going to be on this Visage Centaur lane because I feel like this is the lane that has so much kill potential. Like, anytime one of these heroes is out of position, it's just going to be like stomp into a soul assumption, stomp into a soul assumption, double edge eventually comes out.
Yeah, and he won't even be able to use Decrepify to help him. Like, usually you can use that as a save when your teammates are being gone on, but you're still just going to take the nuke damage. At least you won't take the bonus damage like you used to. They did give it that buff where it doesn't make your allies take more damage, but they can still take a lot of damage just, you know, regularly. So, not going to function as a save this lane.
Nature attend us.
Your Pugna's gone Nether Ward level 1 because he like wants to try and deal with the spam that's going to come out from this Visage, but oh, wait a minute, mid lane. Mobe needs to be a little bit careful. The ward doesn't have like as nearly as a long duration as it used to, right? There was like back in the day, like level 1 Nether Ward used to last like forever. You just like drop it in the lane, it would just sit there and get the work done. But it also used to have like the minus mana regen. Do you remember all that?
I hated that. You would just put it in the trees. Even if you don't cast a single spell, you lose like half your mana.
Yep. But he is at least preventing the soul assumption spam coming out, because I mean it's a lot of mana. It's 110 mana on that cast, so you're taking that 110 mana back as damage as the Visage, you know, if you decide to actually spam these spells.
Yeah, for sure. The soul assumption usually is the way you nuke, but yeah, he's just sitting at full mana. Doesn't want to use any of it yet. No, I say that. Very
that was
close.
so close. The blood grenade, the almost last tick. Well,
Not on my watch.
Zexy on the Pugna playing right on the edge there. Does have, I'm assuming, more regen coming out. Yeah, he's got some more tangos and another sentry. He's been trying to block this hard camp quite a bit here so that they can't actually like pull. And he has been successful at blocking it, but it has cost him a lot of resources.
Almost cost him his life. Yeah.
Yeah. A little half pull there on the range creep. That's not bad. And he gets the block again. Wow. Well played from Zexy.
At the least BNC was also able to kill the sentry, so it is blocked for 1 more minute, but he's not gonna have to get his own sentry. This whole sentry back and forth war can be a little annoying for a lot of support, so trying to snipe the courier.
All right, I guess we can maybe try and it's like I'm gonna like talk about like maybe bottom for a sec or mid or whatever, because I feel like there's other action happening, and I know the second I look away from that top lane, someone's gonna die, and I'm just gonna feel so bad. I'm gonna be so mad about it, but it's definitely gonna happen. But
maybe
mid lane,
around
the
this
Puck
level 3.
versus Ember has been. I mean, Puck's been taking a lot of harassment damage in this lane, but is getting the bounty rune. We'll get a water rune as well, most likely.
It's been a pretty even mid lane.
There it is. Finally. Yeah, it wasn't even the level 3 soul assumption, but they just slowly whittled down the Pugna. Centaur gets the stomp. And there it is. BNC will gladly sacrifice some of his HP there for the first blood. Yeah, I mean, the Pugna's ward as your counter to a Visage is kind of interesting. It's not really what I would have expected.
Yeah, just constantly placing it and attacking. I feel like the lane equilibrium has not helped them in this regard. He hasn't, even though he's been blocking this hard camp, I feel like the lane's been pushed out quite often.
Yeah.
And it's making it a little difficult for them to just sit near their tower, poke away, have that healing, or not healing, nether ward like a little far back so no one can use spells. They keep having to walk up, place a nether ward in a little bit more of a dangerous area. And Centaur is farming just fine.
There. Let's look at CS around the map right now. So it's I mean, mid lane is almost dead even. Turtle does have some extra denies here in mid, which is really nice. And then, I mean, all of them are pretty close. Centaur actually doing quite well. I guess just the Wind Ranger is the one who's even slightly suffering. But to be honest, Sonic is, you know, he's got the wave pushed in. Decent positioning here. But looks like it is going to reset. So I don't know who is like, it's hard to really say like if this favors one team or another, but I guess both teams kind of just finding the farm that they can, and pretty even start to the game. I like it.
It's definitely a change from a lot of the stomps we saw earlier, where it already felt like the game was starting to be decided at this point. Here at the 6-minute rune, looks like
Turtle
Ember with that preemptive remnant ready to grab it. Mobe
got him.
Ooh,
nice
first.
So Sleight of Fist comes out, helps finish off the kill. BNC will have to be a little bit careful here on the Visage. Yeah, I was like Sleight of Fist to dodge that one out, and he ends up taking a lot of damage from the Nether Ward as well. So Turtle thinking of going for one more. No. He'll get the wave, TP home, most likely with that remnant. All right, really successful rotation mid.
Sexy gonna make his way for the Wisdom Rune steal. It's something you can try to go at night. You just gotta make sure you don't run into the creep wave here.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to avoid, but BNC is right behind him like, hey buddy, what's up?
Stayed on the high ground to keep Zexy in the dark, and that gave Moo a few seconds to make it over here. And they're gonna pick up a Pugna kill.
It's a nice play.
It's worth doing. Yeah, it looks silly to, you know, sometimes die behind the tower like that. But if you do steal the Wisdom Rune, it's absolutely worth it. See, Z-Freak also trying it. Unfortunately, he did not steal it. And he's going to buy a little bit of time, but I don't think he's getting out here.
Yeah, doesn't look like it. That being said, Rubik dies.
Oh, he died to the enchant.
I mean, where's the power creep haters now? Everyone's just like, wow, I can't believe everything does damage. Well, it was somehow enough to kill the Rubik. What was his death summary here, actually?
Totally worth it. That's what Z-Freak's saying. He's like, I made space, got a return kill. I mean, he would have liked to get the kill first, of course, but... Let's see who's going to get this 8-minute rune. This one's coming down to a bit of RNG. Whether it's top or bottom. Oh, Ember might be able to do a Sleight of Fist steal here.
It ends up taking it on the Visage. I guess they panicked a little bit, so taking it away from the Puck. Still really rough.
Yeah, Puck could have used that regen, even if he doesn't actually gank with that haste. Right? He has his ultimate, but not really enough health or mana to feel comfortable to make a play. This is why the runes do matter when you secure it or not. It helps your mid players not only maybe haste run to the top lane faster, but to actually have the resources to do it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ember has a much easier time if you deny him runes. He can remnant, TP home, come right back. Puck, we see, has to spend a little bit more time walking, but might choose to teleport to a side lane.
I really like the rotation from Faceless Void top, right? Uses the portal, comes to hit the tower a little bit, and it's gonna go down here in just a moment. Moo's already dragged the wave. They are setting up for bottom though, so the question is, will they bring more heroes? Sammy is almost level 6 for the Chronosphere. Needs just about another creep or two. But yeah, there's a TP on the Centaur. Okay, they can definitely fight. I mean, they've got the Stampede available. The Centaur Conqueror, not the actual Centaur, is available for chain stun action, which is exactly what they're gonna do to find Zexy. Double edges there. Pop the Stampede, buddy. Do it. They don't even need to use it quite yet. There is going to be the coil catching the Wind Ranger, and she's going to go down the enchant. Perfectly timed to dispel that Wind Run. So no real big spells come in. You still have Stampede. You have your Chronosphere. Your Faceless Void is just chilling.
Ooh, Samson? I don't think he can solo kill this Luna, though.
Definitely not.
He does not have very much in the way of gold himself. Now Luna is farming quite well. She ditched that lane, just went to go jungle, so she did lose her tower, but farm wise she is getting ahead. You don't want to leave her alone there too long. Well, you do if you are you're next, but
Yeah.
Bammy Soy, they don't want this AFK Luna. Pops out 10 minutes later with a ton of items. Seems like for now they're choosing to just close out the map a little bit. They're rotating a lot of heroes for each tower.
You don't really see like early points in Shackle from like an offlane windrunner from what I've seen. Like a lot of people are opting to just like skip it until you have like at least 4 points in the focus fire. But opting to pick
In the wind
early.
run?
Or I'm sorry, yeah, in the wind run. My bad.
Gotcha.
Yeah. A lot of people, I've seen a lot of people go like 0-3-4 and then like go back and put a point in Shackle shot at that point. But
yeah, the extra duration on wind run just allowing you to, like, you can't stun the guy, but you actually just run next to them the whole time and they can't get away.
Sonic might have been a little bit too confident with that wind run. It's only level 2, so that cooldown quite far away. Still has 5 more seconds. Chronosphere is available if he needs it, but Mobe will finish it off. And they should get the tower deny as well. So, I mean, he tried really hard to bring this tower down and ends up getting the deny anyway. Very unfortunate for him.
How do you feel about Luna versus Faceless Void in the late game?
I mean, Faceless Void should pretty much always win. I'd say it's like a 75-25 matchup.
See, I would kind of agree. That's why I'm just interested in the way they're playing, because right now it feels like Faceless Void's coming to everything. Speaking of which,
yeah, it comes to the mid lane. Still had the Chrono ready to rip, but, well, will drop it now as he turns his attention over to the Rubik. Zexy has no way to dispel save him. He steals the Chrono, but will end up just freezing the Centaur in place. And wait a minute, Moon needs to be a little bit careful. Z-Free keeling him up there with the Enchantress on the backside of the fight. Will be Turtle. Trying to hobble right. There's going to be a coil in a couple of seconds. He goes right back into the stomp. Well played by Moon. The save can't be there from the Pugna. Not quite level 6, and a coil's available. He's looking for the Wind Ranger. It's going to come out. Focus Fire is there, but they can't. No? Okay, I was going to say they can't kill the Pug, but they do. Focus Fire damage is on top. So, I mean, at least you get something on this for next, but you just lost, like, I think a chain of 3 or 4 heroes plus your mid tower. That is rough.
yeah, the way this game is shaping up, they're putting a lot of pressure on Luna. Because I agree with you. I think Faceless Void should be better in the late game, but actually because he's been joining so much and Luna has, you know, abandoned her tower, she's not joining these fights, she's just committed to farming, no points in the ultimate, which I think is exactly the way to do it if you're going for this style, right? She is at the top of the net worth. She is levels ahead of Faceless Void. So if she does hit this, yeah, if she hits this critical mass of, I don't know, Manta, Scotty, something. Oh, Ember? Oh, he's fine. You know, maybe she can't be killed in Chronosphere and she brings all of the damage. It seems like that's the mentality they're going with right now.
Yeah. I mean,
hopefully does not get found back here on the enemy's hard camp. This is so deep, actually, but I don't think anyone would expect you to be here.
Yeah, I mean, look at, they're expecting her to be by her Ancients, and they've actually smoked, you know, 4 heroes basically across the map here to try and find this Luna. They won't find her. They will at least steal the Wisdom rune away, so this is a really nice grab.
Ooh, they might find this Pugna. Indeed.
He's like, guys,
I found him.
Wisdom rune not available. Found him.
Yeah, let's see if someone directly heads over to try to steal the other, because this is something Bammy Soy has been good about. They have been on top of Wisdom Rune spawns. We see them make a smoke here. We saw it in some of the previous series that they played, the ones that we watched anyways. It's great. It's great to do. We can see a level advantage starting to slowly go their way. In terms of supports, that Luna is at the top right now because she's been solo so long, but the supports losing some of these fights, losing these Wisdom Runes, we see the level difference starting to build up.
One thing I'm noticing is like Puck is actually staying really farmed on like on the charts, like not too far behind the Luna, which I would have expected her to be a little bit further back. Smoke to the mid lane. They have Coil. The Stomp comes out as well. They need to be able to grab this kill. Coil stolen here from the Rubik. The Stampede will be used at the last second to guarantee the kill, and in comes BNC, gets that Grave Chill onto the Rubik, resummons the Familiar, should be able to just chase him down. First drop into the second drop with the help from Pugna, more than enough damage. Nicely done from Bammy, so they get themselves 2 really solid kills there. And Puck's now almost top net worth as a result.
Zeb a blink, that means the next coil is extra dangerous.
So what do you think about Sonic grabbing the Diffusal here? Like, he's finished it up on the offlane. Wind Ranger goes for the Diffusal. Is it gonna help like secure any of these kills, or is it mostly just like stopping Faceless Void?
I think the extra damage and the mana burn is nice for the fights. Like Puck without mana, Faceless Void without mana. Obviously, they don't do too much.
Dire's middle tower is
In terms of getting the kills, I think Sonic probably could have gotten the kills with the other items as well. Oh, okay, no connection on that shackle. I mean, I'm fine with it. It's good. It's a lot of extra damage because of that diffuse. Or what's it called? What's the passive? Mana break, sorry.
It's all good. So 2 blink daggers picked up here from Bamisoy at the same time. They're looking for the tier 2 tower top, as Visage has his Vlads being delivered right now. So he's just doing basically standard Visage itemization here. Vlads keeps up the drums next, and it's just going to be this kind of aura builder for his team. Obey mid lane, looks for the Rubik. Has an amplify damage room to rub salt in the wound there.
Radiant's bottom tower
Dude,
is under attack.
they're just scouting out the enemy team here on the high ground. Ooh, does not connect on the stomp. Nice read by Turtle. There is a ward there that's kind of revealing a lot of this. Mopi, he's a little bit careful. Chain's just barely off the mark there.
Luna getting stronger. I don't know if it'll be enough, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it more, like Visage is going to use Grave Chill on her, and then Enchant's going to be able to steal an illusion, get their own pass. Oh, are they going to find her?
I mean, she just got her Manta delivered. It's nighttime. She's insanely fast with her bonus night vision as well, so she managed to dodge it out. But that being said, they are looking to get aggressive here. The Ember just trying to draw some attention, but Luna's being scouted by the Visage Familiar. That will push them away. Okay, so they just get a nice little freebie onto the Pugna.
I think we need to see next be able to make some of their own pickoffs. I think this is some of the struggle.
Oh, it was so close. They did exactly what you said. They almost did it. Almost stole the Centaur there, but ends up getting double-edged instead of either Stomp or Stampede, so he lives. And meanwhile, top lane, Wind Ranger will end up going down to the Puck and Faceless Void.
Catch Ember at the rune. Pick up another kill.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is the issue when you're dealing with a Faceless Void and Puck, two fairly elusive heroes, and you have Searing Chains, which is, you know, it's a decent duration on the root, but not as good as a stun. And then Shackle Shot can be dodged. It can also be a little difficult to work with. They're having trouble finding some of these pickoffs.
Yeah, and Rubik doesn't have like a lot of hard control himself outside of like stealing a good stun, right? A lot of times it's just telekinesis, and that lift duration is really not that long, especially with only a single point in it. So
yeah, that's why you usually, before picking a Rubik, you usually want to see, like, it doesn't have to be the black hole type of huge ultimate you got to steal. Sometimes some of the best things you can take is just a low cooldown stun, like Lions or Vengeful Spirits, because your passive from Arcane Supremacy and Spellsteal now having the debuff amp, right? You just take that stun and make it so much better, and you just throw it out long range, longer duration, low, like, it's so good. But this game, he doesn't really have that, and that's part of the issue with the catch. I mean, he can make you steal Hook Stomp, but it means he has to be in there. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna fall here.
Another blink stun into Coil from the mid lane. Dude, these double blink daggers are just so destructive. Jump forward, they catch the Rubik as well. In comes the Eclipse. They're gonna try and bring down the Centaur. Z-Freak just holding his ground. In comes Sammy, has the Chronosphere available, turns on the Mask of Madness, but the Shard from the Luna protecting her for just a little while here. Comes Zexy, he self-decrypts, tries to go for the manager or the health drain, and it's not enough. Zexy ends up denying himself, but they lose 4-0 essentially. Oh man. I mean, there's just like 3 different fights and they lost all of them.
Yeah, there's a catapult here. Are they just gonna chip away at the high ground? No, okay. Play safe, I guess. They're gonna go for Roche. I think they could have. I think they could have poked a little bit.
Oh, they're gonna take Tormentor and 21-minute rune. That's way worse.
Yeah, that's easier to execute and also pretty good. Like, you're not actually taking that tier 3. You're just chipping it down a little bit for the future. But Tormentor and Wisdom Rune. Well, Wisdom Rune for now. Let's see if they do actually go for the Tormentor.
Okay, Sammy's driving the line of Roche. She's like, guys, we need Roche.
Should be pretty doable with the Enchantress tanking.
Speaking of Enchantress, he's got a Mage Slayer and 4 points Nature's Attendance. So this guy just doesn't die. Not to mention he also has Specialist Array and just sitting on Strength Treads. So it's like he has so much more HP and effective health like between his passives than you would expect for an Enchantress. Oh, mid lane coil hits, catching 3 on the bottom side here. Stolen coil out from Rubik. They're trying to finish the kill, but Sammy's got a BKB. Gets the bash onto the Rubik, but he survives for now. Ember Spirit dancing through the fight, trying to get some damage out, but he ends up going down. Luna's gonna join in the buyback on the Ember Spirit. Does he have a Remnant? He doesn't, but he's gonna TP. On the far bottom, they're gonna chase the Wind Ranger here into the Blink Stomp for the Centaur, and Sammy will help pick her off. Visage just running down heroes all on his own, but Turtle's here on the Ember Spirit trying to finish the kill. I don't think you got this, buddy. This could just be a dieback instead. A 6-for-1. You only lose the puck.
That was a very nice coil from Puck to set all of that up at that choke point. It was all these AoE stuns just start coming out. GG. All right, next kind of identifying. It's not looking good. It's not getting any better from here.
Yeah. I mean, that, like you said, the coil drop there, catching 3 heroes on the choke point, and then, I mean, Rubik stole it, which was great from Rubik. Like, he had a good grab there, and it does secure the kill onto the puck, but you just are severely lacking the damage. The BKB that comes out from the Faceless Void couldn't have been better timed. And, yeah, you're fighting into Mage Slayers with Vlads. You know, it's your whole team is just going to be doing such massively reduced damage.
Yeah, the lane started okay. It didn't feel like Bammy Soy immediately took the lead, but I think in terms of those initial rotations, picking up those early kills, I think Bammy Soy had the better heroes for that. It was easier to execute with the stuns, the setup, the damage. The catch from Next was just not quite there. And Luna was having a great game, but Luna does not, she was just farming, so she's not really able to contribute that compared to, say, maybe if Ember had been having an amazing start, maybe he brings more power to those early plays. But yeah, it feels like Bammy Soy just took the lead and ran with it.
This definitely just kind of felt like they picked the Rubik because it's like a comfort pick for this guy, and it doesn't really like fit the game, and it felt like a little underwhelming. So I'm wondering, you know, because he's a stand-in, if they just gave him his comfort hero, but they might need to pick something that's a little bit more kind of like game appropriate. So a little bit of a unfortunate scenario here for next, but looking great for Bammy Soy. I mean, this is kind of back to what we saw them yesterday, kind of in full swing here. So we're going to go to a short break, and then we'll be back with game number 2 of Bammy Soy versus next here. Stay tuned for more on the NA Closed Qualifiers. We'll see you after the break.
yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in. Never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud. Ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
What's up? Welcome back, everybody. We got some more action here, getting ready to go for the NA closed qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. Bammy Soy versus Next. This was, we were hoping, going to be a closer series than what we have seen so far. But it's looking a lot like what we've been seeing. I don't know if it's deja vu or what, man, but these have been some beatdowns so far.
Yeah, I agree. I think this one, it was a little harder to pinpoint. Some of the others were much clearer why they became beatdowns. This one felt like a lot of little things coming into play here. A draft that was a bit more cohesive, laning stages all slowly getting better, the team movements all coming together. So this one, I think it was closer, but still quickly snowballed down.
Yeah, well, we'll see what they can do. I mean, it's one of those scenarios where it's like you are playing with a stand-in. It's like kind of just a ragtag stack of people to begin with. Bammy Soy, like some of these guys have been playing together for quite a while, specifically, Moo and Sammy, and now they even have Z Freak, who he played with Moo way back in the day as well on some stacks. So that's all new. And then if I'm not mistaken, Mobe and Blink had some time playing together as well. So
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like, this team, like they're starting to gel a little bit. I've been very impressed with BNC and Mobe, filling in here on the or fleshing out the end of the NA roster. But yeah, good team. But we'll see. I mean, I would like a much closer game number 2. Maybe we'll get our first game 3 unless I missed something. I don't think there's even been remotely close to a third game in any of these series so far. So
all the games have been stomps.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. I mean, the Grin Esports versus Tilted Boys, I haven't gotten an update on myself. Looks like Grin Esports did take game number 1, so good for them. We'll see. We'll check back in on that one later. But for now, we've got a draft, so let's go ahead and jump into the draft of game number 2 of Bammy Soy and Next. Similar bans. They are still banning out Sonic's heroes, despite the fact that he might and is most likely playing the off lane now.
I mean, it worked game 1. Why mix it up, right? Bammy Soy does not mind running it back exactly the same. And so far, that seems to be what's happening. Now, I didn't really have an issue with the openers, so if both teams feel they're fine with that, maybe they'll just run that part again and adapt after that. I do think that's where the draft started to break apart for Next. So let's see if all's going to be the same. A Pango ban coming in here, followed by
Enchantress.
Wow. All right. So does Next have a new response to it? I do think Wind Ranger was okay. Didn't quite pan out that game, but if they pick it here, they could move it to another role. It could be the carry Wind Ranger this time. It could be a mid Wind Ranger rather than an offlane Wind Ranger. I'm also okay if they go for something else. Other supports could be good. Maybe like a stronger laner to deal with Enchantress. But I'd kind of be okay with Gyrocopter. I was also thinking like maybe Batrider has magic damage to bring. Weaver was not what I was expecting.
Good against Enchantress though, like quite good against Enchantress. At least in like the lane stage, like this Enchantress has no way to play against the Weaver in lane.
As a core Weaver or a support Weaver?
I think it's a core Weaver. So it's like my guess is this is a core Weaver. But we'll have to end up seeing what they do with this. This to me, it's like I just feel like Sonic is gonna play an offlane Weaver. I don't know, dude. This like you can never expect any like you can't expect what Sonic is gonna do. It's like the always keep them guessing your next move. It's like Sonic invented it.
I do enjoy some weird hero picks.
Dude, same bands again. Tiny and Invoker.
They're not changing a thing. I think the next one was Abaddon. Yeah, Abaddon. I think weird picks are always fun to watch, and it can give you an advantage where you're familiar with a hero that the enemy is less familiar with. Weaver has not been terribly popular lately. I think we see him sometimes as a support, occasionally as a carry, but in general just unpicked. So you can catch the enemies off guard. It can be tricky for yourself as well, though, which I'm a little worried about with a recently formed stack with a stand-in. Sometimes when you pick weird heroes, it's hard to fit it back together. You know, a team that has a lot of experience playing and drafting together, you've had the time to really develop these drafts with the weird heroes. But sometimes you start with weird heroes in these new stacks and you're like, how does it all tie together? I don't know. Panic. We're running out of time.
I'd like a Venge here, I think. Weaver Venge has good minus armor. If you decide you want to like play this as a core Weaver and you want to take like a Venge as like the lane support, you have double minus armor in the lane. You have some good physical damage.
Radiant team pick.
They go for a Marcy. Okay. That one's a little bit flexible. I'm not sure. Like, I've seen this hero in high-level pubs quite a bit, and it's been playing in both the off lane and in the support position, so it's kind of been a little bit everywhere, but
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. How do you feel about Marcy? Have you seen this hero at all?
Yeah, and I'm not sure how I feel about it, because I either see it do really, really well or really, really poorly. And I think it comes down to how aggressive you can be in the lane and actually get kills, which currently we're running into Enchantress Pugna Abaddon, which may not be the easiest to jump in because the nerfs to support Marcy were the cast ranges on her stun.
Yeah.
But if she does pair with Weaver, that is a lot of potential physical damage there, especially if she's using Sidekick on Weaver and then she just needs to stun and dispose someone. That could be a lot of damage. If it's not into the Pugna, who just decrepifies the target. Early game, you might be able to hit the Enchantress pretty hard. She won't have Untouchable yet. That might be okay.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I was like, I wouldn't hate to see like the Weaver as like in the same lane as the Enchantress. Like, I feel like if you find her, you can get the kill. They go for the Rubik. Now, this game, it's actually just much better already than it was last game. You're playing into an Abaddon who is likely to be a 1 or a 2, or a 1 or a 3, so you're only gonna be able to really steal a Photic Shield, which is very good for the Rubik. The cast range bonuses you get from this allow you to sit so far back and just constantly save people.
Yeah, definitely better than last time. I think you were right. I think we were talking in the break, you know, maybe it's just a comfort pick. And this is the time to do that if you're unsure what to go with. You just pick your best heroes, especially if you don't have, you know, with the stand-in. Sometimes the draft has been a little messed up. Sonic's in a new position, right? So maybe a default to comfort heroes here.
Radiant team pick.
Morphling.
Okay. Morphling picked up here. Now, I feel like I'm a little bit surprised by the Morphling pick because in my experience, core one position Abaddon absolutely face rolls a Morphling. Like, it is a very rough matchup because you can just die to like the cursed silence constantly.
Oh, because of the silence, you keep applying it?
Yeah, it's like if he gets on top of you and has like Manta, you just constantly reapply the silence and you can just kill the Morphling. But you don't actually see the mid laner or the off laner, and now you just pick heavy burst and I think you're fine. Yeah, so they go back for the puck from Obe. It's actually very good against both Weaver and Morphling here, so if this ends up being a core Weaver, it's even more value for the puck.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Abaddon versus Morphling, like that core-to-core matchup myself, but I do see the potential for very early aggression. Maybe now let's tone down a little bit with puck. I thought maybe they'd pick someone even faster, but Enchantress Abaddon Pugna can really shove things down, and that is one of the dangers of Morphling. He needs time to pick up a lot of farm, and sometimes if you just run down buildings, which seems to be the trend we've noticed in these qualifiers so far. A lot of teams are going for this very early aggression and just taking all the buildings extremely quickly. Puck, maybe not the best for sieging buildings, but does come online quite quickly to find these early kills, and the silence and coil will be very nice versus Weaver and Morphling. And then, you know, just in general against all heroes, but these two heroes especially suffer to early magic damage burst and lockdown.
I wonder like how much of the early game kind of just like
10 seconds
win by like
remaining.
25, 30 minutes is planned or just kind of is
5 seconds remaining.
a like result of just being better. Like a lot of these drafts, I'm like, okay, like there was one we saw for sure from Nouns where it's like, yeah, they're gonna steamroll you in 20 minutes. Like there's just you got outdrafted. But like I think last game, like Bambi Soy, they had late game potential with like the Faces Void pick. Like they didn't mind going late if they wanted, and they're just like, all right, well, we're suddenly 15k ahead after a couple fights. Time to just end the game, I suppose. Like,
Yeah, maybe a bit of both. Maybe a bit of both. You're just ready. You like always have it in the back pocket. As soon as it looks good, guys, how about we just keep it up?
what do you think of the anti-mage Slark bans? Because I feel like we're gonna see an off lane pick here. I am fairly confident this is gonna be Sammy Zabadan. He plays it a lot. I know Moo can play it, but I feel like we're just gonna see like an off lane hero here that can just really punish a Morphling, and I'm just curious what they want to do for that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure either. From why they're necessarily banning Anti-Mage and Slark. I suppose they may be more worried about those heroes. Like maybe they feel better about the Morphling versus Abaddon matchup. And they think, you know, that's not an issue. It's if they pick a carry that beats our Morphling. That's what we don't want. That might be what they're banning for.
Okay. That's a pretty good Naga Siren pick. I think also with those bans, it might lean more towards the fact that this could be a 3-position Marcy as opposed to a 3-position Weaver. Since like both those heroes like absolutely dominate a melee like core matchup. So on top of
That's
it
a good point.
being good against the Morphling, it also could be really good against the Marcy. They go back for the Naga Siren last year. We saw super early Orchid pickups in our last series, like be completely dominating. They go for a last pick, most likely mid sniper. Yep. I mean, it's decent into the puck, I'll be honest. Like you do kind of farm the lane perfectly fine. Oh no, it is a 5-position Marcy, and it is going to be an off-lane Weaver still.
Okay. Yeah, this is a very much if you don't win your lanes, you're gonna have trouble. If to your point, maybe they're not planning to steamroll towers, but if they pick up the lead and they start pushing buildings, like how are you going to deal with that with a Morphling Sniper Weaver? I'm not sure. These picks really are like they've got to do well in the laning stage, or it is going to fall apart. Even though the draft may not be, you know, planned for that.
Yeah, if you don't win your lanes, or like at least draw, like if you start losing quickly, this game is gonna fall apart completely. Like there's none of like Sniper is not a hero that plays from behind. Morphling can kind of like at least farm because he's very mobile and difficult to kill. But Weaver is like just gonna be spent cutting lanes, I guess. Like that is like your game plan eventually. Is like Weaver just like Sakuchis to like behind tier 2s and like cuts waves, and like Morphling is like kind of doing the same thing with waveform, and it's like that's not going to eventually win you the game. Like you can't stall that long, I don't think. So they really need to have a good start.
Yeah, when you fall behind, one way to come back is through making these early game plays, smoking, finding pickoffs, things like that. But they're not going to have an easy time with that. Marcy, extremely short range. Rubik, the lift is usually just left at level 1, so it's really not a long time. So Puck is going to be very hard to catch. It's going to be hard to kill Naga before she just uses Song. Abaddon, you got to go through his ult. It's going to be tough. I think there's going to be a lot of emphasis on this laning stage here. And I don't want to say the game's going to snowball from there, but that might be what happens in either direction. Because if they do win their lanes, you know, maybe they start just like peeping away. Weaver, pretty active hero if he does have a good start. Sniper doesn't have long cooldowns either. Like it could be them pushing things down.
They know about the ward placed on the high ground already, so that is going to be a little bit rough here as Z-Free can easily grab it with a sentry once the lane starts. Ooh, well, I think he just revealed his high ground ward, maybe. We'll see.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah.
Put D ward for For them, a little bit of extra gold and experience. That can be a big one sometimes, the experience going your way. I don't think in this matchup it'll matter that much, but sometimes that little bit of extra XP lets you hit level 2 first, and some lanes can just get a kill right off of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, a little bit of fighting happening top here, as Moo has yet to decide what he wants to put a point into. With Curse, like, maybe you could have put a little bit of pressure here, but you do have Rebound, you have Waveform. Morphling has already gone for Attribute Shift, so he'll just hold his point and be patient. Good amount of harassment damage out, though, either way.
A little bit of miscommunication there. BNC went to body block those creeps, which usually means you're trying to get the enemy creep wave under the tower. But then Moo also body blocked his creeps, so now they're just meeting at the same spot.
Moo was like, yeah, I actually didn't want you to do that, so I'm gonna block my own creeps.
All right, the sniper pick should slowly win out mid. The early levels are fine for Puck, but as sniper picks up more headshot and take aim, Puck just doesn't have a bunch of armor, and it should start to go sniper's way. The nice thing about Puck is that as long as you hit level 6, you can start making rotations to recover. But we'll see how hard that lane, gets stomped, or if he just outplays the matchup and manages to do perfectly fine.
You definitely need like the early levels or the early wraith bands as well on the sniper. Like those couple first waves, you got to make sure you're getting these last hits to get to your wraith bands, because that's when you actually start having damage. Because this hero, pretty low base damage, pretty like not great agility scaling as well. So you definitely want to try and get to those wraith bands for that bonus damage. Top lane, Morphling needs to be a little bit careful. He is still level 1, gonna get silenced up. They turn our attention on over to the Marcy now, as BNC offering just quite a bit of help.
Trying to make the most use of this power spike here. Doesn't look like they'll be able to get any kills though.
Keeping them low at least, which is probably good enough. I mean, the sidekick is doing wonders for a Morphling. Like I hadn't really considered how good sidekick would be on this hero, just because you don't really see Marcy 5 all that often. But with a Morphling, you get a lot of like effective lifesteal out of this, of course. Ooh, nice dispose into the tower, but ends up just turning it right around. The blood grenade is there. They're gonna be able to just chase down the Marcy, but it won't have the damage to finish it off. So.
They're playing with fire here.
He's just dead. Yeah, I mean, he's at a point here where he's like, I have no health. All of my stuff's on courier. I just need to reset. Give the kill on over to the Pugna, it seems.
Yeah, sometimes coming back to, like, you live, but you have nothing. Then you just have to spend the whole time walking home or using all your money to buy regen. So sometimes it is actually just better to die, even though it looks a little silly.
Yeah, it's like maybe you could deny yourself to, like, jungle creeps, but then you have, like, 10 seconds or something added to your respawn. I don't know how much it is. It's an additional respawn timer. It sucks.
Yeah, and it wasn't like he just totally fed. Like, if he did manage to dispose, he would get the kill. So it's kind of like, hey, I'm gonna take this really risky play because either it succeeds and we get a kill out of it, or I die, but I just, I get to reset.
Oh, top lane, they're looking for BNC, but Pugna is a quick lad.
I think a kill will be very difficult until Marcy's at least level 3, which he is getting close to.
Yeah, you need the rebound, right?
Yeah, there's just no way to get to that. He's so fast, that Pugna. 330 move speed, no boots.
Rubik in some trouble. Blood grenade comes out. Z-Freak putting a lot of damage in off this Enchantress, but needs to be careful. The Weaver turning his attention on over. And Z-Freak.
There you go.
Oh, he's gonna find the Rubik, hits him with the enchant, gets the heal off, and Z-Freak will survive. Dude, he fell to such low HP there.
Yeah, it was really close. He was trying to bait it out, but I think that ended up a little closer than he thought as well.
Did he have a Lotus? I think he did, but maybe it was just like a full stick. I don't know.
Yeah, I missed exactly what it was, but he had the burst heal ready.
Yeah, I mean, Z-Freak has played this super well on the Enchantress. This is like the 4th game of the qualifiers now we've seen him on this, and he's just been crushing it.
Yeah, I think Puck is doing a little better than I thought he would do, but we are reaching the point where 3 levels in headshot, 2 in take aim, got a couple Wraith Bands. We see him starting to rack up these denies, and I think that just needs to keep continuing.
That was a really nice bait by the Pugna there. Waited for the he like puts himself in a position to get disposed, and Abaddon just, you know, throws the Aphotic Shield on him, and they're able to just run down the Marcy. He's also got an Orb of Corrosion on the Abaddon, which I like a lot against the Morphling. Already just reducing the amount of healing he gets from Attribute Shift, but also from like the Marcy sidekick, and they're actually just bringing in Z-Freak's Enchantress to silence connects. He's trying to TP home, and he's gonna make it just barely. Mid lane, Turtle does find a kill onto the Pugna.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was a nice TP out, but that is going to be the tower falling here. Abaddon applying his passive, which we learned earlier doesn't work on the creeps, but it is allowing him and Enchantress to just whack away at this with the catapult. It'll fall here after this 4-5. Marcy and Morphling seem to be walking back, but they're just not going to make it in time.
Sniper is like owning mid, in terms of XP at least, but net worth is about that even. They do have some nice stacks to fall back on. Decent wave pushing in here with a catapult, so he'll get some good chip damage onto the tower here, especially with the amplify damage. So
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm surprised he's not trying to throw the assassinate there onto the Puck. Maybe he just doesn't know. He has no points in phase shift.
Yeah, Puck's one of the best at dodging it if they took a point, but maybe you could predict that you wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want it yet. No Wisdom Rune steals this time.
Huge.
Unironically huge.
Dude, Wisdom Runes, I hate as a concept. Like, I hate these things so much. I want them to be, like, reworked so bad. Like, Tomes were, like, definitely way more boring and not cool as well. So it's like the Tome of Knowledge, I'm glad got removed. But I feel like the replacement from these Wisdom Runes is still not great.
Yeah, lately we've been playing the side lanes quite a lot. There's just so much there. The towers, the Wisdom Runes, Tormentors, Lotuses. I would kind of like to see, I don't know if like Wisdom Runes need to be reworked, but I'd love to see something move more towards the mid lane again. Maybe the Wisdom Runes or the Lotus Pools.
Dude, if they put Lotuses near the mid lane, they would completely change the hero pools. Well, mid lane. Speaking of which, they're gonna just go ahead and dive here on the Abaddon. The Quell does come through. He tries to save with the dispose, but the Turtle just gets dove behind the tower. And they get themselves a nice kill. Rubik now in some trouble as well. 3 points in that orb. Does a lot of damage, and that's the weakness of the sniper, right? Yeah, I mean, he held his ground for a while here, but then they just eventually dive you with more, you know, the numbers. Enchantress and Abaddon are just causing such havoc on the map already.
Yeah, and that's the weakness of this core lineup, which is that when they're diving sniper, who are you bringing over? Is it some scary, big centaur stomp, we're all stuck under tower? It's this Weaver, right? He's just also going to right click, and he's not even having a great lane. So we're starting to see it. I like these movements because sniper was pulling ahead of the Puck, like we said would happen, but this is the weakness. You come gank it, and now the Puck is recovered. I think net worth wise, Puck is, I mean, they're pretty much even. That's 2 towers down. You think they'll just go for the 3rd next?
Yeah, I mean, Enchantress coming bottom with an Alpha Wolf. You've got the Naga Siren Illusions. I mean, it's not going to take too long for him to get this tower. So, Pugna slowly moving his way down here. 3 points in the Nether Blast as well. So, the fact that you don't even need to really bring that many extra people and still you're getting this much damage into the tower is wild, because you're still just farming on your other 2 cores, right? Puck as well as the Abaddon are just happily chipping away at creeps.
Yeah, and it feels so tough to gank. The mid lane, you could always just rotate in to help the Puck, but Abaddon, even when he plays up a little more aggressively, you're ganking an Abaddon. It's a very difficult kill to get.
That is a haste rune. Oh, Coil gets dropped from Mobe just to get the grab there onto the Rubik, and he's dead. We'll just burn down to the curse, and Turtle forced to try and TP on home. He will do it. Dude, that was a nice, like, he was literally like max range from the low ground, just dropping the Coil onto the Rubik there.
Are we reaching that point? Is it, are we snowballing?
It's looking like it. The 3rd tower is going to fall. Abaddon, with the help of Pugna and Enchantress, will just backdoor that tower. He's going to go right back top. He's like, yeah, I got farming to do. I've got a Yasha coming on Courier. They're grouping up around mid a little bit here for the side of next, but again, you've got 3 farming cores, right? You have Morphling, you have Weaver, and you have Sniper. So it's not like these guys are going to be getting active anytime soon. And Weaver is already doing the lane cutting at tier 2s. So exactly as expected.
Yeah, unfortunately, Naga's not a hero who even cares about that. Sometimes you can creep cut and the carries don't like to tank it. Usually a lot of ranged heroes, maybe like Drow. But Naga actually just does not care. She's like, okay, I'm still gonna jungle, still gonna farm everything. Yeah, Weaver's farming, but she's gonna hit this Orchid timing after this. Like, she's finishing the Manta up here soon, which is a really fast Manta, into an Orchid. Not quite as good of an Orchid game as one of the earlier games we saw, but it's still very good versus Morphling and Weaver. Both of them not having amazing games, so they're still quite a ways off of their own dispels. Should Weaver
really careful on this Morphling. You do not have a lot of mana to play with. He's just going to get silenced, start taking through the damage. Does have a wand. 9 charges. Will be able to wave for him for the moment, but he is so slow from this Abad, and they continue to chase for more. He will catch him here behind the tower. Oh, nice dispose there from Zexy, and it looks like Morphling will live. And Turtle able to take down BNC on the Pugna. Moo. Borrowed time has already been popped. They have a rebound on in. He's going to try and get healed up here by the Enchantress. Gets a Centaur. Will he use it? Ooh, another dispose. They got him, man. That's a nice 2 big kills. Really good punish there on the dive.
Still lose the tower, though.
Still lose the tower. Oh, no.
I think you take those kills, though. Definitely. Yeah. They definitely need them. That's pretty much the only way they can get kills, is when the enemy pushes a little too hard and they all react, because trying to force a play to happen with these core heroes is too difficult. So that'll help. Not sure if it's quite enough, though, realistically speaking.
Yeah, Sniper's closing in on his Maelstrom, but I mean, the real star here is Sammy on this Naga Siren, who is like halfway to an Orchid now after already completing the Manta. Like, this guy is going to be a massive problem. Like, I don't see a way for them to stop him from doing this.
Yeah, this is looking like a what? 15 or 16 minute Manta Orchid? That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, their option is to try and like slow down the high ground push, right? With like Sniper, who is very annoying to deal with, and you always have Marcy, who is gonna be able to like dispose people into a bad area.
Budget Magnus.
Yeah, right. It's like between her and the Rubik, like maybe you can reposition an important hero, but you probably lose them in the process. I'm gonna take the 14-minute Wisdom Rune away. So they didn't manage to steal the first one, but they will definitely steal the second one.
I'm so confused. That was Falcon Blade on the courier? I swear he bought that earlier. Did it die earlier?
For who?
Sonic. For Sonic. His courier had a Falcon Blade on it, but I swear it had it earlier. He still just doesn't have it. He had Power Tread's Wraithband wand.
He might have lost it twice.
That's rough. That is so rough.
Because it's definitely not 5,200 net worth of items on his courier, or on his hero here.
he'd be creep cutting just that much faster with that Falcon Blade.
At least he's getting mangoes from the trusty shovel. That is like best case scenario since he doesn't have the regen from the Falcon Blade.
Dude, he's trying to dig up bounty runes for the team. What did everyone else have? We all need shovels.
Oh. Here comes Sammy. Looking for his target. Ooh, a nice little dodge there. But yeah, you just go right into the hands of the Abaddon. There's 2 sets of silences there this time, and the Morphling will be the one that goes down. I mean, they were looking for one and end up getting the better target anyway. He is still just lane cutting on the Weaver, doing the only thing that he can do.
All right, 15 minutes and 30 seconds. He's bought his Orchid components. They're on the way.
That is actually crazy.
He is so farmed. 10K at 15 minutes. I mean, that's what happens when a Nog has a good lane and you don't have the heroes to do anything about it, right? She has not been disturbed compared to this Morphling. We see him getting ganked all the time.
They finally kill the Weaver. They're pretty far up forward though on the other heroes. BNC as well as Z-Freak just trying to get away. Zexy trying to chase him down, but they can't close the gap. Like Sniper is not a quick hero, man.
And this is one of the weaknesses of Marcy. Ever since her rebound can no longer be used on enemies, you kind of like, yeah, it's a stun that initiates, but you kind of need someone else to already be there to actually be able to jump in. I think Morphling might be dead here, coiled under his tier 2.
Indisposed.
Doesn't care. He's going in.
Well, he does have the ult. Will use it. A huge jump from Puck onto the backside. Will be able to grab the Rubik and just jaunts away. Turtle trying to do what damage he can on the Sniper. And they will get the Abaddon. Does he know he gets 4-staff save? Gets the Aphotic Shield off. They're trying to chase him down. Can the Weaver do it? The Orchid comes out. Sammy is here on the Naga Siren. Grabs the Marcy. As Sonic on the Weaver needs to be careful. Oh, dude, he orb jaunts the Assassinate. Beautifully done. And now Sniper really far forward. They've got a route to follow him up. Mobe completely reset here after the rune.
Samson's chasing. He's got the Orchid.
He has vision, doesn't he?
Root in time?
Oh,
no.
So close. Well,
that was good. Those creeps were so close. If those creeps had given vision of him, that would have been so sad for him. Oh, Weaver getting caught out top. Oh, disjointing the last auto attack. He might actually get to live.
It's Abaddon. 2-1. Borrow time. Oh, so close. So close. Oh man, nice read honestly from next here to get that before that borrowed time comes off cooldown. Ooh.
Gotcha.
Smoke broken by the Naka, which is, it's actually a great target to find when you smoke, but I think in this situation she's actually too difficult to kill. I say that they are pinging and they're trying to go in.
I mean, they can try. It's going to be a lot of damage from the Sniper as well. The dispose back, they got him. Sammy falls and takes a huge kill bounty with him. Z-Freak on the run. Assassinate will hit. Waveform on in. Morphling trying to finish the kill. Just needs a couple of auto attacks here behind the tower. The telekinesis. They got
That's huge for them.
Those are 2 great kills, right?
Yeah, I did not think they would have the damage, but I guess that's why you usually see Nagas finish one more item before really getting too involved. The Manta, the Orchid, it's great for aggression, but you're not actually that tanky yet. And we saw it there. I thought he would be tanky enough, but I was wrong. Good call by Next.
Dude, they actually got that was a 2,500 gold swing from 2 kills. Well, okay, Sonic just died on his own high ground, but I mean, it's a Weaver versus a Puck, you know. He did get his Falcon Blade though, finally, and he also picks up a Yasha, which is a little bit interesting. So he is very fragile.
Is under attack.
He's going S and Y. How do you feel about S and Y on an offlane Weaver?
Bro, I have no idea. I have I don't
I've
really
ever seen this
love.
item on Weaver before.
Yeah, I personally don't really love offlane Weaver, just at all. There are times where he's much stronger than others, and like in the meta, but I don't think he's a good hero right now, let alone as an offlaner here. But I don't want to be too harsh because all the games we saw Sonic, he was playing support, and now I think he's trying to flex for the stand-in. So you know the hero pool is maybe a bit rougher. So
Oh no. He was going out trying to scout, give some info to his team, ends up getting caught. The Puck, the one hero he couldn't really afford to run into. Song of the Siren's gonna come through. They find the sniper. Oh no. Question is, can he steal it? No, he gets the mirror image off, and there's no way. Well, more staff up to the high ground. He's on the other side of the wall to dispose to safety. It's almost enough, but not quite. Oil is stolen here once again from the Rubik.
dude, if he was like 20 units higher up, he would have lived. They were hitting him across this defensive wall. I don't even remember what we call this anymore, but they were hitting him from the other side of it.
Yeah, that is brutal.
Steal the Tormentor. They can do Roshan whenever they want. Abaddon, Enchantress, really easy to take it, even if your Naga wasn't super farmed. And Eternal Shroud should be done here. 21 minutes. So Wisdom Rune Steel. I think I've seen this before. So yeah, Roshan finish Eternal Shroud. I could see them just sending illusions and Pugna blasting high ground.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like the Nagasarian can just like take both bot and mid lane and just clear them constantly. Like he doesn't really need to
Dire's middle tower is
like
under
leave, but I like the rotation top. He wants to go for the Weaver again. He has the Orchid, connects. There's going to be the Silence. He doesn't have the damage himself to find the kill at the moment, but will bring him low, force the time lapse. Meanwhile, you know, Puck finds another solo kill, this time onto the Morphling once again. I mean, he's sitting at 900 HP, and yeah, Puck will absolutely blow through that health.
Is it that there's too many silences? Is that why he wants an SNY for the status resistance instead of a Dispel? Because I feel like we've seen him die several times just being silenced or rooted.
Yeah, I mean, that could be his thought process. If I'm playing offlane Weaver, I'm building utility. Like, I'm not building whatever this is. I would probably, you already have a Vlad's, I guess, finished. It's like, maybe you would go for like a Vlad's and then into like, I mean, normally I would go Vessel, but it's a really bad Vessel game because you have like Mirror Image and an Abaddon, so you're kind of in some trouble there. I don't know, man. It's like, at that point, do you just build like a core and go for like a Gleipnir and then BKB? I don't know.
Or what's his
Maybe
best
you go the
creep
Atos.
cutting build?
I don't know. Shard. You just go like Shard Maelstrom.
Yeah, because it seems like all he's been doing. Maybe we should have gotten a shard earlier.
Yeah, if you're playing the wave cutting Weaver, you just like get a Maelstrom, go Shard, and cut waves.
Yeah, I think I would have liked that. Well, I mean, relatively for this game.
Considering the pick, you know.
Yeah, the pick in the situation, I think that would have been good, but.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, I mean, they've not really sieged high ground yet. They're just like throwing things at it. Top tower already half down. Mid is chipped a little bit. Bottom tower is about to fall here.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, I think I would still definitely like a Manta over an SNY anyway. They're going to try and go aggressively here onto Samson. They will go ahead, root up the Abaddon, force that first ult as Marcy will end up she's taking a lot of damage here from the drain, but Zexy still somehow survives. He manages to get out. Mobe is here under Invis, and they need to be very careful. Smoke pops, he's found his targets on the backside. It's going to be Sniper as well as Rubik pops the quote. He just destroys him. Wasn't even close. Puck, he's got himself a Maelstrom, a Witchblade, and a Grove Bow. This guy does a ridiculous amount of damage.
Dire's top barracks.
Yeah, he even has the shard. I don't know if he bought it himself or got it from a Tormentor.
He bought it.
But okay. Yeah, it is tough to deal with, especially with no escape on the sniper. You can't even hit back because he's phase shift hitting you. Creep creeps have been ratting top too. I think this is it.
Yeah, he's got the little skeleton warriors, and they take down the melee barracks. All right, well done, Zfree. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be mega creeps. You have 10 seconds till your Weaver is up. This is your last fight, potentially, to stay in the qualifiers, but it is not looking good. Puck, no coil. We'll take mega creeps and just walk away. Next. In shambles, much like their base.
Going Disperser. Come on, get the Bloodthorn. I want to see the Bloodthorn. You don't need this Disperser. Give the people Bloodthorn.
He's going Butterfly instead. Abaddon gets the Aghanim Shard this time. This one's pretty cool, honestly. Abaddon's Mistcoil deals your like attack damage on impact and increases the slow. This thing is cool.
See how fast they do Roshan here.
There's a lot of riptiding happening. It's hard to follow.
Yeah.
Is this a? Don't tell me they're GGing out. Okay.
No.
I was like, please don't say someone's like, I'm out.
Discussion pause. I respect it. They're playing it out.
There's smoking top. I mean, your Weaver is nowhere close, but they are going to bring the Marcy in through the portal. She is also under the cover of smoke, so they won't see her with the Hellbear Smasher. They've definitely got time to get to the pit, but...
They'll hear the noise from the Twin Gate, though. And
true, yeah. If they're watching it, yeah.
Yeah, I think they'll know. I hate to say it. I think what's about to happen here is that we'll unpause once the mouse issue's been fixed. They're gonna contest this Roche. They're gonna get wiped, and then they'll call the GG. This is the final desperation play, dude. Look at it. You know it.
Give him some hope. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, you have a level 18 Puck who's about to like. He just finished Mjolnir. I have a really strong feeling he's gonna clear this catapult and turn around to meet with his team, and he's gonna like just walk into the sniper Rubik alone and kill them both. That's what I think's gonna happen. I think he's gonna solo kill both of them.
Bro, this Hellbear has comparable damage to some of these right-clicking corners. That is the situation we're in.
Close your eyes.
It is extremely rough.
Well, Roshan is gone. Turtle is here, and he's like, oh god, the whole team! Nice dispose, goes catch him. But Sammy, very scary. They will go ahead and just turn their attention on over to the Marcy. We'll bring him down first, turn their attention back on over to the Sniper. And they are cleaning up big. So, yeah. They pretty much got everything they want. Zexy actually buys back, TP's in, thinking maybe he can get in time to save his Morphling, but absolutely not. Dude, that Mistcoil. I love that it, like, the cool thing about it, since it applies your attack damage, it also applies a stack of Curse. So it's like, between the slow from Curse of Earnest, which is 30 seconds, you also get the slow on the Orb of Corrosion. So that's pretty neat. Pretty neat.
Yeah, I was a little surprised we don't see more Orb of Corrosions when it first came out. It seems really good versus just general healing. Yeah. But I think other items just ended up overshadowing it, like Mage Slayer. Diffusal. Yeah. Let's go. Final defense.
Coils out. He catches the Weaver. Does he have detection? He's got a time lapse available, just gets silenced instead. He's dead. No buyback available. Turtle trying to defend the base here with the help of the Morphling. Let's see if they can do it. Morphling's just going to go in. He's going to get silenced very quickly. Didn't Manta. He's dead. Into the fountain they go. Sammy will go down next. Samson. I don't know why I said Sammy. Turtle goes down next. Ultra kill from Mobe. And Bammy Soy will take the series very quickly in another 2-0.
It was a good effort. I think it was better than game one. I think they gave themselves... It didn't quite work out in the end, but I think they had a clearer idea of, we'll just try to win the lanes with our comfort picks. I think the last draft got a little messy. I think this one at least had a clear idea. It didn't quite work out, but I think, that's a better for them still.
Yeah, this is it's rough, man. It's rough. Like, there's just definitely what's seemingly being like a mass exodus of like NA Dota players at the high tier. Like there's a lot of players that like play Dota for fun, but it's seeming like more and more of them are leaving the competitive scene. Like they just don't see it as a viable avenue, and it's hard to blame them, honestly. Like there's one qualifying spot for the region, and you're competing against like a literal TI contending team every single time. It's like if you're literally not first, you are, you know, literally last, as the quote likes to go. So yeah, it's rough. So hopefully we'll see some, you know, new stacks start to form in the NA region, or I don't know, man. That's some copium, I think, for sure.
Yeah, that's a future problem to figure out. I don't know about that.
But for now, it's been a decent start to the day. 2 quick series, but we have a third series coming up a little bit later. Let me double check the timing here. I want to say it's probably close to 2 hours again. It is. Yeah, it is. It is 2 hours and 10 minutes away, but it is a really good one. I promise you, this is going to be a great series. It's the one we've all kind of just been waiting to happen, and it's going to be Nouns versus Shopify in the upper bracket finals. These two teams have had a lot of experience playing against each other in recent qualifiers. You know, Nouns knocking them out of the first tournament, and then Shopify knocking them out of the second one. And so here's a third set of qualifiers. Which of these two NA Titans are going to make it to ESL 1 Birmingham? We will have to find out. But again, you have to wait about 2 hours, which again, we'll go by quickly. So stay tuned, everyone. We will see you all then. This is the ESL 1 Birmingham North American Closed Qualifiers. We'll see y'all in just a little bit.
Making a start. I need this. Don't look back, don't look back. I won't let go, can't let go. I count your voice, all they will find. You face an impossible words and make undeniable my faces. Getting tired of forcing a smile when the world is so broken and no one seems to care.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag.
even if you fall. And your ghost wife with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. And your ghost wife with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong.
I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
So stick around. Yes, So stick around. Yes,
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this, just my designer flow, Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bang like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait too long. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they
man, I'm way too cold. Yeah.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire
Lot of them, racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying age in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh.
y'all as the competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, really get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, really get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody
dream just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. All the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up. I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on this. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and root and slave. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hurt. I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find all with smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh,
double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never fall. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster, I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game.
the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last to you. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the big. Say I wanna just believe me. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last to you. I got one last to you. I got one last to you. No, I'm not a king, I'm the king.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr
Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohlen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain
a mountain, get to you. I call the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you. Oh, I see you chasing faith. This world is yours and yet you and everything you ever wanted face. Take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. Stay away, chase the brain, the point at which you can go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I try to live undercover. I can't. It's not me. I'm just a flame. It's distance. Take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And when you can't go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I try to live undercover. I can't. It's not me. I'm just a flame. It's distance. Take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. Stay away, chase the brain, the point at which you can go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I won't give you what you need. The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Cold wind blows, starting to die. Make a difference. Vote with lies. Hear my voice. It's starting to break. I know now. When you were struck by me, there to go away. I'll never forget you. Break my mind forever
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
You can escape. Don't scream now. 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 You can escape. You can escape. You can escape. You can escape. You can escape.
Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about.
There's danger waiting, waiting.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to the North American Closed Qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. My name is R Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics. And boy, oh boy, do we finally get ourselves a good series. Nouns versus Shopify Rebellion, the two juggernauts here in the NA region. Zach, talk to me, man. How excited are you for this one?
I'm excited to see games that aren't stomps. Let's go. Well, I
Let's go.
maybe shouldn't speak too soon. We could see it. These two teams have been playing against each other quite a few times already. Several other series that they've traded. They've both, I think, Dream League, Shopify.
Dream League is
won?
Shopify, and Nouns got Bet Boom Dacha.
Yeah, so this is the
third one.
third time. Yeah, but this is the upper bracket still. So we might see a little bit more experimentation because I think both these teams are still, relatively new with their rosters and the players, trying to figure themselves out, trying to figure out the opponents as well. So this first one, we might see a little bit more exploration, knowing that, okay, if we lose, it doesn't quite work out. We're not out. We'll see them again. Because I think both these teams feel probably pretty confident, even if they lose here, they'll go through the lower bracket. They will meet again in the grand finals. So I think this one could be pretty fun in that sense, where we might get to see more exploratory picks than maybe the grand finals, played a little safer, what you're feeling better about.
Yeah, I would have to say, like, the thing that was really interesting about watching these two teams play the last couple of qualifiers is the first time they met, Nouns completely caught Shopify off guard. Like, Shopify went into the game, they drafted, and they just had no idea what Nouns was cooking, and they just got completely crushed in both drafts. Like, they were so absurdly outdrafted, and Nouns steamrolled them in the first qualifier. It wasn't even close. The second time they met, obviously, they came back way more prepared, and we're going to see that in these drafts because they are not going to give Nouns the stuff that they typically, steamroll these other teams with. So we'll have to see what they do. Here we go. Draft ready to go. But yeah, I think in general, these, like, Shopify may have the upper hand now that they have a little bit more experience understanding Nouns, like drafts. But these two teams are so evenly matched, and I love it.
Yeah, for sure. We see some staples carrying over from their previous series already in these bans. Shopify is respecting that Meepo from Yuma. They have not let it through in a single game that they have played with Nouns. They do not want to deal with that. So they've always banned the Meepo. Wyvern, if that hasn't been banned out, they also ban it. They've seen Nouns work. And several of the players played with Fly. They know he likes that hero. They've seen Gunner play it probably in some of their pubs. They're respecting those two heroes a lot. And Nouns, in turn, is respecting the Chen a lot. They do not let that go over to Shopify Rebellion. Both teams play Chen, so actually if it's not banned by Nouns, Shopify bans it. But these three heroes have yet to make it through any of the series.
I actually want to give mad respect to the fact that they are first phase banning Arteezy's Arc Warden. There are very few regions that play the Arc Warden, or very few teams in general that play the Arc Warden, but it is very popular here in NA, and Arteezy's Arc Warden might be the scariest. Like, he has just crushed lanes and just found a ridiculous amount of farm. I think they did lose like once to Nouns on this hero before, but it is just way too good to pass up. So they banned it out first phase. I like the respect there. They will go ahead and get rid of and grab the Enchantress overall first tier for Shopify, which has been something a lot of teams are prioritizing. First pick or first phase, like, right? We've been seeing Bammy Soy grab this for Z Freak game after game, and Shopify and Nouns have both been trying to play for this hero as well.
Yep, looks like they... Oh, never mind. They're picking now Magnus. Yeah, we've seen them grab this quite a lot. I'm pretty sure it's always been on Gunner. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some flex potential there, but it has looked...
They do.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid on Gunner. Magnus, in general, right now, just very consistent into a lot of lane matchups, which is why they feel comfortable first picking it. Even if you have a bad game, you have a lot of recovery potential because you can clear stacks with your spells and empower. And then, of course, as the game goes on, that RP and skewer combo is just so scary to deal with.
Yeah, I think the reason we see the Magnus like picked up phase 1 if the Centaur is banned a lot of times for Nouns is because Yuma is an incredible Magnus carry player. Like he was like the person who kind of invented Magnus carry. So they do flex it if they absolutely need to. Like say Gunner's lane is like unplayable and it's not a bad Magnus carry game, they can go ahead and like 24 pick a new off lane for Gunner and then move the Magnus to 1 or vice versa. But I think like you said is correct. Magnus has almost always been played by Gunner since, you know, this new iteration, but they have the potential to move it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and Gunner's hero often gets picked pretty early in their draft. Many of you probably know him as a mid laner, which is what he usually played, but he has recently switched over to off lane, and he's a very talented player. I'm sure he can do it. I'm sure he's adding a lot of heroes into his pool, but on that initial switch, you know, not every mid hero goes into the off lane. So I feel like his pool so far that Nouns has drafted has been a little bit smaller. We've seen a lot of Doom, Centaur, Magnus, and it really works out because those heroes have been so good right now, and they're very safe to pick early. But I think they like securing that hero for Gunner that, you know, if his hero pool is not that large, you don't want it to get banned out.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see the Naga Siren and the Vengeful Spirit removed, as we saw some pretty sick Naga Siren gameplay today already. I'm curious what Nouns want to do in order to play for as we're going into their second or their only ban here in phase 2. You know what that might be.
Nouns, turn to
It's gonna be a Troll Warlord. Okay, so that is leaning towards more the offlane Magnus. If you're gonna ban out the Troll, it's mostly because that's one of the few heroes that can have kill threat onto the Magnus and just does completely bully him out of the lane. So I like that. They'll respond with Tiny to Lion. God, Lion is a nuisance.
Some speedy picks here.
Yeah, they're just blowing through this second phase here.
All right, I gotta say right here, yes, Faceless Void, very popular hero, but I can't help but notice Nouns grabbed 2 heroes with the potential to cliff, and Shopify has immediately grabbed one of the few carries who cannot be cliffed in Dota 2. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh my, actually true. They're like, okay guys, what if we just put Arteezy on the cliff for the whole game? And they're like, all right, give him Faceless Void, get him out of here.
It's pretty good here though, right? Like jokes aside, Magnus jumping in with RP disrupts a lot of fights. But if you're Faceless Void and you have your Chronosphere down, he can't really jump into that unless you are positioned at the edge. But it's just much harder to do. So having that, you know, kind of like literally a bubble of safety where you can fight, pretty good. Nouns quick here to grab the Nature's Prophet and Phoenix, which I think makes this a core Tiny.
Yeah, probably mid Tiny for Stormstormer. And I'm curious if they want to do anything to try and punish this, because you could just pick your mid here. Since you do see your matchup, I would imagine you would. But I like the Phoenix, actually. This hero is super annoying for the supports and even a Faceless Void as well. Yeah, so they go for the Ember. It's a pretty even matchup for the most part. I think slightly Ember favored, but...
Yeah, we'll likely see Phoenix stay at the edge of fights, waiting for that Chronosphere to come out, and then dive into Egg and Sunray, trying to keep the teammates alive. And even if, you know, one of the teammates dies in Chrono, that Egg is then going to pop if Faceless Void is trying to focus the heroes in there and not killing the Egg. So it's kind of a nice, you know, ult to counter their ultimate.
I'm surprised. Am I surprised that they went for Nature's Prophet? I'm trying to think, like, Nature's Prophet for Lelis usually is the case, and with the Phoenix pick, it's definitely going to be his. His fly is definitely the Phoenix spammer. The Nature's Prophet Magnus lane seems like a lot of damage. I think the idea is maybe Magnus can be left alone and Nature's Prophet can rotate. And between Tiny in mid lane as well as a Phoenix as a 5, you actually have a pretty good amount of kill threat already between these two heroes. So I'm curious if they want to try and pick up any other like aggressive lane hero for Yuma here in the safe lane. But again, I mean, maybe they move the Magnus and then you pick something like a lane dominating hero here for Gunner to put into the Faceless Void. I don't know.
That could be pretty cool, but I'm not sure. A lot of Gunner's heroes that he has played so far and have already been dealt with. I don't think we've seen him play... I'm sure he could play Viper, right?
Yeah,
Could
he
you
definitely can.
Could you grab Viper?
Shopify Rebellion.
It'd be pretty good versus Faceless and Ember. Let you flex it, but that's only if you feel good about carry Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, with Darkseer mag bans, there's no way it's a Magnus carry, right? Like, those heroes are definitely, like, you're leaning towards a ranged hero of some sort, so they ban out Terrorblade. Pick up a Beastmaster. Huh.
Saberlight plays a mean Beastmaster.
He really does. That is true. He's Grandmaster on the hero, if I'm not mistaken.
It is good versus Phoenix as well, that attack speed aura to deal with the egg. And you have, in a way, I don't think it's really why you're picking Beastmaster, but having axes to cut the sprout is quite nice. You're not really, it's not the reason you pick it, but it's just beneficial. It's just helpful for your whole team not to get sprouted.
RTD doesn't get stuck on the cliff, but gets stuck in the sprout somehow. And sprout leash
that's not what I'm
comes
saying.
out.
You know, anyone could be in that sprout, dude.
Yeah,
Anyone. That's the
totally
annoying.
anybody.
That's the annoying thing about natures. It sprouts everybody. We could see some very fast-paced gameplay here, though. Beastmaster and Enchantress, they're gonna have creeps all over the place, and then Ember Spirit comes online pretty quickly, though. Tiny in the mid lane can bring a lot of damage to deny creeps from Ember, which might slow him down a bit, but still one of the mid heroes who comes online very quickly without a lot of items.
Wow, they did go for the PA. I thought to myself, like, PA has been one of, like, the definite counters to a Beastmaster for quite a while, but the change on it is that you just go Aghanim Scepter as a Beastmaster now. Like, you literally just rush Ags, no items, straight Aghanim Scepter into Shiva's Guard, and it's pretty dang strong when I've seen people like Beastmasters do that. So I'm curious if that's what he's gonna do. But talk to me about PA, because this is just such a kind of, I think we just don't see this hero often at all.
It's pretty surprising. Now, it is really good with Magnus, the potentially free empower, but oftentimes you do buy your own Battle Fury as well. That will be very nice, but because of the popularity of Shivas, or at least like Veil into Shivas, there's been a lot of armor that carries have had to deal with so many offlaners building this, and it's not, you know, I'd say Helm of the Overlord is probably the more common Beastmaster build, but maybe we do see Veil into the Aghanims you talked about, or if he does build, like, still a Vlad's is early armor for the team. That's a big reason why PAs have dropped off. But when that hero gets going, it is still scary.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm a little curious on what's going to happen with that, but
I guess Faceless. I mean, Mjolnir's been pretty popular. Mjolnir works as a pseudo MKB as well, so he doesn't have to build that if he doesn't want to. Chronosphere is annoying, but you could potentially burst through him, especially like RP him and then you send the PA in, hopes just crit everyone in there before they get to do anything.
Yeah, could work. Immediate TP out from Lelis, says he's going to go ahead and get some wards placed on the map.
All according to plan.
And he will do double ward drop for the mid. Okay.
This is something you only really see in the pro matches where the mid lane has so much emphasis placed on it. You'll see the supports coming in here. Definitely for the 6-minute rune. Sometimes it depends on the game how soon they come for like the 2 minutes or 4-minute water runes. It is sometimes a little difficult to leave your side lanes that early, but Enchantress is one of the heroes who could do it. She is naturally very fast, and due to her strong laning, you just kind of get your lane in a good spot that your carry is actually okay to be left alone that quickly, at least for a little bit, right? You go back still, but you come help with these early water runes and start tipping things in your favor.
30 seconds to
I'm excited to see how this game's going to play out. I mean, we've both been kind of like hoping to get some really good quality games here. Most of the games in the qualifiers so far have been pretty heavy stomps, but they've all been 2-0s as well. I honestly wouldn't even be upset with a 2-0 as long as both games are close. I just want some good quality Dota.
Yeah, everyone
Gunner
here, everyone here wants some good Dota.
Battle begins.
No level 1 shenanigans though.
Gunner's able to just take the rune away. All right, very nice from him.
And I think this game, I'll be very interested in how well this PA does. I think for both of us, it's pretty surprising to see. I wonder how off guard it caught Shopify as well. We do see that Saberlight already has the Helm of the Iron Will queued up. So
Yeah.
what that will build into, we'll see. But that should be the early armor to help him deal with this matchup.
Yeah, it's like the way the Beastmasters goes. If you want to rush the Ags, you still have to get the like casual Helm of Iron Will. You just don't upgrade it to the Veil. You don't really need boots at all, and then you just rush the Ags. But he might want to go for the Veil this game. We'll have to see exactly. But yeah, I think overall, if I'm Saberlight this game, I'm probably opting for the Ags build over the summons. But we'll see what he ends up doing.
Oh, I like this. Well, let's just use...
play from Trellis. Yeah, the TP.
Yeah, it's not usually what you see, but it's true. You get to stay in the lane till literally the last second and then just TP into the small camp to body block it. It actually lucks into a courier snipe. He had no idea that was coming. That was just lucky.
We've been seeing
Usually
a lot
we
of
see it.
Enchantresses go this Nature's Attendance level 1.
Yeah, I think it's an adaptation where you kind of know everyone's blocking my small camp, so like what's the point of taking enchant? I'm just gonna start taking Nature's Attendance. It's kind of the same way Nature's Prophet used to start with Sprout, and yeah, it got nerfed, but everyone started building Quelling Blades, so he's like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna start with W then and just teleport to place wards and use it in the lane, which we usually see to get damage to harass, but in this case, you know, some other uses include blocking camps.
Well, we can talk a little bit about mid. We haven't paid it really any attention here. The matchup pretty even at the moment, but I was gonna say I feel like this matchup ends up being Storm Spirit favored just because like, you don't really have a way of ever breaking Flame Guard, and until you have your ult, you're
Stormer favored or Ember Spirit favored?
Oh,
You said Storm Spirit.
Storm Spirit. I'm sorry, I meant Ember Spirit. It's like I'm looking at Storm Stormer and an Ember Spirit. My brain was like, yes. Yeah, Ember Spirit. Sorry, I feel like it's Ember Spirit favored early on because you don't have like the bonus armor from Grow, and like Sleight of Fist harassment is just super annoying. You can't really break Flame Guard at level 2. So, same top lane though. Actually getting really aggressive here onto Gunner, and who's gonna die first? Is it the Lion? It is. So Lion goes down bottom instead. Gunner trying to hobble his way back to the base. He's looking for a deny here. There's a time walk in 10. He might get the deny. Never mind, he's just gonna keep running. Okay, Enchantress will eventually catch him, right?
I think so, but he's going. All right, one more time walk will catch him.
Jesus.
That's pretty good for him. He made Faceless Void miss a lot, but there's that sunk cost fallacy. You've already chased him all the way here. You got to keep going. You have to see it through.
Yeah, that was quite good. Quite good. I mean, Artur didn't miss too much. He managed to get back to the lane. It was in a pretty decent spot. Farms up the wave like immediately after TPing. So he's sitting at 18 last hits right now, and has that new assist added to his piggy bank. So he's chilling. I love watching Phoenix like bully out 2 heroes because level 2 Fire Spirits is ridiculous.
The attack slow is insane. It is so much.
He's like, I will stand here and body block this camp if I have to. Oh my goodness. Get aggressive here on a Saberlight. They have the dive, the blood grenade comes out. Lelis with the bonus damage. It's gonna be enough. Okay. They managed to take down the Beastmaster, and that is going to be a long walk back as he did commit the TP to try and escape top lane. They're going to try and chase here onto the Magnus once again as he's got a Centaur, dodges it out with a nice skewer. So Gunner actually quite happy about that. Time Walk is available for the Faceless Void. Will be able to dodge out as much of his damage as he can, but in comes Fly as he still had a TP available. And Kitrak here on the Enchantress, 1 point in those Nature's Attendants. He's got to get away. Will he be able to? Looks like he'll be just fine, at least for now. Quite quick, Phoenix unable to chase. All right, very close. I mean, there's so much aggression coming out of a Faceless Void lane, which is not really what I've expected. But I guess time dilation is strong.
Yeah, you wouldn't usually see it too much, but Enchantress helps provide that extra damage that allows you to play a little bit more aggressively, especially with this Nature's Prophet rotating around. It gives you a window every time Nature's leaves to look to play aggressive.
He has an urn. So we are going to start seeing the... I actually love this build way more. I think we've talked about just the idea of getting like an early Vessel and the Shard on Nature's Prophet. It is so much damage, especially at helping deal with support heroes like an Enchantress or even a Faceless Void. Like being able to time walk off damage. Like these are just so good, such good tools.
Seeds of fortune.
Yeah, I think it'll be a pretty nice Spirit Vessel game, and he's already part of 3 kills. So with Tiny eventually getting, 6, starting to rotate around, he should be able to pick up more urn charges and keep that momentum going. Maybe here's the first step towards it. Invis rune for Tiny.
He won the 50-50. Classic. Bottom lane Yuma is chilling, man. He is caught up to Arteezy in terms of last hit, but he has 15 denies to his name. And it's just, again, getting aggressive here on to Saberlight. The Blood Grenade out, the TP in from the Nature's Prophet, and Saberlight's gonna bite the dust again. Wow, all right.
Lois is bullying him hard.
Charges.
Yeah, and they're maybe going to go for a Wisdom Rune steal. We've been seeing this a lot by the better teams bullying some of the other teams they've been playing against as part of stomping them. Let's see how Nouns and Shopify handle this. We got a quick pause to discuss who's going for these Wisdom Runes.
Wait a minute. Gunnar just saw Kitrak crossing across the lane, and Lion is making his way down here as well. So if Gunnar goes for this, he will likely die. Unless, Stormstormer wants to pop the Invis Rune and TP over like right now, which might not be a bad idea. I mean, he could kill both of these supports.
Yeah,
but obviously we have the God's eye view here, so.
Yeah, he does have, I think, the burst damage to do it with that Avalanche Toss, and then, just like a Shockwave or something to help him out. Or an Empower, which actually, this is a little bit different of a build than we usually see. Magnus having 2 points in Empower already. We frequently see them actually skip Empower and go just Shockwave and Skewer. I wonder if it has to do with his own lane that he's adapting, or more for this PA that he is.
I think it's probably both. I think you're right.
Adjusting.
I think it's a little bit of both, right? You time walk off Shockwave damage, which just doesn't feel good. And you want Empower eventually for Phantom Assassin, right?
That's true. And you Skewer, but also Time Walk just repositions himself after that. Oh, and Empower will also be really nice with Tiny, so.
True. I'm curious what Tiny is going to build, because it's obviously going to be the Blink Dagger. No, he is building a Mage Slayer. So if he's going Mage Slayer, he's going Mage Slayer into Aghanim Scepter, which is really a pretty cool build. It's Tree Volley with the Ags is just pretty sick. He does exactly that. Pops the Invis Rune, TP's top. Stormstormer is here. And Gunnar does have a healing Lotus to play off of. I mean, think you want to go for Theodore, right?
Here. Oh, Por qué no los dos? It's got Avalanche, AoE.
Yeah, there you go. So they do get both runes. That is such a sick TP from Stormstormer. Gunnar bottles the rune. Dude, that's huge, actually. It refills his bottle, and they get a kill.
Yeah, I think it's a really nice call to go for Lion as well. He's the one with the AoE stun, who could have maybe stunned both cores and steal the Wisdom Rune. So they decide, he could have picked either, he would have killed either one. But they chose Lion, who has the better chance of actually stealing the rune. Never mind, he's coming back for Kitrak.
He's like, I'm not done, Bambi.
Yeah.
He's gonna waddle his way back to mid lane. Thelacore has already come here and filled up the bottle for the Ember Spirit, so that's quite nice. Magnus needs to be careful. He's taking a beating here in this top lane, and RTZ has a chrono. He's definitely thinking about it. Okay, yeah, Gunnar might be dead. Yeah, there it is. Chrono Spirit just comes out. They're like, all right, just kill this guy. Skewer.
The moral win. The moral win.
That is, yeah, it is definitely a mental victory there. Saberlight bottom lane, though, goes down again to Yuma. He's level 7 on this Phantom Assassin. As he is now going to get chased down by the Ember Spirit. Sleight of Fist is available. Yuma should go down. Yeah, all right, great rotations from Yopaj with a regen rune running as well. He should get another kill here onto Lelis. The Sprout is of course available, but all right, Yopaj is completely blowing this game open for Shopify.
The new regen rune is so nice. It's still going. The fact that it can't be canceled and only gets reduced, but that once the fighting ends, it goes back to the full value. It is so nice for a mid laner like Ember Spirit, who literally made a play top, then came bottom. Now he's going to go back to mid with pretty much full health and mana.
He just got over 1,000 gold from those like kills in rotation. And he's looking for Flyer. He's got a slight in 2 seconds. He should be able to get him, and he does.
He's killing every lane.
He's level 9 all of a sudden. He just got 2.5 levels, and now what? 1,300 gold? Yeah, in the matter of a minute and a half. Like literally.
Theolacor came in at level 3, just at level 4. Dude, this amount of kills really does boost your levels, and Ember Spirit is a hero who makes a lot of use out of those skill points. How close is this Mage Slayer then?
His courier's dead, but yeah. Okay, Theolacor comes mid, instantly dies. He's having a rough time. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're looking to just dive Yuma, and they do get the Sprout, but of course, Yopaj here on the Ember Spirit doing some work. Yuma does have a crit available. He can turn it around. Instead, jumps over to Saberlight, which I don't think you're going to win this one. Another Slight comes out from the Ember. He's going to finish off Lelis here as well. He is everywhere on the map.
Even finds a bounty rune to continue to stay on the map. Stormstorm are going to grab the illusion rune though, so Yopaj might have to play it a little careful. Out of charges now at half health. A little bit of breathing room now for Nouns.
I mean, Yopaj has single-handedly brought back a 2,000 gold deficit, like on his own. He went from like 4th or 5th on net worth to 1st in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, Beastmaster's game was looking really bad. And I was going to ask you, but then there was non-stop fighting for 2 minutes. Both offlaners seem to be having a rough time. Beastmaster just recently got a little bit of help, getting 2 return kills now on this PA. But who do you think that, like, where are we right now in terms of offlaners having a rough time?
Well, it's about to be a lot worse here for Gunnar, as he has been caught here by an Ember Spirit, and I don't think there's any way he gets out. Yeah. So you lose another death here on pretty much 2 more heroes, potentially a 3rd. He's forced to pop the egg. Does get 2 really good Fire Spirits out, so he will live. But I have not seen an individual player like, I don't want to, it's not like he's won them the game, but he has absolutely like turned the game around for Shopify, like in just a series of a couple minutes, just on his own performance.
And it also goes to show why power runes are so important to secure for your mid laner. That regen rune was a big part of why he could go to so many different lanes and never needed to stop and go to the fountain and get more health or mana.
Yeah. Yopaj now under the tier 2 tower, seemingly not caring, as Lelis will go down to Arteezy as well. There's just no stopping. Like this game has just been all Shopify for the last several minutes. And Yopaj, he comes mid, he gets an arcane rune stolen away from Stormstormer, and he's trying to finish him off. He needs 1 more auto attack. This would be a massive kill. He gets the bottle up, he lives. He will TP home instead. Yopaj so happy about that as the roar now comes through. They catch the Phantom Assassin. He needs to get out. And Avalanche to buy him a little bit of space, but Yopaj is back, man. He had a remnant. The 3 hero chains onto the high ground. Just catches everybody from Nouns. Oh my goodness, and he's not done. He just got the Mage Slayer delivered, and he is going to wipe the floor with Nouns. Lelis dying as well, 4 dead. In a game that looked like relatively close at one point, or definitely Nouns favored, is now falling out of control.
Yeah, Ember Spirit has no real reason to slow down, actually. He's just going to keep this kind of gameplay up. And PA still needs more time. Still working on that Battle Fury. Where... Sure, do you think Faceless Void for sure has the advantage in the late game, or I mean, PA's pretty scary in the late game as well, especially with his Empower.
It's one of the few like heroes that it probably is more of like a 50-50 matchup, just because like you can just kill him if you catch him. Speaking of being caught, Phoenix in the mid lane goes down to a finger of death. Okay, I want to point something out. At 8 minutes in the game, the kill score in this was like 6-2 or something. And it is now 9-16.
How much of that is Yoposh? 6-0-7?
Yeah, Yoposh had no kills that early. So he has literally... Yeah, this is ridiculous. He's also found
looking to add one more.
Filacor will connect onto the stun, and one more sleight of fist in a moment. He just gives it all over to the Faceless Void and immediately jumps back mid.
Yeah, this momentum continues. I think Nouns are gonna have to switch their game plan a little bit to, okay, we definitely have to start dragging this out a bit. Stop taking these early fights. This Ember's, he's too out of control. And actually, the crazy thing is, for all of this, he's not even top net worth.
He sees him on a ward and just walks top and claims another kill onto the Nature's Prophet. He's like, all right, there's a ward over here, clearly. Arteezy's just tipping Yoposh, like, hey, thanks for the carry, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he's having a great time. This is where the carry, like, looks at the net worth later. He's like, oh, I did such an awesome job. You know, it is this guy making so much space for you. You're free, and he recognizes it. He knows the situation. He's like, thank you, Yoposh, giving me a kill bottom, letting me farm all of bottom. I don't have to do anything.
Time is money.
All right, they're going to try to break this momentum with a smoke on Nouns. They do have the Blink RP. They're waiting near a Remnant, trying to get Yoposh. Oh, maybe they were. Okay, there we go.
At the Blink, the Avalanche, the toss. Here comes Filacor, though, and I don't know if Yoposh actually dies here. You've got to get the egg. Really nice, aggressively placed. Can he burn him down to 20 HP? 10? He still lives. Oh my goodness, Yoposh is out on 10 HP, and now Gunner in trouble as the wraparound from Kitrak. The chain's there to line it up. No way. You needed to commit the egg earlier.
Yeah, that would have been huge for them. Yoposh is probably worth like 1,000 goals already. Oh, that was so close. That was so close for Nouns.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's like the damage that he's done to the enemy team like cannot be understated. Like Magnus has no game now. Both supports are neutered when Lelis had like an incredible start as well. And now his game is like almost non-existent. Bottom lane, they're looking to get maybe Kitrak here on the Enchantress. The Avalanche comes out. They do manage to secure it. So some gold going their way as Yuma has his Battle Fury trying to farm up a little bit.
You know what I love is that Saberlight has this trusty shovel, and he had some salves that he wasn't using. He passed him over to Yoposh. So Yoposh can just keep running around the map. Now find Stormer down here. Yoposh done. He just walked away. It's like, oh, they got this without me. Never mind. He's coming back in.
Well, they commit the Chrono and the Roar just to make sure to take down the Tiny and the Phoenix. There's no way he gets out of this. Yoposh is here to take it. Yeah, absolutely.
8-0-10 now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
When's RP up? A few more seconds. They tried it once. It was really close to working out. I think they still have to do it again. They pretty much have to try for another big RP kill on, I want to say on Ember, but it might be too hard at this point.
Yeah, he is just so farmed. Godlike 9-0-10. He just hasn't died.
How do you kill him? He's got a Mage Slayer.
It's too good. Actually.
It's too good.
It's uncounterable. Bottom lane just diving with aggressive ward placements, and now in the triangle. They're looking for more. They do grab the Lion, but again, Yoposh trying to just bring down Stormer. Will be able to do so. as the Chains will cast the Phantom Assassin as well. RTZ here on the Nature's Prophet, or I'm sorry, on the Faceless Void. Yuma jumps to the low ground, turns his attention on over to NP, will grab it, and no chrono for 70, but they just have full control of this game now. I mean, it's an 11,000 gold lead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We thought we were free from the stomps, but actually, the stomps continue. Yopaj now has Mage Slayer, Maelstrom, Veil going into that Shiva's. That means even as PA starts picking up the items, the Empower, he is all physical damage, and he's going to have the Shiva's to mitigate a lot of that.
Radiant are slain.
Speedy rune of haste.
It's not done. Hasted, looking for more smoked up. He's gonna find pretty much the best target he could. Yuma down here.
Yep. He actually didn't get him in the fog, but he is hasted, so he's looking for something. Won't actually connect. Ends up going back to top, but there is a ward scouting this rotation. Gunner will go ahead and pop the skewer, and they are ready and waiting. Oh, good blink, but the Chains is there, and Saberlight does have the roar. That should be an easy follow-up. And the immediate TP bottom. They're not done. They're just playing constantly aggressive. Delacourt is still here waiting to go for Yuma. And the Chains to lock him down. No finger for like 7 seconds. He's trying to finish off the line. Gets the crit. He does. Okay, nicely done. Yopaj has no remnants. Slight Chains does get the PA, and Yopaj will live for a moment.
Someone's about to make a
finally
fortune.
go down.
1,500 gold.
Well, you got him.
You would have loved to go for that to go to another hero though, rather than the Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, if the PA gets that, it's huge. Like he has like halfway to his BKB now, but suddenly it's just on a Phoenix, which feels a little rough. Chrono to the mid lane here, onto the Magnus. RTZ has a Mjolnir. He's got more than enough damage. There's gonna be the screw up to the high ground. The RP does lock him in place for the moment, but there's just no follow-up. Instead, RTZ just goes back in. Goes aggressive. He wants to just this kill. 2 seconds to a time lock. He pops the Manta, gets rid of the vessel, and he's gone. Down to the low ground he goes. Fly trying to chase after him, but there's no help. The Tiny, does he have the damage? Time locks up to the high ground.
Fire Spirit?
He's gone,
so
baby. No way did he do that.
Nature attend us. Gotcha.
The Wisdom Rune steal. Tell you what, the supports games got a lot better picking up that Ember kill. They got so many levels out of that.
Yeah. Well,
give some
Lion
back
grabs
there.
himself another finger death stack, and they will just go for the Tormentor. I guess getting the Wisdom Rune might be worth it still, right?
We're getting to the point where it's almost not, but I think it probably still was, especially considering 3 heroes rotated over. But they then just did the Tormentor, so they probably don't even feel that bothered about it. Looks like they might be setting up for a Roshan down here. It is definitely doable with an Enchantress, and the Untouchable makes it... the damage from Roshan goes down a lot. We can see here, and he's being bashed up.
Vlad's done on the Beastmaster after his helm of the Overlord, now going for the BKB. So just full auras at this point. And he just now in the hands of RTZ's Faceless Void, which, I mean, I think he feels very confident in right now, especially after the dive there into the base, like, and not getting punished for it.
Sure. The Sage just lines up nicely. Shiva's is still a little bit out there, 1,000 gold, but a lot of items have lined up here. The Helm of the Overlord, the Vlads, your Faceless Void's pretty farmed here with Mjolnir, Manta. I think they can just start going for... They probably want to pick off before they really go high ground, because they are scared of that Magnus RP. I'd say Magnus and or Phoenix are really good finds before you go for that high ground.
You managed to get a quick little pick off on the Kitrak, and they are chasing him here with the Alpha Wolf. Just gonna try and provide what vision they can. RTZ jumps in. Yuma just gonna clean up the wave and needs to be a little bit careful here.
He's actually just here on his own. His whole team's not even here. But now it's like assumes he wouldn't just jump in on his own like this. They're all running.
Saberlight has found Gunner on the backside, but the Chrono on the front does do well. He gets sprouted though, and Arteezy's Quelling Blade was in his backpack thanks to the Aegis. Avalanche toss, looking for a Leopage fly. No mana for an egg, actually. Maybe they don't know that. As Finger Death comes out onto Yuma, the chains as well. He needs to find a target. Will he be able to get on over to Thelicore? He does, but he gets Sprout up on the high ground. He's gonna walk away on 30 HP and live. Fly bashed instantly on the dive. Drops the egg onto Arteezy. He's gonna try and focus this one down. There's no way he gets this, right? Yeah, he will lose his Aegis, as the rest of them will dive on out. So honestly, not the worst engagement here for Nouns. You get the Aegis, but you lose Magnus as well as the Nature's Prophet. It could have been way worse.
Yeah, that wasn't even the RP. So actually, I think as soon as he's up, you should consider going. There is no egg, which is... It'd be nice to have that, but at the same time, there's no Chronosphere. So I think it would be good to go look for a kill right around now. But maybe they want some items. Let me see. Where are they at? They're close to BKB on this PA.
That's a big one.
And PA is... She's decently farmed. She's not that far behind Arteezy. We went through a patch recently where we were all seeing PAs in every single game, and you should all remember the late game PA potential still kind of there. So especially with this Empower, even though Gunner and Stormstormer have not been having the greatest games, they have just become stuns for the PA, and the PA will do all the damage if they can find the right fights.
Uh-oh, Lelis. He was placed in a ward and then 2 couriers just flew over him and he's just gonna die now. Well, loses his ward as well. That is unfortunate there for the Nature's Prophet.
Saberlight might get caught out here.
They will go for the skewer back, and they even just commit the RP. They want to secure this one, so Yuma gets a really nice kill bounty, actually. That is a lot of gold. I didn't know he was on a 5-kill streak.
Yeah, any kill around now is good, not only because they're so behind, but because Shopify Rebellion is ahead. They want to stay ahead. They don't want to take too much risk. Like if they lose one hero, yeah, maybe we're strong enough to force at 4v5, but we probably shouldn't take that risk. So pretty much any kill will buy them some time here. They can still go for pickoffs though, which is Yopaj looking for that Stormstormer right now. All right, just testing the waters.
Yeah, so that Beastmaster kill was like over 1,500 gold exchange, basically. Fly nearly has, well, I guess not nearly has Shivas, but he's closing in on the Shivas for this Phoenix, which is pretty cool. That will help out a lot.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough to kill Egg if they don't have the Dispels, or if they've already been used.
Just chrono the egg, get that bonus attack speed at 20. Pass the way. All right, pace of the game slowing down a little bit after just the intense rush that Shopify was on from about like that, like 9 to like almost 20 minutes basically.
Yeah, Yopaj was terrifying at that time, but we're reaching the point where it is much harder for him to solo kill people or like 2v1 people. Yeah, we are getting to that point where kind of need to bring a couple more heroes.
So what do you think Shopify, or I'm sorry, Nouns are looking for at this point? Are they just like waiting for their BKBs and just trying to defend high ground, or what's their game plan?
I think so. I think in some of their past series with Shopify Rebellion, they held on for a while. They fell behind, but managed to find a couple good fights here and there to come back. And I think they have the tools again this time. They've given themselves this late game PA. They have the Magnus high ground defense, a Nature's who will rat and cut waves, stall things out. So I think they're going to be very careful about which fights they take and continue to just, like, Shopify is already ahead. They've already got the map, you know? How much worse can that get? So let's just hang on. and make sure we're careful with the fights we take. Don't feed away extra kills.
Well, Arteezy has his MKB completed, and you have BKBs being dropped off on the Beastmaster. So they're a lot scarier now. That Chronosphere, if he finds Yuma, is a guaranteed kill, basically.
Might end up in a big 5-on-5.
We do have two. I mean, this is a really deep smoke coming out from Nouns, but what they don't know is Shopify is right outside their mid lane.
Yeah, they passed remarkably close together, but ended up in 2 different directions, so doesn't look like anyone's gonna find anything. I thought maybe Lelis would get jumped at this tier 3.
Why we'll just deward some stuff, and they know with that, they're like, all right, well, they smoke top, chip the bottom tower, and Beastmaster is perfectly happy to do that.
Half the tier 3. You'll take that.
Bearing as well.
Finally, Tiny is getting the Daedalus. I imagine Aghanims will be after that. I cannot wait. I mean, one of the comebacks could be Blink RP with PA Cleave critting in there, and then Tiny Tree Toss deleting everything in there. We could see some insane combos coming out.
You're right. I mean, they do have really good team fight. The only thing that they have to worry about is going to be that Chronosphere placement and who it catches. Because if he gets to drop a Chrono on, say, like Magnus PA or PA +1, like, there's going to be a rough fight. They just got to play it slow here. That being said, Shopify are just continuing to outfarm them around the map. Lelis continuously trying to TP out here, get to this Aghanim Scepter as fast as possible.
And next Roche, not too long of a spawn, about a minute.
Okay.
Shopify's going to want to secure that before they attempt this high ground. Nouns can do it. I mean, you got a PA, it's always doable. But it's scary into the Chronosphere.
Yeah.
Especially when you're behind.
Cool. Scan comes out. Faces Void with the Haste Rune walking up here. Will he find the Nature's Prophet hiding in the trees? Oh my god.
What?
Dude, he could smell him, basically. Oh, he's found him. Oh gosh. Run, Lelis.
Oh?
Oh? Does he get the badge? Of course he does. Goodbye, Lelis.
Nice try.
Well, that being said, this is the go. They find the Beastmaster on the front side, the Avalanche to toss, they get the Ember Spirit, but do they have the kill? They do! Okay. You show top on a couple of heroes, and they punish you. Egg does get forced, though, as Arteezy did manage to get on top of the Phoenix on the backside, so no Egg available.
Okay, they need to sprint to Roche.
Available.
Sprint to Roche. There is still Chronosphere, but I think you can do it. Let's see how confident they feel. It is scary. It's very scary.
It looks like they
don't know what Faceless is.
I mean, Shopify's down here like they know that this is coming up, but the jump in, the Shivas comes out, the Avalanche, the toss from Stormstormer, he's got him. Arteezy cannot do this alone. Dude, if they actually get Roche here, this would be a massive win.
I thought there was no way they would get this Roche, but actually, I think they've got this. If they started right now,
they've got to go quick for sure.
He's gonna scout with the illusion. Should know this first one's an illusion. Gunner's looking for the real one, trying to keep vision up here.
The Chronosphere, he drops it, and it's got no HP. Who's gonna get the Aegis? It goes to the Faceless Void, and now Arteezy needs to be careful, but a nice roar comes through. Does Saberlight have the damage to bring down Yuma? He's surviving for now, but Yuma, he's got 100 HP. He's just blurred up inside the Roche pit. In comes the Ember. He's got him, though. Snipes him on the bottom side. Lelis goes down as well. It ends up being a massive disaster for Nouns.
I think Gunner needed to push him away. I think then Roche was so close. He was probably looking at Arteezy coming in and didn't see how low Roshan was. But I think if he pushes away Arteezy, they finish Roche before that Chronosphere can come in.
Yeah, like when he was at the portal or something. Like he just skewers like the 2 that was there.
Yeah.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, that was the risk of doing Roshan, is that Chronosphere coming in. It was very close on timing, just like a second or 2 difference, and they would have gotten that Roshan.
Yeah. And now that will be potentially multiple lanes of barracks here unless Yuma wants to buy it back. You do have an RP available.
This Fortify should buy them enough time. Okay, one set of racks, not the end of the world, and they did at least kill off that Aegis. It was actually really close. Skewer pushed him out of the pit. I thought he was gonna get away, but Tiny was there to finish it off. So it's not like they're playing into that Aegis now. Who got the banner? Actually, I missed.
I was literally looking for that. I don't see it in anyone's inventory, so it maybe have gotten placed already.
Where the heck is it?
I don't know. I'll scour the map for it.
Okay, there's a smoke going on. Hold that thought.
Ember Spirit would be a massive kill. He actually just breaks the smoke as he jumps across instead, and he is very happy about that. They do scan the high ground. They know exactly what's going on. Stormer, will he just blink up there? No, his blink gonna get broken. A nice enchant there will get rid of that amplified damage rune. The Roar catches the Phoenix. He doesn't get the egg off, but in comes Yuma looking for Saberlight. Good. Get the jump away at the moment, but one more dagger will finish off the kill. And Yuma up onto the high ground, now realizing they need to disengage. A chain's onto 2. Fly does have the egg. He's got the Sunray trying to heal the Avalanche, holding the Faceless Void down. Can they finish him off? They do. The RP catches a Faceless Void, will die. They somehow clean this up, but can they get more? It's just Ember versus the world, and he's honestly doing it. He goes right back in. Yopaj,
he's got Daedalus
doing incredible work. Can he do this alone? It is Stormer, Yopaj, Gunner duking it out. The Ember Spirit of Mage Slayer is just too much. And now he's looking for Gunner. Slight change is available. He gets him onto the high ground. And is it going to be enough? No, it will not. He will barely live. Incredible buyback from Fly.
That was a really close fight. There was a lot of things right on the edge. Like Gunner trying to blink to the opposite side of Chrono to RP the Faceless Void. We mentioned that earlier. It's really hard to counter initiate into it. He tried, but he was right at the edge of the Chrono, so he did get caught in it. And I thought that was going to be it, but he still manages to RP before he dies. And then I'm not even sure where all that damage came in at the end to finish off that Faceless. Was there a lucky crit from PA like right before she...
I think there was, yeah, I think there was probably a dagger, but you also had like Sunray egg damage, like burning him down into the shockwave. Yeah. Let me double check the death summary if I can get it to pop up. It probably won't happen.
It's bugging out for me. It's not working.
Yeah, unlucky.
Honestly, a pretty good fight for them, considering they're 13k behind.
Oh, it could have been Wrath of Nature as well.
Oh yeah, maybe one of the last hits. Yeah, but it was a pretty good fight for them.
Ooh, Gunner forces the BKB on Saberlight. All right. I mean, they lose their D, or he does get the D ward, thanks to the gem.
Aggressive TP still looking.
He's good old Ogre Seal Totem.
I feel like that should be removed.
Yeah, I don't think there should be mobility-based jungle items personally.
Part of me doesn't mind, but part of me also thinks like they removed a lot of other hard counter neutrals, like the dispels. They removed that because it just totally screws over some people, or it's like way too good with certain heroes. I feel like a free mobility item on a lot of heroes who don't have mobility is in that same vein. Okay, forget all of that. Gunner being found here. Lucky Bash.
He is so dead. That is a really big kill.
73 seconds dead. But right here, they're gonna grab this tier 2. They have one creep here. The other creeps are all up there.
Oh yeah, you're right. They actually just need to kill this one creep, but they will not. They're not gonna make it in time.
Wait, did they just kill? Did they kill the banner?
I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing. I don't know where it is.
This creep wave has it.
Might have just died. Oh, they managed to find Lelis here in the mid lane. The Roar committed into a nice pickoff. They even dropped the egg for this, so that is rough. No fortifications available. All 3 lanes exposed here as it's going to be Arteezy trying to whittle this one down. And with that, slowly to barracks. Artur still looking for just a chrono opportunity, time walking in and out. That's going to be the last fortification from Nouns here.
We're going to need a big RP as he comes back.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I think you have to like get like an Avatos back onto the Faceless Void or something. Aegis. Oh, never mind. Kitrak. In some trouble. Stormstormer tried to get the kill here, but he just can't move. Enchanted Mana Drain is just doing so much damage and he's gone.
Faceless Void just playing it safe in the back too. I think the only way they lose this fight here is if he gets caught in that RP. I think he recognizes that, just stays back.
Yeah.
And now that his team has Megas, he's feeling good. Now I'm just gonna get in here.
Oh, into the immediate hex from Thelacore. Can they blow up the Faceless Void? The Avalanche toss, they do. They got him. Now the question is, can you get Yopod? He's got no buyback on either of these guys. Saberlight will make it out. Lelis looking more. Won't find it. So get mega increase, but you'll lose 2 heroes.
No buyback. The tier 2s are still up though. The tier 2s are up.
Yeah. And it is 3 sets of formation.
Yeah, I think it maybe go for a tower if they want, but I think they're all going to farm up. And we're going to begin this game where you just have to hold your base and continue to hope for these repeated huge fights. Because you got to win one fight to run down the lane, take this tier 2. You try to go for more, they're going to fortify. So then you got to go back. You got to hold another mega creep defense, win another huge fight, walk all the way down. Nouns is looking at having to win 3 to 4 fights here, so they're going to take this time to farm up as many items as they possibly can. In particular, this Divine Rapier queued up on Yuma.
I mean, that is definitely the last hope item for a lot of Phantom Assassins, right? You just hope that you get a Divine Rapier and then some lucky dagger crits with your 25 talent, right? The triple stifling dagger just being thrown out, especially with the empower from the Magnus. Like, you might just randomly crit cleave a couple heroes and get the kill. Stormstormer here. Ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are not going to be lucky on this Roche time. They could have gotten it if it was a short Roche time. Ember and Faceless just respawning now, but it's actually still a minute off, so no luck for them there.
And Shopify are going to just beeline their way down here, look for something. But there's a Warpine scouting it out, so they know there is no Roche. And instead, Arteezy is looking for an opening onto a hero. He does see the Tiny. I mean, he definitely has the damage to kill him. The question is, does he need to chrono him? I guess a blink down to the low ground. So Stormstormer at least out for the moment.
He's still looking.
TC's not giving this up. He wants this. Yeah, he just drops the chrono, and just like that, your Tiny is gone. 110 seconds, a dieback on an incredibly important hero.
I think they might just go for it.
I mean, you don't have chrono now, and you have to be careful of getting skewer RP'd into the fountain. And, oh, the Hex immediately from Thelacore. You didn't preemptively BKB. The Roar out onto the Magnus. The egg gets caught on the backside. Yuma trying to keep him alive, but the Magnus is gone. Yuma, can he fight 1v1? I mean, just massive crits from him. Thelacore doing some serious work here on the line. They're trying to just bring down this PA. He gets the floor off. He turns around, but Arteezy gets the kill. The buyback's coming through. Yopod's still alive. They get in to this base, and it's going to be Saberlight as well. They're ready to fight. It is 4v1. Yuma versus all of Shopify. I don't...
EA almost did it there. There was some really big crits. But unfortunately, just not quite enough. And the 2 heroes who have bought back, I don't think they're going to be able to hold here. Yeah, some quick blink hex. Gonna find the dieback.
GG comes out and Shopify will take game number 1. I will say, if there was ever an MVP deserved for a game of Dota, it is Yopaj in this game. That was an insane performance from him.
Yopaj was quite literally all over that map. That is one of the benefits to Ember. Part of the reason he is so strong. He just showed up everywhere and literally got a kill every time. It's not like, oh, we didn't get a kill, I just lowered him for you guys, now you guys can play. It's like, no, I'm gonna kill here, gonna kill here, gonna kill here. It just did not stop for almost 10 minutes. I feel like 5 to 10 minutes he just went.
There was one of those late game fights. I was looking through the death summaries. Yopaj, I'm pretty sure, did like 12,000 damage in the fight. The rest of his team did like 2,000 damage combined. Like everyone. And he just did 12,000 damage by himself. Like just single-handedly wiping downs. He finishes the game at 62,000 damage, a score of 19, 4, and 21. Just an absolute ridiculous performance from him on the Ember Spirit. And I don't know if it definitely doesn't mean that you need to ban this hero, but it definitely means that you can't give an Ember these like handful of kills in that early stage. And this is, if there's an argument to be made for regen maybe being too strong in its current form, that would be one of them for sure. Holy heck.
Yeah, I think when Nouns looks back on this, it won't be so much the draft, like, oh, Ember was too good to give away. They might put a little bit more priority on the power runes, because Ember got several of them back to back. And we can say there was a bit of RNG there, like the fact that he got the regen rune that allowed him to move around so much. But still, you can kind of control RNG a little bit by making sure you are there for all the runes at 6 minutes against a hero like Ember, who might potentially pop off like that. But to your point as well, like once he starts getting that kill, 1 or 2 of them, maybe taking that moment to, hey guys, like we gotta chill, like cut off this momentum. He can't keep getting away with this.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Like this was just I don't know, all-star performance for Shopify in terms of like turning this game around from a pretty rough early, like specifically Saberlight, his game was going to go nowhere. And Yuma ends up not being able to 1v5, you know, he almost did it. You said it, you were right. He had some big crits in that final fight, like almost manages to kill Arteezy alongside the Ember Beastmaster, but you know, it can only go so far. So incredible performance, really interesting and fun game number 1. So we're gonna go to a short break and we'll be back with game number 2 of Nouns versus Shopify Rebellion. Everyone stay tuned, we'll see you after the break.
Don't look back, don't look back. I won't let go, can't let go. Calm your voice, or they will find you. Face an impossible words and make undeniable my faces. Getting tired of forcing a smile when the world is so broken and no one seems to care.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promo cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hang it up, these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that short little break as we're getting ready to go into game number 2 of Shopify versus Nouns here in this upper bracket final. It's a North American closed qualifiers. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics, and yeah, I mean, this has been kind of living up to the hype, I think, for this series. What would you think?
I'd say so. There were a lot of exciting moments there. I know we ended talking about how much Yopaj popped off, and Shopify Rebellion from there kind of came together and felt like they had a good grip of the game, but there were a lot of chances that Nouns had, and it came down to very close calls there, like that Ember attempt in the mid lane where it gets away with like less than 50 health. That could have broken the momentum and given Nouns a foothold again. That Roshan that was so close to falling before Arteezy managed to sneak in there with a Chrono Aegis snap. There were a lot of close calls, so I wouldn't say that even though Shopify held a decent lead for most of that, I don't think they feel incredibly comfortable to start relaxing. Like they got to keep it up if they want to win game 2.
I mean, let's just talk about the start of the game, right? So you're saying like they had their chances for sure. Like they almost managed to pull this one back, but the good portion of the early part of this game was definitely Noun's favorite. They were coming ahead in the lanes. They were definitely starting to make some good moves, but it was really just that one regen rune and Yopaj's movements around the map that just crushed everything. They basically just stopped their momentum in its tracks. He gets a really fast Mage Slayer as a result. And it's like, if that doesn't happen, this game would be completely different. And I think it's one of those things that like Nouns, I don't think should be too upset about the state of this game, of how it's turned out. I think they kind of just want to go back to, doing what they do best. And I think if they play as well as they did in game number 1, but, a little bit more focus on the runes, like you said, if they're against an Ember Spirit, they could definitely take game 2 and force out game 3.
For sure. I think there's small things they could have adjusted. Maybe a little bit more emphasis on rune control, but at the same time, they did try. Like, I do remember there were times they went and it just came down to the 50-50. If it, shows up top, shows up bottom. And that's where sometimes there is a little bit of luck to Dota. The runes that you get, what side they spawn, sometimes it does have a big impact on the game. So I don't, like you said, I don't think Nouns has to feel too bad about that. You just got to make sure you kind of recollect yourself. What can we improve? There's only so much you can work on from, game 1 to game 2. I don't think the draft, like thinking back on it, I don't think there were major issues there. In the end, it felt very close. The PA was a bit of a surprise factor, but we did see how it almost worked out there. And she was winning her lane.
Yeah. I mean, she was handedly crushing the lane. Saberlight was like level 4 when she was level 7. Like that is how bad the lane was going. And it wasn't until Ember Spirit coming bottom, killing the lane basically twice, is what completely reset his game. But I think we can maybe call it for game number 1. It's time to focus up on game number 2. So let's go ahead and jump right into the draft here as we are already underway. Pretty much same bands, right? From Shopify, we see the Meepo, Chen. We've got the Centaur and Doom. They get rid of the Troll Warlord as well as the Arc Warden. This leaves in some interesting options, because the Enchantress is up if they want to take it.
I think they grab Wyvern potentially.
Yeah.
Wyvern made it through
right.
I'm trying to see what they swapped with their bans last time. I don't know, but usually they ban Wyvern, so this will be one of the first times we get to see Nouns play the Wyvern. Maybe Shopify feeling good about having game 1. And knowing that even if they do somehow lose this, they will probably meet Nouns again in the grand finals. Maybe they want to test out, can we handle this winter Wyvern? This is a good time to experiment with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true. I'm a little bit curious as to the triple core ban here from
10 seconds remaining.
Nouns in this first phase, because there's a lot of support still available. I mean, primarily the Enchantress, which you've seen squeak through a lot today. The Nature's Prophet is still available. Lion, of course, which the other core has looked quite good on. But yeah, I'm curious what they decide to do. I would be shocked if they don't grab Tiny as their next pick on Nouns, if it makes it through this next ban from Shopify. I think that's what they typically like to open if they get the Wyvern.
Yeah, I think it works out well. We saw Stormstormer play pretty well with it. He did drop off, especially with that Ember having such a rampage for a moment there. But I think he'll be fine if he gets Tiny again. But you could also do the Tiny 4 with the Wyvern offlane. That is one of the reasons that Nouns has been grabbing this Winter Wyvern so early. Fly loves it. Gunner has also played it in the offlane. It is just a strong hero right now. So strong hero that flexes. That's a great first pick. Mars, much less flex value, but has just been a really solid offlaner. Especially with like Centaur and Doom being banned out. Those are some of the other top tier offlaners, so they're just going to grab themselves the Mars here,
10 seconds
and you can do a lot here. I see Phoenix still in the pool. Shopify
5
Rebellion has
seconds
really liked
remaining.
Phoenix, which combos with Mars. That's really that's like all the team fight you need, and from there you can pick whatever else you feel like picking up.
Rebellion's turn to ban.
I was about to lose my mind if they banned 5 RTZ heroes. I was like,
Oh, you
bro,
never
are they
seen Carry
actually just gonna
Pango?
ban 5 carries? Okay, they get rid of Pangolier for the mid lane of Yopaj, which, I mean, yeah, is a really disruptive and annoying
10
hero,
seconds
especially against
remaining.
Winter Wyvern if you go for like Cold Embrace. Typically, though, we see Wyverns
seconds
often picked as
remaining.
counters to the Pango just because you can Winter's Curse, you know, the Rolling Thunder. But they just don't want to deal with it, it seems. So we'll see what that means for Nouns in terms of their draft options. One ban available here for Shopify. Again, the Tiny typically has been the opener if they get the Wyvern, but a Flex 4 that is melee is, I think, generally the idea, right?
Yeah, Wyvern having that flex and then the second flex. Nouns has been
Shopify
enjoying that, having a lot of
Rebellion's turn to
flexibility in their first couple picks.
All right, they get rid of the Timber Saw. All right, very cool.
Nouns turn to pick.
Lion.
Lion, we've been
Well.
seeing a lot of him. Like you said, a lot of support slipped through this time, so they kind of had their pick of which OP busted support do we want this game.
I mean, I would love the Lion and Phoenix if they manage to get it in their next double pick phase,
10
because
seconds remaining.
it's perfectly fine. You have enough control between Mars Lion. You have the Phoenix
5
combo
seconds remaining.
with the Arena, and Phoenix does quite well against Wyvern, I think, as well. So
Nouns turn to pick.
could be good. There it is.
Good call.
Perfect Wyvern Tiny opener. I think this is honestly their strongest opener, and they beat Shopify twice with it. So I'm curious. Shopify clearly giving it to them in terms of like plans for this draft. Like, all right, we'll
10
give them the Wyvern
seconds
Tiny and see if we can beat it. So I'm curious how this one's gonna play out. I think this is a
5
really, really
seconds
cool
remaining.
like learning opportunity for both teams.
Yeah, for sure. Nouns would like to win this as well, so I'm sure they're happy to grab a comfortable combo. But that is also the danger, and that's part of why Shopify is testing it. If you beat this, that puts you in a tough spot. You're gonna have to do a lot of thinking overnight on how you come up with a new draft to face Shopify Rebellion. They're gonna grab Vengeful Spirit here, a very good support just on her own, but nice versus the Mars as well. People trapped in the arena, you can just swap them out.
10
You'll probably
seconds
die in their
remaining.
place, but that's why it's a support hero typically.
Yeah, like it's okay. I'm a
seconds
support.
remaining.
My carry's out of there. I like this a lot because it's like you definitely show a support here in the Vengeful Spirit, and then you have the double flex from Wyvern Tiny, and now you're gonna force Shopify to respond blind, right? You're like, I don't know what our core matchups are gonna be. You can guess what they're gonna be, but for now they don't quite know. We might just see them grab another Ember Spirit here for Yopaj.
I mean, he certainly made a case on why you'd want to see it again. That might be why they banned the Pango, who we've seen as a very good
Whoa.
mid to just blind pick. The Morphling.
Okay.
I mean, Morphling's a great hero. Doesn't he get burned down a bit by Winter Wyvern with the Arctic Burn? I mean, I guess you have like the infinite health, like toggling back and
seconds
forth and
remaining.
regen stuff, but
It's definitely annoying in the lane
5
if this ends
seconds
up being
remaining.
the Gunner Winter Wyvern, which is where it typically goes. And I think Wyvern Tiny might have kill threat onto the Morphling at like level 2 or 3,
Nouns
but
turn to pick.
did you manage to go back for the Enchantress? Okay. I mean, this game... It's like
Nouns
sometimes you'd want to
turn to
pick like your
ban.
Morphling counter. Yeah, and there it is. I was like, I feel like you just want to pick your Morphling counter on 18 here because you can protect it. And they do. They just grab the Anti-Mage. This hero owns Mars as well. This is actually a really sick Anti-Mage game.
just because you burn off all his mana, you can't use his spells?
You just max mana burn. Like you actually just go like 3-1-0 in the lane, pick up an Orb of Corrosion, and click the Mars anytime he comes near the lane. And it's like
Gotcha.
the slow is so crippling, and you have minus armor and stuns from the Venge, so it's pretty nuts. Like it's a really strong lane. And
Orb
then you
of
can play
Corrosion would
aggressive
also
on
be
Lion as well.
Yeah. Orb of Corrosion would be really good versus Morphling and Enchantress later on too, if he does decide to go for that.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I think it's a little bit of an underrated item. I will say he might feel the
5
need to skip
seconds
it if he
remaining.
wants to get to an earlier Battle Fury, but I think if you want to cripple Mars, you can't allow him to just like dominate the lane, and he's gonna like Saberlight usually goes like double bracer phase a lot of times on this hero, and then grabs like a Soul
Shopify
Ring, so he has a
Rebellion's
lot of
turn to
stats,
ban.
and if he gets God's Rebuke off like on cooldown, that thing hurts, especially after the damage buffs to it.
Yeah, that is usually anti-mage's weakness, is just straight up physical damage, since he is, anti-mage. So magic damage, not a problem, but the physical damage, which
10
Mars can
seconds
bring,
remaining.
can be scary.
Wow, the Legion ban is really
5
funny.
seconds remaining.
It's good versus anti-mage, right? It's one of the
Very
few
good.
spells in the game that just does not care about spell, shield, counter spell, whatever that's called. I always forget.
You got it. Counterspell, yeah, you got it.
There we go. I play Dota.
I love the Invoker ban, Stormstormer respect ban. There is it is. I think they are anticipating just 4 Tiny, 3 Wyvern, and you could honestly ban the Puck even as well if you're really worried about it, just because it is a very mobile mid laner who can deal with these supports as well. So that's a little bit annoying. But
Yeah, pretty annoying for Mars Arena too. Maybe
Yeah.
a bit expected when you first phase the Mars, but having multiple
Now
heroes
it's
here who
time
can
to
just get out of
ban.
it, it's kind of annoying for him.
yeah. Plus, you always have like the threat of like coil toss, and suddenly your hero is like stunned for 5 seconds. So
Yeah, and Puck's been looking really good. I like the Aghanims build. I say I like it. It's really frustrating playing against it, but it's really cool seeing it. It feels really good in the game.
5 seconds remaining.
okay.
Right, fortunately for Shopify, Nouns does not have last pick. So even though it is pretty open right now, I mean, it's possible the last pick happens and you're still not sure where people are going to go, but usually you're going to have to reveal something here, and Shopify Rebellion will then have the last pick to try to fit into the game. It's almost for sure a mid hero that they're looking for.
Yeah. I'm just curious what Shopify want out of their mid laner at this point, right? Like, you don't have a ton of arena damage at the moment, so it could be something that can kind of go in with Mars. You already have like a Morphling who can waveform in and stuff, but Yopaj, I mean, after how aggressive he played last game, I would like him to just play a similar hero, someone that can go in and get stuff done. The Viper ban as well. Are we looking?
Shopify
There's no way
Rebellion's
we're
turn.
seeing TA. Okay. Oh, Stormstormer's Quap. I forgot about this. He has the nastiest Queen of Pain I have seen in a long time.
Yeah, should be good. Comes online early, lots of early damage. Another hero who can get out of the arena. Burst damage to go through Enchantress.
Choose your
And the
hero.
Puck response. You can dodge some of Queen of Pain's damage, especially the dagger, which you can use to really harass out quite a few heroes, but it pretty much never lands on Puck, so you'll actually see a lot of Queen of Pains just ignore it at that point and just get E to farm, push out the lane, and then start rotating.
Yeah, this game in particular, Dagger is not very good, right? You're against Enchantress, Morphling, Puck. All 3 of these heroes are kind of easy, like they can just easily avoid the damage for it. So he might just pick up like 1 point or 2 points in lane early and then max out the Scream instead, like the Scream of Pain, and just have that for ganking potential. We'll have to see. The last time I watched Stormstormer play this hero, he did 23,000 damage in one fight.
That's insane. With the Q, the Aghanims.
He was against like a Meepo CK, and like he dropped basically like 3 daggers in the fight and a Sonic Wave like on a choke point, and it did like 23,000 damage and killed the entire team. It was so sick. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen happen. It looked like a custom game, like legitimately.
It started as one, right?
Yeah,
Didn't
it did. It
started
was
in
an
like
Aghanim's
Aghanim's Labyrinth. Everyone was like, "Damn, this is cool. Let's put this in Dota." All right. Well, for this game, I don't know what draft do you like more.
It's hard to say. I feel like everything is kind of on the back of Yuma on this anti-mage. I think if they make some mistakes bottom and Yuma like does not get off the ground and does not get off to a good start, I think RTZ will just outpace the anti-mage, and then your like, you know, major core matchup does not pay off. But I mean, I feel like we're going to a game 3, but we'll see.
Ooh,
Based on the
like
drafts, I do feel like it could be a game 3 here.
I'd love a game 3. That'd be the first of these qualifiers, unless it's happening on the other stream as well at the same time. I'm sure everyone here would love to see game 3 Dota. Right, some smokes out. Looks like no one is quite running into each other. The puck might find the anti-mage. Okay, maybe scouting out some wards potentially there. I'll tell you what, if they pick up an early first blood on Yuma, that doesn't bode well. But it looks like it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes on his item build this game. It's like you have the option of playing aggressive and just like going for like the mana burn and trying to like keep the Mars down in lane and play him more as like a fighting hero in the lane and protecting the tower and just kind of farming there, or you just build your jungle items, get your treads into your battle fury as fast as you can, and then you're just, you know, doing the classic anti-mage stuff. So, oh, they missed the ward. They will get this one though.
The battle begins.
Right?
It is pretty far off to the side.
I mean, they
Just
know
mid
it's
lane
there
observer.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Actually, they don't go for the second sentry drop.
All right, a quiet
Offensive
start.
body block bottom from Gunner. He just wants this wave to push into the tower and kind of reset. And RTZ can't really contest this because Lelis is just standing here with a tree. You know, he's like, I dare you, walk up for this.
Yeah, small camp's already blocked as well. Going for the deny, 2 denies from Lelis. Really nice use of the early tree grab. That extra base damage, pretty much no one can contest that.
Gunner's gonna take a lot of like he's just being zoned off the wave entirely. He might be, he has to TP, but top lane, Yuma just dives to Saberlight.
That ain't good.
I mean, they did trade, but Fly, he might get ran down.
Saberlight's not
too.
done. Doesn't have the
He's
mana
got
for
a
his
spear in
Q.
1
Oh, here he
second.
is.
Yeah. Well, that is 2 kills for Saberlight in this top lane.
Lane will shove back out to anti-mage. I don't think Saberlight's going to have enough mana to play aggressive. Otherwise, they might be able to like tower dive real early here with such a big creep wave coming in. I mean, they might still try. Yuma's still level 1. How close is he? All right, he should hit level 2, even if all of these were denied.
And that is a really rough situation because, I mean, Theocore is just going to pull. Yep, that is really rough, man. They're just going to lose so much XP on these creeps.
I think he used Wave of Terror to secure a last hit, but he may have needed to keep it to prevent this pull. Not too bad. At least he was kind of in range for some of the XP, but he is missing out a good chunk of gold.
Saberlight's going to take a decent chunk of damage. Oh, nice blink dodge there. So the good thing for Saberlight is with the way this lane started, he has his bracer, his double gauntlet, and now just a casual blade of attack. He knows he's going to play this lane on no mana now, and he just plans to right-click the anti-mage instead, and that's going to work.
Yeah, you mentioned if this anti-mage does not have a great start, things could look messy. This is still recoverable, though, I'd say. If he dies again pretty soon, I'd say that's looking really bad. But this is like a rough start, but still okay.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Yuma blinks up, does get it. All right. That's a big Lotus for him, taking that away from the Saberlight. Mars is massive. Meanwhile, mid lane Stormstormer is basically forced back completely. Yopaj has another orb to play with. Stormstormer does have a blink as well. He's just going to get this XP off the tower and Probably go for his bounty rune after this wave. All right. I mean, yeah, that ended up working out just fine for him. I thought he was going to be in a lot more trouble, but yeah, well played. So this offlane Wyvern's not going great from what I can tell so far. He has 9 last hits.
Yeah, I think their early level 1 play, I was watching that. That's why I missed that top kill happening. But they did get their lane to shove out, but Gunnar got zoned on the side and lost a lot of health for it. Oh, fight the water rune.
Manages to snipe the water rune there. That's massive for him. Good stun out from Fly, trying to chase down Thelacore as he has a blink up in 1 second. And yeah, Stormstormer will find the kill. So great rotation from the support to the mid lane. Ends up benefiting the Queen of Pain.
Still a little bit behind this puck in terms of XP. And these mid laners are... we saw it last game, right? When he has a good game, he starts rotating everywhere. It really affects the entire state of the game. Neither of these heroes should be as mobile as Ember, so even if Yopaj has a really good start here, we should see the same thing like last time where he's remnanting and teleporting to literally all 3 lanes. But the 6-minute rune's coming up. We should see all the supports come in here, because whoever gets that power rune and possibly gets kills off of it, that could be the beginning of the same snowball to a lesser degree, but the same idea that we saw in the last game.
All right, nice salve up here from Stormstorm in the mid lane. Also gets raindrops delivered. Both of these guys like need to be able to just sustain through the constant spell spam that comes out. As they brought Enchantress top, and he does have level 2 enchant. Could go for the Banisher here and get the Purge. Nope, instead we'll grab the Mind Stealer, so goodbye mana. Dive you up. Oh, gets the blink out. Nicely done. Fly might be in trouble though. He doesn't look as lucky. He does have 15, 16 wand charges now, but yeah, he's just gonna give this up, hold those wand charges for another time. Meanwhile, mid lane, the rotation from the supports does allow Stormstormer to get that 6-minute rune like you were talking about. So nice play there from Lelis.
We might save it till he hits 6 and then pop it, get 1. Never mind. I'm just gonna use it now.
Get off
for
the catapult, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Just an immediate bottle refill as well, so he just wants to shove this wave, and then he can go make a rotation.
Yeah, that makes sense. I thought maybe he would want the invis for the rotation, but decides to prioritize the regen from using it and then getting the bottle refill. And they got the smoke. It's kind of like having an invis anyways.
Yeah. I mean, there's no shot RTZ does not know this is happening.
I sure hope he does, because he's sitting at 450 health right now.
Okay, well, it would appear he might not know that this is happening. Sonic Wave, Avalanche, maybe he thought he could survive through all that damage, but no, not this time. I mean, those are some big spell commitments. Wisdom runes are up. Stormstormer's gonna go back to the mid lane.
Yeah, that's a good kill, because Morphling was starting to really run away with last hits there. But now, being killed off, Gunnar's gonna catch back up. I guess the Arctic Burn was not as effective as simply having this very high base damage. And actually, I guess it makes sense.
Mid lane, Thelacore stunned up under tower with the minus armor, just takes chunk after chunk of damage. Fly will be the one that they turn their attention on over to, as Stormstorm manages to get out, but the Vengeful Spirit will not be as lucky. Lelis now here on the Tiny. She needs to be a little bit careful.
Saberlight running down Gunnar.
Is he actually? Oh.
Yeah, dropping the arena.
Nice arena spirit. Yeah, he does have 7 wand charges, but there's no way he actually gets out of this one. So good rotation in from the Saberlight Mars. I mean, he already got top tower, comes bottom, immediately kills the Phoenix. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, very nice rotations. Now he's working on his Vlads, which will be very nice for the Morphling. Oh, mid lane, more action. action-packed mid lane.
Is under attack.
Man, this top lane did not pan out how they wanted. He is so underfarmed on this anti-mage compared to the Mars. He does have an orb available, and okay, that'll do it. You just get the anti-mage back into the game just like that. The question is, who do you go for? They're going to turn their attention for the Lion. Much easier kill than the Enchantress, as Magic Missile will do the job. A lot of kills once again here as we approach the 10-minute mark. Similar to what happened last game, right? Like both these teams just started brawling.
Yeah, there's a lot of little objectives, especially these power runes in the mid lane, bringing over a lot of supports. And then good use of these twin gates, just dropping by for a quick kill. Trying to help out Arteezy, because if he does get ahead of this anti-mage that we talked about earlier, should have a good time. His Battle Fury,
Dire's middle tower.
yeah, it's looking a little on the late side. Maybe if he picks up another kill or two, it might bring him back on track.
They found the Enchantress, the Avalanche, the toss, the missile. They get it, but in comes Saberlight. The Blink Spear takes down the tiny Sonic Wave, looking for Thealacor. He's managing to survive for now, and in comes Gopaj, coil onto 2. Anti-Mage holding his ground up against Saberlight's Mars. He's got a spear in 1. But he needs to be careful. He cannot afford to drop here. Spear will catch Queen of Pain, but that's just a green light for Yuma. He goes in. He's got the mana burn just slow. It's not enough. He's actually just walking away thanks to the phase boots active for now. Blink up in 1. Does cut him off, and just like this, okay, he does finally go down. Good attempts from Saberlight. Almost manages to get away, but I mean, that is honestly some good fights here from both teams. Ends up being a fairly even trade, but the anti-mage getting some much needed XP and gold.
Yeah, it's a very close game. This is probably one of the closest starts we've had this whole qualifier.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Arteezy is just completely free farming bottom. He is level 8 on this Morphling, and he is going for a very early Lincoln Sphere. He's like over halfway there.
Yeah, that'll protect him from the Winter's Curse. I wasn't sure how this matchup would go, but now thinking about it in hindsight, because he sits at such low health the whole time, he has higher base damage than the universal Winter Wyvern, and he actually doesn't care that much about Arctic Burn because he's barely taking any % damage. So actually, it ended up a pretty solid matchup for him. Surprise, surprise. The pros knew it better than I did. Find Mars up here. Pretty easy kill with everyone throwing it stuff out. I will say that,
but really good save. Saberlight's out. The anti-mage was like afraid to go in here, and instead, he just gets a beautiful 2-hero silence. Wow, that is massive. Actually being able to save the Mars there.
Yeah, I thought that would be a straightforward kill, but he manages to survive all of that combo with about 100 or 200 health to just arena and spear people away and just walks out of there.
Mid lane fly, in some trouble. You're not level 6 yet on the Lion, as the stun will come through. Yopaj on the puck, trying to finish the kill. In comes Anti-Mage. Sonic Wave does catch 2, but Thealacor still managed to survive for the moment. Winter's Curse is out. This will mana burn the puck complete. He's still able to jaunt away, that's right. Oh, stump forward. Yuma looking to finish him off. He does. As now Kitrak in some trouble. Nice pick off there from the side of Nouns. They actually cleaned up really big there.
They were hoping that Winter's Curse would stall out the puck so that the orb would fade away, but it expired just before the end. Otherwise, I think that's a puck kill for the anti-mage. I like how he's joining these fights, deciding that, you know what, I just don't farm that fast until I have Battle Fury, so picking up some early kills might actually be the best way for me to catch back up. 2-1-3, the most active anti-mage you've ever seen.
You love to see it. I mean, sometimes you have no choice. I mean, his Battle Fury is now looking at an okay timing, right? Like, we were looking at this earlier, and he was definitely struggling, but He's only 350 gold away. He'll have this at the 15-minute mark for sure. Bottom lane in the triangle. They will find Lelis as the coil does come out for this one. Gunnar is still just trying to keep this Morphling away from his tower, but I feel like with the Enchantress, every time she comes over with a creep, they just end up finishing a tower almost. And this is a 14-minute rune they need to be careful about.
Fly's already rotating down here. Enchantress, no actual stun, so she's gonna give up on it. Just be annoying with the creep here. Go 1-for-1 on these wisdom runes.
Gunnar got a Mage Slayer now too. Quite nice.
All right, 2 Mage Slayers, him and Queen of Pain. I was wondering if maybe we'd see a Spirit Vessel, but I do think that Mage Slayer build is much more common to see nowadays for Queen of Pain.
Yeah,
I would have liked a Spirit Vessel from someone, though.
Yeah, it's true. It is a good Vessel game, right? You're against, you know, Mars, Morphling, and Enchantress.
Yeah, it would have been nice, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know who buys it.
Oh,
nice.
He got Yuma. What a setup into the Finger of Death. He still gets the blink away. Those 2 points counterspell are enough, and now Gunnar is looking for his opening, trying to get to Theocore, and there it is. They catch him off the Avalanche. The damage will be more than enough. He reflects the Hex and blinks away. A stylish little end there for Yuma.
Yuma has recovered nicely from that earlier laning stage. Still a little bit behind Morphling, but he should pull ahead now thanks to this Battle Fury and blinking around. Morphling has a Linken's, but the Linken's just allows him to play more aggressively, doesn't necessarily help him farm faster. So let's see if he now gets the space on Yuma to hit those timings he was hoping for. He's got Manta and Ags queued up.
He is so scary. Lincoln's done. He is just terrifying.
They keep finding Lelis. I think they're gonna need to give Lelis some space somewhere because he's like his blink initiation is really the main way they can start. I know you have Winter's Curse, but Winter's Curse is inconsistent to initiate with. It's a little tough.
Nice pick off there, but Coil does catch the Winter Wyvern. Arteezy trying to just beat him down, but they do have at least a decent amount of damage to hold him in place. They've got him instead. The Winter's Curse bait instead just to kill the Lincolns.
Yeah, I thought that Winter's Curse on the Lincolns was not good, but they find another Morphling kill. There we go. Anti-Mage is now past the Morphling. We're back on track to the original plan.
It's a very good anti-mage game if he manages to find, you know, the net worth. So now level 12, he's somehow past Arteezy, who has had a borderline free game outside of, you know, that death right there. And Gunnar is going to go back for the Witchblade now on the Wyvern. So very offensive build here from him.
They're paying out this Morphling. But there's still no blink on the Tiny.
His Lincolns gets popped and he's like, oh god, get me out.
It's a good call. It's a good call. Will he stick around to farm?
They see him now, hiding in the trees, so Gunnar immediately dips, popping that Arctic Burn, does not want to get caught, and instead he's going to TP mid. Well, Yuma, he didn't get the counterspell off. Theocore, well, he's going to pump fake it, so pretty cheeky. Oh, the mana burn onto the puck now, though. He's only got one wand charge. He's done. Well
Very
found
nice.
there by Gunnar.
Yeah, you can't do the damage with the mana burn preventing puck from actually getting out, even after the Winter's Curse ends. Really nice. It's one of the nice things about Winter Wyvern. Part of her buff is the extra cast range on Winter's Curse, just making it easier to land even when you don't get blink. That is part of what allows this core Winter Wyvern. Arctic Burn getting buffed, and then the Mage Slayer being good, Pharasma later on. But just the fact that, like, you can build this without sacrificing your ultimate as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's really true, actually. I like that.
There's a whole bunch of drawing going on right now. There's a lot of talking.
He's like, guys, I think they're in the triangle. Careful. Stormstormer is going to find an amplified damage here, and his Kaya is on courier. So if he plays for that Kaya with the amplified damage, he's going to be doing a lot of damage.
Man, I'm so curious. I think that was like everyone on Nouns just took a turn drawing on the map. There's like a full-on discussion right there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See if they can find the smoke kill into the back.
Oh man, they're just so close to finding the anti-mage. They're a split second away. And the thing is, you're doing this without blink daggers on your like Mars. Oh, Stormstormer. Well, that's the one way to do it. Gets swapped though by Fly, and he'll just leave. All right, sick play there from the Vengeful Spirit. Good attempt from Shopify. I mean, they still get a kill, but it's not the one that you were hoping.
Yeah, you are totally happy with that on Nouns. In fact, you're super happy knowing that it was almost anti-mage that got killed.
Stormstormer just baited the coil.
Is under attack.
And he pops the amplified damage rune, and he's just gonna slap Velacore here. Oh my goodness, with the damage from the Wyvern as well. Easy done.
Yeah, they're gonna turn on the aggression here with coil down, arena down.
Looking mid.
There's the blink reveal.
The puck. No blink. Oh, he doesn't get in range for the mana void. He does now, just barely. And that will do it. What a tree toss from Lelis to break the blink dagger. That was so close.
It's a great blink reveal. That's pretty much the best kill you could hope for next to the Morphling. It's really nice to recognize the arena and coil being down. Shopify does not want to fight back right now.
Are scanning.
Those will be up soon though, especially with Puck respawning. So we might see them make a smoke of their own to try to get something back. Well, you was feeling it. He's just chasing Ortizi.
Yeah, I mean, that was a smart play from him to bait out to get the steal there. They managed to lose the Lion. Stormstormer has an arcane or no, he doesn't. I thought he did. It was just Mage Slayer debuff or something, but oh, Mars once again, Saberlight just showing he's got the timings down. You end up losing two heroes. Yuma dying to Arteezy, and Saberlight finding the kill there onto the Queen of Pain. These are both massive kill sprees.
Yeah, that's Puck coming back into that fight. Just a blink Dream Coil preventing Anti-Mage from getting out of there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Overstaying their welcome a little bit. They were feeling a little too strong. Now actually gonna come to the bottom lane. Saberlight finds Gunner. Teasy's coming for a second kill. Saberlight. This is my kill. I found him.
Yeah. I mean, the good old Orb of Destruction, walk you down.
Oh, that's a good item for Mars. And this Mage Slayer, just applying all of them in the team fights with God's Rebuke.
Yeah, I mean, Saberlight has been absolutely crushing this game. He's been top net worth the entire game, basically.
Yeah, with the first pick Mars, too.
Yeah.
Off that, they're going to just go for Roche. That is a big part of their team fight, the Winter's Curse. Hittrack going to come in here to tank for them now.
Ooh, take a look at the items. You know, they actually happen to both get two specialist arrays for the side of Nouns on both Queen of Pain and Winter Wyvern. Those are very nice pickups.
First Roche, sticking it on Arteezy. Got Lincoln's Aegis. Can farm anywhere.
Now. I mean, this Morphling is starting to become definitely problematic. You have the Manta done on the Anti-Mage, and he's going for his Aghanim Scepter next to play with. They're actually smoking. They want to just take the fight to Shopify, it looks like.
They're kind of calling the bluff. Shopify is split up. They took Aegis, but they are not together. If they find anyone, they might run into Arteezy first. She chooses to back out. This is a classic. You take Aegis, lose it immediately when you're on your own. See if they can find him.
They find Arteezy. He goes for the blink. Does happen to get it, so he will be able to disengage. Dude, he almost blinked in aggressively, and then the avalanche like stopped him, and he was like, "Wait a minute, I want to not do that now."
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, one more second of patience might have actually put Morphling in a bad spot.
See a smoke up here from Shopify, as they're going to look for their next target as they just rotate to the other side of the map. I mean, finding Queen of Pain or Anti-Mage again, it would be huge. Those are their biggest kill targets. Stormstormer did finish up the Kaya Sanj, so he's, you know, sizably more tanky, and then is looking for the BKB as his last item.
See the Anti-Mage illusions. They're going to take a peek, but he's already out of there. Anti-Mage is almost done with his Aghanims, and that is a really annoying ability in team fights. You can just keep throwing it out to scout, but also start to chip away at the enemy's mana. And we've already seen earlier, if someone like Puck has no mana, all the mobility, all of the utility disappears in the fight.
It's also huge because like Lion needs to be able to just like instantly mana drain or hex those, and you can counter spell it, right? So if you throw it in and he happens to like accidentally mana drain himself or hex himself, it's gonna be really scary.
I must have them all.
All right, Yuma has the Ags coming up on Courier right now.
Shopify hasn't really forced any fights with this Aegis, which I'm going to take as they feel they're going to win in the late game. They're just using this as a farming Aegis, play it safe, take the time to get our items.
I mean, with how Saberlight's been playing, I think that's, you know, you can make that gamble. Mid lane, Fly. God, he is so close to seeing Saberlight. We'll see him now. The question is, can they go for him? No, he just blinks away. Oh, top lane Gunner with his blink reveal, just barely missing on this Puck. As that would have been their Winter's Curse. Gunner now has to be a little bit careful. The arena? Oh, they blink, double blink, but Gunner still gets caught onto the backside. He needs help and fast, but the coil is there. He does go for the... Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Does go for the Cold Embrace, but the pure damage from this Enchantress finishes the job.
Ooh, mechanics question. If Fly had swapped him there, does the coil damage hit first, or does he get another swap barrier first?
I mean, my gut is that the swap barrier applies first, but I honestly don't know with Dota, right? Like you'd have to like the chain of command there is you swap the target, you like that is the first thing, and due to swap the barrier break or the coil breaks, right? But
I think so too, but who knows?
Yeah, Dota is definitely
code.
a game where that's spaghettied for sure.
Yeah, but that could have maybe could have saved Gunner there if you swapped him. But if it doesn't work and he just dies, then he's now putting himself in the arena with the enemy, so he's just gonna die instead.
All right, we're gonna see now smoke up again. They don't have their Wyvern here. They're gonna have to toss the smoke over from Fly. Gunner's just gonna catch up with his team. They just find an Enchantress mid. I mean, that's not a bad find by any means, but you gotta try and get more here. Yuma scouting with this illusion, trying to keep eyes on Thelacore. I mean, is that good enough on the gank? I mean, they get what, like 600-ish gold, but you're definitely hoping to find something like Mars or Puck.
Yeah, I mean, you take kills, but that was just the position 5. You're not that bothered on Shopify. They're hoping. And I feel like at this point they're just playing for the mid to late game. So losing a support there is no big deal to them. Well, they're pinging out Gunner.
RTZ did still up the Tormentor there, so they get the free shard for Kitrak, so Sproink now available. And He definitely has a Sproink build, a Grove Bow, drums, and 4 points impetus. I mean, this guy does a lot of right-click damage.
Yeah, we saw it come into play earlier where Gunnar tried to save himself with the cold embrace, but the pure damage just finished him off. Cold embrace, not going to be a great save this game. And actually, Anti-Mage, who has really high magic resistance, also none of that matters with the pure damage of impetus.
Yuma is closing in on his Aya Scotty, which it is a very good Scotty game. We'll see if he can get it.
Now, I'm not sure if there's going to be a better timing than that. Like, I think we need to see them really push it. I mean, maybe they have a different read on the game. Maybe they also feel comfortable going into the late game.
Saberlight actually went to Bloon. I actually am shocked. I don't see many people grab this item at all. But he's got it on the health mode, so he has a lot of bonus HP. There's gonna be the Winter's Curse. Mars actually taking a sizable amount of damage. The Avalanche, he gets the BKB though, responds with the Blink Spear. Can they finish off the Mars? Lelis is fine. Yuma's the one who blinks in aggressively now. And he gets out. You're kidding me. Down to almost 0 HP, and he will survive.
That is BKB Arena down. Roshan we're about to see if it's going to be an instant respawn, extremely long respawn. There might be a window here.
We've got a BKB done on Stormstormer. I'm curious if he is, like, what his plan is this game. Normally, I've seen him go like Aghanim Scepter most often when he plays this Queen of Pain here, but instead he's itemizing for a Witch Blade, so he wants to go for potentially a Pharasma eventually. Okay,
Yuma,
that was just
solo
a complete
kill.
solo kill. What?
He didn't even have the Scotty.
I just looked up for a second and I'm like, wait, who is he on? And it's just a dead Arteezy. Lelis baiting them maybe here in the mid lane, but Queen of Pain ends up going in, takes a lot of damage, forced the BKB himself, turn around onto Yopaj. Ooh, well, she doesn't have a blink, has a orb for now. Does need to be careful though, as in comes Gunnar, hits him with the Witchblade. Yuma is just chasing for other heroes, and it's gonna be the Puck that just takes the Sonic Wave and goes down, and Yuma gets speared away, in some trouble. The Illusion actually burning quite a bit of his mana, but he's looking for Kitrak next. No mana void for now, but we'll just jump in aggressively, and that, ooh, almost enough to find the kill. Lelis, Yules ends up on himself, but the Avalanche does finally
just
come
not
through.
finishing these.
What is happening? No one's
All right, Lion. He got Lion.
Yuma's not done, man.
Maybe he's still gonna find
here.
Kitrak. He senses it.
Nice
Not
team
gonna get
kill.
the right
Good play
pathing in
there.
the trees. I really like that from you. I thought he would stick around to get that Puck. Like, oh, when Puck gets out of here, I'll just blink wherever Puck goes. He's like, no, I see 3 heroes there. I'm just gonna go. And he knew it. He just chased them down. All right, they draw the line
doing a
to
lot of
Roche.
work.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, yeah. Pre-Scotty, he gets a solo kill onto the Morphling, but now that you have the Scotty, that is terrifying. Also, Defiant Shell is just insanely good on Anti-Mage.
That's true. Very nice pickup for him. Looks like Nouns is going to be the first one down here for this Roche. They can set up. It's going to be up in just about 10 seconds. They have everything they need to contest, but they are nowhere near.
Oh,
He's just
no.
gonna miss the spawn. Go back in. Turn around. Fly.
Fly's gonna do
Fly.
it. Wait, come on.
Get in there. Get in there.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Yuma, get back here. It's up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Tiny has like the Dream mobility already. So he's got his Blink Dagger, Yules. He's got an Ogre Seal Totem. And he's looking for an Octarine of all items, which is a little bit interesting.
Pretty cool. Kind of. I'm pretty sure that just says like, hey, I got 2 long range right clicking cores, and then this anti-mage is blinking around. All I gotta do is stun and initiate. So I'll just do that as low cooldown as possible. Should find Viola core here.
Man, he went in there like thinking his team was gonna dive this tiny, and they're like, he has 2,400 HP and 25 armor. I don't think we're getting them, guys. So Aegis and Ban are picked up here, and Yuma, I'm curious where this Demon Edge is going to. Is he going to Disperser, dude? Please tell me he is. Oh, okay, it's MKB. Dang. I mean, he saw the Butterfly coming up on the Morphling. Speaking of Morphling, fighting bottom lane up here into Stormstormer, as he will force the BKB on the Queen of Pain.
Disengaging ult.
Oh.
Ooh. Strategy pause? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna put that out there, guys. Don't start anything.
Just putting that evil out in the world.
Yeah. No, he needs the MKB on Anti-Mage. It's not an item you like to buy, but this Butterfly on Morphling, you can't. Like, you don't want to be missing on him, especially because if you do burn his mana off, you'll finish off the kill from there. So as long as you hit consistently with the MKB, like, that's all you really need. Plus, at least MKB is magic damage versus the high armor of Morphling. That's kind of nice.
True. I mean, this anti-mage with Scotty, there's just no way Morphling gets away unless he gets the morph into an anti-mage, right? Then maybe. But with the blink cooldown and blink range talents, it's really hard to survive an anti-mage. Oh, Avalanche just blind onto the high ground. He finds him. The Mana Void is there. He's able to get away for the moment, but Sableye forced to BKB. The problem, though, Anaya, Scotty, anti-mage is right on your tail. Will eventually find the kill here onto Saberlight. The Mars falls. That was the gem as well.
Really nice
baby.
find.
What
this observer was here from. Yeah, this observer was here from their Roshan attempt earlier.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah, he just gets a really nice double avalanche there. Ortiz is just hiding back here. He doesn't have his TP. Please, no one come looking for me here.
Tormentor spawns, kills him. Dude, that
would be so funny.
Shout out to the Gork clip of him clearing Ancients, morphing all the way down to Papa Salve and instantly dying to a Tormentor. That one's good.
All right, this is their timing. Yuma is looking pretty scary. I say that like Morphling's not that far behind, but I don't think this matchup is getting much better like as time goes on. So I do think Nouns wants to push it a bit here. Okay, I'm saying that, but actually I feel like Wyvern and Quap scale pretty well into the late game too. So actually maybe they're much stronger than, you know, in my head I'm thinking about, like especially with this new Parasma build. When you Winter's Curse and you're doing that 30% extra magic damage plus the effect of Parasma reducing their magic resistance by 20%, like, I mean, Wyvern's essentially a second long range carry, right?
Yeah, I mean, this hero does ridiculous damage late game. She's been my like favorite off lane hero to play, to be honest. Like, I've had a lot of fun playing Wyvern in the last like I mean, I honestly haven't really even touched Dota recently, but when I was playing Dota a few weeks ago, it's like Wyvern was like my go-to offlaner. This hero just scales incredibly well.
And now there's endless casting to do.
Yeah.
All the Dota to watch.
Radiant's middle tower has
to the high ground they go. Yuma protected by an Aegis for another 2 minutes. As the catapult is there. I mean, they're just going to try and trade. There is a Roshan's banner on the top lane, so RTZ will clean that one up. Oh, Blink Spear, Arena dropped it, caught Lelis on the Tiny. This time, the team will be there to finish him off, but Elacor will go down to the backside. 2 Stormstormer fly in some trouble. RTZ forced to BKB, blinks up to the top side. Can they find a Winter's Curse? It's there! They've got him, but can they kill the Morphling before he gets away? Blinks to the low ground. Coil will catch him. Morph still just trying to keep himself alive. The spear out from Saberlight will buy him some space. Yuma is still pretty scary. Gunner surviving for the moment underneath this Arctic, underneath this golden brace, but they've caught Stormstormer. Yuma versus everybody else. The Morphling chasing for Gunner as well as Yopaz. He's flying through the trees though. This guy, he's hard to find. He gets the blink out. He's safe. Yuma is looking for Kidrak still on the low ground. Will he find him eventually? I'm sure. It is a very annoying Enchantress, but Yuma on this Anti-Mage has more than enough attack speed and will grab him. The mega kill secured. And Gunner still holding his ground mid against this puck will finally survive, and the puck will TP on home. What an
think
insane fight.
Yeah, I think that was good for Shopify. That was the Aegis fight, and you made them leave your base. You almost took the tier 3, and I think I'm not sure. So many people died. It was like so spaced out. I'm not sure if they came out ahead from that or not.
I mean, I feel like getting the Queen of Pain makes it probably worth it, and the gold went to Arteezy if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Arteezy got 3 kills in that, 4 kills. He literally got an ultra kill in that. 3 kills, 3 kills, and a courier.
Arteezy is very happy with that.
Yeah, so he got a ton of gold. He got like 1,600 gold or something.
Yuma just was not quite able to attack. That is benefit to being a ranged hero like Morphling. He was just attacking even through all the trees, but Yuma just kept having to like run around, suddenly like speared back. I gotta blink forward, everyone's running away from me. He was getting kited there and just not able to get that damage out fast enough before his teammates get killed off.
Steelite also got a really good spear out, you know, that was huge. We do have Yuma grabbing the Mind Breaker, and that is a pretty sick item. So I'm pretty sure the Blink Fragment, I don't know if the Blink Fragments will apply it. I don't think they do, the silence, but we're gonna find out. Smoked up, looking down the mid lane, seeing if they can find anything. The ward into the base. Kitrak, he gets the jump away just at the last second. Death was calling his name, but Yuma will now look for the tier 3 tower, and he grabs it. No fortification now. Will be refreshed though.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle
They don't. There's no
Mind
teleport
Breaker,
on Morphling. He
Wait,
just
really?
capped that.
Oh, wait, you're
I
right.
think they
He
see
actually has
that.
no TP.
He's just going for the base though because the creeps in the top lane are there. He's gonna try to trade. Okay, never mind. Now just backing up.
All right, he's gonna get the blink out. I don't think they're gonna be able to find this puck. There's just no way. He's too slippery right now.
I guess they don't know where Morphling's courier is, so you don't know when a teleport is being delivered.
Oh, they got him. What a sick read here from this 2. They get the gem back as well. That is a massive find. Honestly, Queen of Pain may be regretting going for this Parasma instead of picking up something like the Lincoln Sphere or even the Shiva's Guard this game.
I feel like Shiva's would be nice because we have 2 heroes with Parasma, but if someone had Shiva's, then I think it synergizes a little better since the Parasmas don't stack. Ooh, Arteezy stealing a Tormentor here.
Yeah, that's huge. Gives it to Yopaj. I think he would have liked it for himself, but either way, another.
Well, he might still get it.
On their way.
If he comes get this other Tormentor.
What do you think of this Silver Edge pickup? This is kind of cool, right? Like, no boots, obviously, on the Morphling at this point, so he's got a Silver Edge, and he is just sneakily moving around the map with the waveform cooldown.
Yeah, pretty nice. You can break Anti-Mage's passive, but besides that, you just catch people off guard moving around invis. That's part of why they got that Queen of Pain earlier, right? So,
yeah,
it's quite nice.
Well, that is a Daedalus being queued up on him as well. So he's just here to shotgun people and do damage. He does have... I mean, dude, I just thinking about it now. Arteezy killed 4 Tormentors, so they have 5 shards now on Shopify. Meanwhile, Nouns have 1. And it does definitely add up. I mean, it's a dead even gold game, but imagine, you know, if that 2,800 gold was, you know, on Nouns instead of Shopify, right? Quite a big difference.
Magic Missile bounce is nice. The Queen of Pain silence is quite nice. Yeah, they definitely like some of their own shards. Both teams passing by each other.
This is so close. They are going for the wraparound. I mean, they know they have to have a read here. Ward Sentry gets taken down. Roshan not up for another minute, as they will continue to hold the high ground here.
Oh, this is so scary.
Which team has vision? Smokes gonna end. They get the jump here onto the Vengeful Spirit, but on the backside, the Big Sonic Wave does catch him. Arena will hold him in place, but he needs help. Saberlight He's down to almost no HP on the backside. They go in on this anti-mage. He gets hexed up instead. He's going to be able to chase here, looking for this dealer core. They got him. So they've managed to grab 2 kills so far, and Kitrak is left all alone here in the center. So a massive win here. A very scrappy fight taking place in multiple different areas, but the arena just didn't have follow-up this time.
Yeah, it was such a scattered fight. Things were happening all over the place at the same time. Arena comes down at the same time. Pucks jumped in the back. If you replay that fight a couple times and the initiation change, like, it could easily go either way. But Nouns comes out ahead there. Unlucky in the fact that Roshan is not up. That could have been the Roshan for them. Instead, they're just gonna have to push down the lane, and they might be able to take another set here. I don't think they're gonna buy back for this. It's definitely too late anyways. It's gonna go finish up mid, and then I imagine they'll just go set up for Roshan again.
Yeah, you got a tier 2 top. Oh, they're actually just hunting for Arteezy, and he is in a lot of trouble. Wait for him for now, but again, the blink chase from Yuma is very scary, and there it is, the Winter's Curse. Full mana burn is out, and that is a dead Morphling without a buyback. Yopaj does force back 1 hero top, but now you're just greenlit completely for Roshan.
Yeah, they're gonna head straight over, grab this, and honestly, they might still have time to go take that top tier tower. I think they're not gonna get the last set though. Arteezy will definitely be up by then. But with Stormstormer pushing this out, they can just twin gate over and meet him right away. Start pushing in top. Refresher, who do you stick that on? Gunner?
I'd say Queen of Pain. Most likely it'd be Queen of Pain, like him having double Sonic Wave, but also just double BKB, double Shivas. Like if he doesn't get killed immediately in the fight, he will do a ridiculous amount of damage, and he's got a Sonic Wave available if he needs it, but doesn't even have to bother. They have double gems now on the Tiny. It's double the efficiency. I believe it makes the AoE twice as large, right? Quote me on that, am I right?
I actually think there should be a benefit to carrying 2 gems. It should stack. Double the risk, double the reward. You should get something like increased AoE or something.
Yeah. Well, Coil for BKB. Stormstormer is just going to TP up to his team top as they want to just start pushing this last lane of barracks. They want to be together, honestly, as well. Dude, that TP took like 11 seconds. What was that?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They also have the banner, so we're gonna see
Top tower
drop top. So they want to improve these wave creeps instead of the other one. Interesting.
Yeah, I think the other waves will already push in because they got those. So they're just gonna use this to siege this tower. I imagine slowly, maybe just using Gunner's long range, or maybe having Yuma just send in illusions. But they're just gonna take their time on this.
Well, Saberlight tried to find an opening on the spear there. Yopa is searching for Gunner on the backside. I mean, they're hunting aggressively outside of their base. You are so close to the level 25 talent here for the puck. The Dream Coil pierces magic immunity. It would be a huge pickup for them.
I think Shopify Rebellion also does not want to get slowly sieged out, so they're trying to find those pickoffs. But it is tough. It's very tough right now.
Ooh, he actually goes the Waning Rift talent instead. The distance and radius. I mean, he is more of a magic build this game. Doesn't have like the Daedalus Mjolnir. He's not really relying on it. So instead he's got like Timeless Relic, Octarine. So Waning Rift, super low cooldown.
Yeah, there's not that many BKBs anyway right now, and Anti-Mage not the most common BKB.
A little bit of miscommunication as they actually swap him to safety, and now Arteezy's up onto the high ground. Yuma stuck inside the base, forced to blink away his fly, starting to fall and fast here. And comes Stormstormer, big Sonic Wave. He's got the refresher. He's gonna be able to throw a second set of spells if he wants. He looks to go over to Kitrak and he gets some. Double buyback coming out from the side of Shopify. They've still got a lot of heroes left. And there you go. I mean, the refresher pays off already. No Enchantress for the high ground. You do manage to get Fly, but again, he has an Ags. He can buy back as well if his illusion's about to die and come instantly back into the fight. So have to be aware of that as well. Poking and prodding.
Picked up his Conda. Might be able to burst some people down.
And this is a good item for Morphling. One of the few heroes that can build it. Runner on the backside, actually maybe going a little bit too far, but a nice cold embrace. Sonic Wave again! Looking for Sableye, he's got him! Great coil here, catching the backside. Delaport dies inside the base, they just hold the BKB. They're looking for the Mega Creeps instead. They say, we don't even care. The Gems, though, find the Morphling, and we're going to a game 3, baby. There is no way you stop this. Yopaj versus 4. They have buyback available on the Wyvern if they want, and there it is. 5 heroes dead inside the base, and Nouns have done it, man, tying it up. Give them the Wyvern Tiny, and they will show you how it's played.
Well, that was a very good showing from Nouns. It was looking close. Man, I'm trying to like play back to like where they pulled that out, because it was really close. But I really like how Anti-Mage started to join fights quickly. I feel like he saved his own game that way by starting to pick up these kills. That gave him a decent Battle Fury timing. From there, they just slowly found a lot of small fights, I feel like. And the Roshans worked out for them, where from those small fights, they would be able to set up in Roche. And they won several fights in that area.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where there's like a couple different synergies we don't even think about until we see it. And it's like just the Winter Wyvern, like Winter's cursing a solo Puck or a solo Morphling, and Anti-Mage is just there burning through all of his mana so dang fast. And it's enough to just secure these kills. There was some really cool plays from Nouns. Yeah, I agree with you though. I think Yuma getting active early instead of trying to just like recover in the jungle completely salvaged his game. From the point where Saberlight was, I mean, how far ahead was he? He was like over 2,000 gold ahead of, yeah, he was like 1,600 gold ahead of the Anti-Mage at 10 minutes. Like he completely owned this game. He was so powerful. But dude, that was a sick game too, man. This is exactly what I was hoping out of this series.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder what we're gonna see. I imagine they won't give the Wyvern Tiny again. Which one, if not both? Maybe they ban out both, but maybe they let Wyvern through, remove the Tiny, or leave Tiny in. I'd say Wyvern was more of the issue for them. That flexible first pick it's a strong hero support or off lane. It just opens up so much for Nouns, and they're clearly very comfortable playing around it. I've noticed in a lot of their drafts, they give themselves a way to win in the late game, even if it's a rough start. And Winter's Curse is one of those tools where you just get a really big Winter's Curse could just turn the whole game around. So I think taking that away from them, pushing them into something they're less comfortable with, worked in game 1 for Shopify Rebellion. So why not just bring it back? I think they were trying to beat Nouns' best strategy here, and it was close. Almost did it, but yeah, maybe for the game 3, you want to secure your spot in that upper bracket finals, grand finals.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, we are going to go to our final break of the evening, as we'll be back with game number 3, finally a game 3 of Shopify versus Now. Stay tuned, everyone. We'll see you after the break.
Cut from a different very race it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, 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 running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport. Boy, I'm top 10, giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different very race it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, 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 running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max, and then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different very race it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, 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 running it back. Running out of gas, I must let it happen. I have to let it pass. My car is broken down, I can't stay there. I can't find the answer. I promised everywhere. I'm surrounded by the darkness. I can't find the light.
Hey there, welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham North American Closed Qualifiers. And boy, am I excited because we finally get a game number 3. It is between Shopify and Nouns, the two juggernaut teams from North America. My name is Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics. Homie, tell me, how you feeling going into game 3?
I'm excited to see which team comes out on top. They have been going back and forth, and this still isn't the final decider, right? They're still going to meet. There's a chance to meet again in the grand finals, as long as whoever loses here, wins that loser finals. So they'll come back again. They have just been scrapping it out to try to get that top spot for NA. And with only one NA team coming to some of these international tournaments, it's a big deal to be number 1 spot right now.
Absolutely. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into game 3, see how this one's going to start unfolding. It's the draft between Shopify and Nouns, and you're going to see some familiar heroes here as it's the same exact bands. We get the Meepo, the Chen, the Centaur, the Doom, and Nouns with their first pick grab the Wyvern. And honestly, I'm kind of seeing more and more as to why these bands from Nouns make sense, right? Troll, Wyvern, Arc Warden absolutely crush this Winter Wyvern lane. So this is a super cool kind of idea. They just get rid of difficult heroes for Wyvern. They get the Tiny again. All right. You're going to have to break down this whole Pango Venge opener. How is this better than what they had before?
Honestly, I'm not sure because I'm a little surprised by the Pango pick so quickly into the Wyvern, because Winter's Curse is pretty good versus the role, but we have seen Pango just be such a consistent mid laner. Even if you try to hard counter it, it just doesn't get hard countered. He still rolls in the fights. He swashbuckle defusals. He still brings it all. So maybe that's why they feel comfortable grabbing it first. Then they grab that Vengeful Spirit to potentially do some swap saves against that Winter Wyvern. See Phoenix being picked up. We got some good team fight between Winter's Curse and Phoenix. That does reveal that this is very likely the off lane Winter Wyvern. They're going to grab a Lina, probably a carry Lina. You can do some crazy stuff. I think I did see them have Saberlight play Pango before, but Lina carry, good versus the Phoenix because you attack from so far away so quickly.
5 seconds remaining.
Winter Wyvern matchup. I can't say I've seen offlane Wyvern versus Lina. I think it should be okay. What do you think?
I mean, I think Lina just a lot of times in the safe lane you want to go like 1 point Dragon Slave and like your passive, and that's like about it. Like you don't really have mana because you don't go bottle to rely on like your other spells for kills. But into a Wyvern, it's a lot less valuable because you're not going to be able to Dragon Slave off this Wyvern constantly. And that's like one of the benefits that a safe lane Lina gets you. I think the idea here is rather than pressure out the Wyvern, you're just going to safely farm, kind of like what Morphling did last game. And, you know, I think it's fine. I'm curious what his item build's going to be. A lot of times it's like Falcon Blade into Maelstrom from the safe lane, but they do have the 18
Lina
pick again
likes
that
the
you
new
have to be scared
Maelstrom.
of.
Yeah, coming up here, I'd love to see another form of initiation, but they're probably going to pick their other support to leave the final pick for a core rather than a support. Not that you have to, but trying to see what would be good for them. Something that maybe deals with egg a little bit. Oh, in a way, you can prevent the egg. Lion instant hex stun.
They're not going to run back the anti-mage, right? There's no way.
I think it's a different game from last time.
I mean, you pick anything that gets on top of Lina. That's the idea, right? Like, the way Lina is countered is you pick a carry that can just gap close and just run her down, because she is not good at dealing with that. I don't know if it is anti-mage, like they did PA in the previous series, but I'm thinking something down that avenue is probably what we're looking for from Nouns. Unless they do want to just pick their hard mid lane.
They already have the swap for the Chrono, but I've still seen teams pick Faceless Void into it. And it would be good here versus the role. Could be that hero that jumps on top of the Lina, like you were mentioning. You've got the damage with the Wyvern coming in. You've got the egg combo. Could be a decent pickup.
What about Slark? I mean, you don't see your offlaner, but if you can ban Protect for it, it's a pretty dang good Slark game. Pango hates playing against this hero.
What offlaners would you need to ban? The
Legion Commander, probably. And
Doomed out already. Maybe? Slark could work. What about Viper? Do you have to ban that?
No.
I think you just Dark Pact it away. Okay, they go back for the Faceless Void. So I played a little bit safer. Just picked the guaranteed good AoE stunned hero late game. Lina. Yeah, you can get swapped away, but they have plenty of damage to follow up the Chrono as well, right? And I think that's a big deal.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, so they're gonna have to ban to protect this Faceless Void.
Shopify Rebellion's
Beastmaster for sure.
turn to ban.
Yeah. Saw Saberlight recover pretty well from that game. Actually, he had some troubles in the lane, but I think this matchup should be better for him.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know if you can
5
pick
seconds
Viper
remaining.
here is the problem.
Yeah, it would be all in on crushing the Faceless Void, but I don't know if that's what you want to commit to. Could you potentially still run Tiny mid for Nouns?
Yeah, I
Grab a
mean, if you
different
wanted,
support?
you absolutely could. The downside with doing something like that though is,
Rebellion's turn to
oh, they
ban.
banned the bounty hunter. That is really big. I forgot about this. This has been a hero that's kind of poked its head up a little bit. Yopaj plays it a lot,
Nouns
specifically
turn
into
to ban.
Pangoliers. So that would have been a really sick pick this game. I like that ban. I think you're just like very comfortable on this Wyvern Tiny lane. And there's not a lot of heroes that can do what Tiny can do with the Wyvern, so I think it's at this point, I think
10
you're just looking for
seconds
Stormstormer's hero.
How about
And there
an
are
Invoker?
several
5
good
seconds
counters to the
remaining.
Pango. Dude, yeah, you could just go Invoker for Sunstrikes and Cataclysm eventually, right? Like,
Yeah, it's not like a hard counter to the Pango, but it combos really
Nouns
nicely with
turn to
Faceless.
pick.
Stormstormer is a very good Invoker player. Puck could get on top of Lena maybe, but there's already some instant lockdown that maybe you don't want to deal with as Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, I am a little bit curious what they want to do here. They've got some reserve time left, but
5
my
seconds
gut feeling
remaining.
is they're probably going to go back for either the Queen of Pain or an Invoker here. I think both of those are perfectly fine. I think both are really strong. They'd give you a little bit of everything. Or could you go Kunkka actually? Yeah, it's just back for the Queen of Pain.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I've seen Stormstormer play this matchup into Pangolier multiple times, and he absolutely crushed the Pango. And I actually think it was into Yopaj's Pango multiple times. So
that wouldn't surprise me. They've played each other
10 seconds
quite a few
remaining.
times.
5 seconds remaining.
So Shopify here with the last pick. Gonna be for Saberlight, most likely, unless they want to dodge the Pango mismatch and put him on offlane Pango, which we have not seen all that often, and honestly feels really bad against a Faceless Void with time dilation, I feel. So okay,
your hero.
that's a good one. Offlane Abaddon. I like it.
Or
or
okay,
we can
they're
see
gonna
some
do it.
really weird stuff. Nah, this is all pretty straightforward. I like this Abaddon pick. This is cool.
What lineup do you like more?
I mean, I'm gonna go with Nouns. I
I think so.
They have yet to lose with Wyvern Tiny. And they have like a good core matchup. The only downside is they do have saves for Chronosphere now. You have Vengeful Swap, you also have Abaddon, with Aphotic shielding and everything. But I feel like all of their lanes are decent. I don't think they're gonna lose any of their lanes.
Yeah,
At least
I
they
like
shouldn't on paper, and I think.
Yeah, I like their team fight combo. Like, even if you do swap save the Chronosphere, I mean, first of all, Yuma's just going to look for at least 2 people in the Chrono so he can at least kill someone. But even if you swap, I mean, that means Kitrak's in there. And if you're comboing it with the egg, it means you are still cleaning out supports. So I like the team fight they're bringing. I am wondering how this laning stage is going to go. I have seen Lena's do quite a lot, and I feel like if she has a really good game, I can see her killing off quite a few heroes here, especially like she's not going to be worried about egg. She could, if she's not in the Chrono or she gets saved from the Chrono, she could possibly kill Faceless Void in there if she's throwing out a ton of damage. So it's going to come to if they, how good of a lane does she have, and then do the jumping heroes that Nouns has picked, like this Queen of Pain Tiny, do they find her to prevent her from just attacking for free?
Man, I cannot wait to see how this one's going to play out. It is game 3 for Shopify versus Nouns. For those of you who are just tuning in, you have missed a banger of a series. Obviously, the only close series that we have seen so far here in these qualifiers. But as expected, the two best teams in North America going head-to-head here in this upper bracket final. We may see them meet again.
Both teams sensing out what's happening even without seeing each other. I really like Gunner's positioning there. He actually moved over there just to break the smoke.
It saved Lelis too, because he was going to walk right into it, and the smoke popped, and Lelis just turns around and runs.
Yeah, very intentional movement from the pros at the starting point.
Yeah.
Maybe very different from the pubs where everyone just scatters out. Someone's still in Fountain right now in the pub game.
Doesn't it?
But there's so much that happens here. There's so much that happens for the bounty runes. It's a lot of mind games for the pros here. Like, where are we going to go? Where are we going to ward? All of that stuff.
Well, looks like at the moment, Nouns are positioned to do quite well for these runes, as they will in fact get 3 of them. Okay. That being said, Yuma is duking it out with Saberlight at the moment. And with the help from Fly and a Blood Grenade being available, are they going to try and go for this? No, he's not going to go for Blood Grenade. Abaddon's quite fast. 325 move speed. Not an easy kill. And they're going to turn around instead onto the Phoenix. So he will just TP to his tower.
Very fast reactions. He would have been ran down and killed. Does have to play it safe because he doesn't have a teleport, so if he dies again here, he's gonna have to do the long walk back, and Phoenix is a slow hero.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, this is what's super annoying about playing against an Abaddon in the lane, is he just actually throws the Aphotic Shield on the support, and then Thelicore just goes and tries to trade with the Phoenix, right? And then Phoenix just can't actually trade.
Yeah, that shield is very annoying. Especially when you have like a damage over time spell. It's a little easier if you have nukes because you can try to like throw it out before the shield comes up, get your damage value in. But when it's a damage over time spell, especially one that can be dispelled, he's getting the value from shield, but you're not getting the value out of your spells.
Mid lane is going as expected, similar to like how he has played this Queen of Pain matchup. Doing obviously good job at CSing against the Pango. Does have a bottle coming out already. The Opajin's a little bit more for his, but top lane, they actually get the silence here onto Yuma. He is still level 1. So he needs to be very careful. He is out of regen as well. They do have a salve here on the Phoenix, but
it feels so bad to have to salve the carry nowadays. Fly running back in there to make sure that cam gets blocked. It does get de-warded right away.
I mean, he can get aggressive on the Thelicore. He's got him.
Shield's on cooldown?
There's no shield.
Nice.
Dude, what a heads-up play from Fly, dude. He is so good at this Phoenix. That was sick. He just saw no mana on the Earth Spike. He sees the shield comes out, and he's like, yeah, I can kill the Lion. This will be fine. Dude, that was such a sick play.
Yeah, really great on pushing the limits of the hero and understanding the cooldowns that are available. Knew that line was too far away. That shield had just been used. Knows he can just go for it. If he gets it wrong, he's probably dying there instead.
Yeah. Wow, that was sick. That's just like a super cool play that you don't really see that often. But he plays a lot of Phoenix, so one of the reasons we see it picked up a lot here from Nouns.
First Lotuses are coming up, and it looks like Shopify should be in position to get both.
Okay, I mean, that's good for the side lanes for sure.
Yep.
We haven't really talked about bottom, so let's figure out what's going on here.
Gunner has been having a bit of a rough time. Tiny is picking up some last hits himself. A bit of an aggressive play here. I think they'll be okay.
You have 11 wand charges on the Lina, actually. He's chilling.
Dire structures are fortified.
Alright,
I would love to see a rotation for this water rune, and actually it does look like Lels is coming up because both these heroes are pretty low, running down on water on bottle charges, so these water runes are important. Like Theolacor is coming over as well. I say that, Lels left.
Yeah, I mean Stormstormer, yeah, it's like he could try and play for that one, but
Theolacor's gonna make it. Yeah,
Theolacor's gonna make it. So Stormstormer actually gets no rune here at all. This is really rough for the Queen of Pain, but I mean, really great for Shopify. Is like they needed to try and give a little bit more life to this Pango mid.
Yeah, and he's honestly doing quite well right now in terms of last hits. He's really not like one last hit is nothing. Trying for that kill on Stormstormer. Stormstormer's asking one of his supports to go back and bottle refill him right now.
Like someone die in a side lane for me, please.
Yeah, Yopaj is pushing this.
Yeah.
Dive in the tier 2. Knows there's no regen on Stormstormer. Just play this aggressive.
Please.
You know, Stormstormer can't even like blink chase after him and use the spells.
Yeah,
and
this is really sick.
seeing Stormstormer blink back, he knows, okay, he's gone. He's gotta go all the way back to Fountain. I think
that's gonna give him the level 6 for sure.
Yeah, he'll hit level 6 first. If Quap blinks too far, he could actually get a return kill, or maybe we'll see him gank one of the side lanes while Quap is still trying to finish her level 6.
Kind of doing much better bottom now. He was definitely struggling for a bit, but seems to be doing okay. The Falcon Blade done here on Alina, plus the Magic Wand. So he's got plenty of regen to play around. As mid lane, he does have his 3rd point in the Shadow Strike now, so the harassment that comes out from that dagger, quite annoying. Let's bottom lane though. Dive in from top as well. Ooh. Okay, actually fine.
Action everywhere.
Action literally everywhere. Bottom lane though, RTZ manages to barely survive as they turn around onto the Wyvern. He gets a salve off Lels with the blood grenade, doesn't end up hitting him.
Just off the mark on that. That would have been such a value blood grenade. TZ definitely not expecting anything to be able to cancel that salve. Alright, looks like Pango picked up the regen rune.
Oh god. Yopaj and a regen rune. Not again.
Yeah, fortunately for Nouns, Pango is not quite the hero like Ember. Shouldn't be able to make such insane plays, but he is really going to put Stormstormer back here. I feel like we just saw this. Yopaj pushing Stormstormer back to his tier 2. Like, this is the Pango versus the Quap. That is not supposed to happen. That is the impact of these supports coming over to mid and securing these water runes.
Bottom lane, they will find Kitrak, so good play with this, again, this offlane duo. RTZ is definitely being slowed down at this point. Like, he has been kind of playing on the edge, just trying to get what CS he can. But still about even with the Faceless Void in terms of net worth. Top lane though, Yopaj is here, has that Rolling Thunder available, and he's gonna start looking for his first target. Would love to get the Faceless Void, but he's gonna just try and maybe settle for the Phoenix. We'll have to see. Dude, look, the auto-pathing is completely ruining his life. But gets the dive away for now. Does have the Sun Ray to get up onto the high ground, maybe, but just barely connects. And now in comes Storms from a great Sonic Wave on a Theolacor. He actually heals through a little bit. As the Chain Stuns are there, the Earth Spike, he has another Swashbuckle, and he gets him. Huge wins. Okay, I mean, if your trade there is your Queen of Pain finds the kill, then maybe, but you're gonna turn this into 3 as a result. This is game 1 all over again.
Very nice movement from Yopaj. Now he's gonna get an Invis rune. See, all this snowballs. This is these mid matchups. Teams are starting to pay more attention to it again. Like when the Twin Gates came out, the map changes. Everyone was like, okay, mid's a 1v1. Like no one go mid. Like just leave them to their thing. And that was kind of true for a bit. But now as things have settled, Twin Gates now cost mana. People are starting to make their way back into the mid lane, and we can see it. That 4-minute movement from Theolacor has impacted the game all the way to, 4 minutes after. And Shopify has taken the lead all off of that one play.
There's a really nice Winter's Curse here from Gunner. They're trying to bring down the Lina. The Avalanche is there. Do they have the damage? The toss with the Splinter Blast. It's not enough. Arteezy's gonna live. Down to 40 HP. 10. The dive in from Fly will get him. The TP out from Gunner to safety, but with Yopaj there, he will find the return kill onto the Phoenix. So a 2-for-1. You force 4 heroes bottom.
I think since Gunner got out, you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Especially because Fly killed Lina first.
I'm really surprised that they did not focus more on trying to like give the Queen of Pain a good start, because he's over 2 levels behind Yopaj now. Like, he is really far behind. Oh, Avalanche, the toss, the Sonic Wave, able to get out of it for the moment. He needs to get the last auto attack. Will he? Oh,
he is not.
He's gone. And now Stormstormer's in, so he's just dead. No way.
Oh, this is not
they
how
held
they
the Sonic
thought mid
Wave
would
too
go.
long. And top lane, you're losing the Faceless Void as well. The Chain Sun's there. Into the silence. Yuma's gonna go down.
You're right. This is game 1 vibes.
It's like lanes were looking good for Shopify or for Nouns, and then suddenly like Pango or Yopaj single-handedly just rips apart Nouns' ability to play the game. And they're now 3K behind at 10 minutes.
Yeah, it feels like I think part of their plan was to not need to put as much emphasis on mid because they thought Queen of Pain versus Pango should be fine. But I feel like Yopaj outplayed that matchup. He was doing okay even before all this water runes and power rune shenanigans started. But then off of that one extra play from his supports helping him pick up those water runes, he has gotten ahead of this counter pick Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I think if you probably kill him there in that last engagement if you just rip the Sonic Wave immediately, but the fact that he's able to swashbuckle away from some of it is pretty rough.
Yeah, it was such a close kill. It feels like we saw that in the first game as well. Right now it's making this play and it just barely doesn't work out, and it ties back to those earlier moments where someone just gets a little bit more gold, they finish 1 extra item, they level up, 1 level higher, and it makes a difference in the fights later on. Yuma breaking the smoke, 3-man chrono.
Huge chrono into an egg. They don't have there's the Sonic Wave. They only get 1 at the moment. You would expect way more for this, but
yeah, that feels it feels underwhelming for what I thought that was gonna be. He even called the smoke. He was waiting there for it. I guess
there's a ward bottom, I think, right? That saw them come through the portal, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I can't believe they only got 1 hero and it's Avenge.
Yeah. I mean, that is kind of rough.
I thought we were about to see a triple kill.
Yeah.
Maybe Stormstormer. I'd have to go back to look at their positioning. I wonder if he could have like blinked to the other side and ulted them back into the egg. And then maybe that could have been a kill.
Yeah.
But maybe he just had to like blink into range so he couldn't.
Yeah, it is only level 1 blink, so not the furthest. But yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Like, that would have been pretty sick. I think maybe with that, you could potentially find the kill onto the Pango, but it was the other hero was a Abaddon, right? You're not touching that, right?
That is true, yeah.
Or maybe.
Well, you know what?
I don't know.
At the end of the day, he did pick up a kill. He's happy with that, at least. It just, it just looked like it could have been so much more, but it is your Faceless Void picking up a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, Diffusal now done on the Pango. Very obnoxious. As top lane, well, it's getting ran down by Sivir. We'll just toss him away. It's like, nah, bro, stop that.
I like this blink queued up by Yopaj as well. Recognizing that for the kills to happen in some of these fights, he really needs to surprise them with the roll and get the chain stun. Can't spend time slowly rolling in.
That's a Diffusal, and I was like, who slowed him? There's a Diffusal on Abaddon.
Ooh, that's cool. Well, in the last game we were talking about how when some of the heroes run out of mana, like so does their survivability disappear. Faceless Void's also one of those heroes with no mana. What can he do?
Nice kill there from Thelacore, set up from the shadows, as they have also managed to get on top of Stormstormer in the mid lane.
Queen of Pain, no mana. What can she do?
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4K gold lead, and you are losing so much of your map. Saberlight just has full control over top. He has not had to leave this whole game.
Money to burn.
All right, now 4 nouns. Something they can still look forward to is that something I mentioned earlier. They have once again drafted themselves a way to come back. Some of these big ults, the Chronosphere, the Egg combo, Winter Wyvern. So even as they fall behind, as long as they're not getting completely steamrolled, they do have a chance to find some big fights and recover.
They're bringing down the numbers bottom. They have another Chrono and Egg potential.
Run to
Fine.
Kid Track.
Kid Track. Okay. Avalanche toss plus the Sunray should be more than enough. Yuma is gonna get the last little tap there. They're pinging Saberlight, man. They actually would love to get the Abaddon, but you chrono him and
It's
he
hard.
just borrowed time.
Yeah. Yeah, the score looks 9-5, which like seems somewhat close, but 3 of those are the position 5 Kit Track. So those are not quite the kills you're hoping to get.
Dude, this was actually just an incredible 24 pick Abaddon. Like, there's just nothing they can do. Oh, Stormstormer blinks in aggressively right under a ward, and Yopaj is here. Sonic Wave forced to make some space, but the chase is going to continue. Can Gunner keep him alive here on the Wyvern? The Cold Embrace is going to try his best. They have a Winter's Curse as well. They will throw it. In comes Yuma. He's got a Chrono to follow this one up, but again, you have borrow time on the Abaddon. They will just go ahead and grab the first one. Borrow time finally does come out, and they turn their attention onto the Faceless Void. Gunner cannot save him. They're just going to try and dive the tower. The Silence connects, the Swashbuckle on through. All these heroes out of mana. Saberlight continuing to just try and disengage. They drop the Egg, and they will find the kill. Stormstormer now showing up in the mid lane a little bit, you know, he's like, hey, what's going on here, guys? But all
Surprised they didn't drop Egg a little sooner, like with the Chrono. But I guess maybe they thought, oh, we'll kill the support and then it's an Abaddon. No need to Egg. But maybe would have made that kill a little faster, a little cleaner. Could have gotten Yuma out of there.
That's true, maybe, yeah. Like, maybe the Pango would be afraid to come in. Well, Yuma definitely not having an amazing game by any means on this Faceless Void. He's got a Mask of Madness trying to get towards his Maelstrom. It has been slow moving for him. Lelis actually positioned quite well to tank a gank here as top lane. They find a nice solo on the Stormstormer. Avalanche comes out from Lelis, the toss back. They find the Vengeful Spearhead. He's gonna go for a quick swap, and Yuma gets the kill, so jump away. I mean, this Lion-Lina combo is causing a lot of problems.
Lucky Bashes? Lucky Bashes? No.
Oh, so close.
He's gonna look for Fly. Okay, never mind. He's like, never mind, man. That's a bad idea. Bad idea.
Well, I was like, he has a blink. He can turn around. Winter's Curse is out onto the Abaddon, but Arteezy there to find himself a nice pick off. Yopaj saved thanks to the Abaddon, and they'll have to disengage. I mean, he has Boots of Travel, Falcon Blade, Maelstrom. He's going straight Gleipnir, which is like the best way to play Coralina, in my opinion.
Yeah, that lockdown would be very nice for some of these mobile heroes. Queen of Pain, Faceless Void, they are not close to Dispels, so the root's going to keep them still. That means the Abaddon Silence is going to come in.
Ooh, that is the Atos sniped on the Courier. Unlucky there for Arntor.
Oh, nice. That is good for nouns.
Said, he sees the heroes coming. He's like, oh god, guys.
Get me out of here. Let's see. Should be okay now.
Yeah, they will get D-ward further trouble though.
I don't think Lion had blinked at that. I think it just arrived on the Courier. Oh, it arrived in time for this.
Yeah, it arrived in time for another kill anyway. So once again, the Lion and Lina just making quick work of this Queen of Pain. I mean, he does have a Mage Slayer, but he's still just taking so much physical damage from the Lina.
Yeah, and with Lion there's just so much time for Lina just to pump in the damage to finish it off.
Dude, RTZ is absurdly fun right now.
It is looking scary.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, now it's just gonna enter this delay game. Well, I say that. Shopify Rebellion's coming right in.
Yep, Yopaj with a nice rolling thunder, looking for Lelis. Should be able to get him with the roll up as well. And I mean, this Queen of Pain has just felt so underwhelming. He's barely more farmed than
There's enough mana
than a
for this.
lion.
Yeah, he's not having a great time.
What a different performance here from the Queen of Pain from from game 2 to game 3. Like, he looked super good last game, gets a counter matchup again, and just gets completely rolled.
I think it shows the importance of, supports helping out the mid lanes when it can. Because even though you're supposed to counter, like, things can happen, and Dota snowballs. Stormstorm are gonna get found again here.
They have a Hex follow-up. Kitrak coming in. He just realizes, like, yeah, there's no way. So Lina's not here this time. Thelacore is just asserting dominance, basically.
All on the bluff. Scaring him.
They find an Abaddon. And he will just walk away. And in comes Lion with the Blink Dagger, looking to get on top of the Faceless Void. He doesn't have mana for Chrono. Goes to Time Walk away. They have to drop the Egg even to try and get these guys out. It will work for now as Fly goes for the dive. TP already successful on the Faceless Void. Lila's just on the run. They have the inhibit. They will close the gap, no problem.
Taking a fancy path around.
Look at Fly. He's down bottom. They scanned him, though. He's going to TP, so he's fine.
So for Shopify, what are the items coming in? He's working on the BKB on Lina.
Yuma might be dead top. He's fighting 1v1 against Yopaj. If he gets help from the Wyvern, maybe Cold Embrace. He's got a shield crash in one, but Gunner's doing a ton of damage. Just drops the Winter's Curse as well. Okay, I mean, that'll do it. That will help find the kill. However, RTC just slaps him down. Quick Atos into Laguna. He's like, all right, well, I guess I'll show up now.
Yeah, they finished that Tormentor and still had time to show up. If they weren't so behind, they could probably finish that Pango kill a little faster and get out before RTZ shows up.
Yeah, the jungle creeps actually kind of messed him up, like increasing the duration of the Winter's Curse, right? I don't think he wanted it to last that long. He just wanted a mini stun for the moment.
Find Lelis in the bottom lane. Saberlight's gonna get to work. No, Nate doesn't even get to apply the passive.
Oh no! Look at Thelacore's inventory.
Oh.
Do you see what happened?
Yeah, he's got the shard. He bought it, but he got it from the Tormentor.
Yeah, so as it was on his courier, the shard. For those of you who don't know, the Aghanim shard can still be given to you from Tormentor if it's not on your hero. So Thelacore bought it, and when they finished on the other side, it was still on his courier. So he now has just a fun-looking shard in his inventory, which he can't do anything with besides, I think, just sell it.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, I get
tower
that 700
is
gold
under
back.
Dire's bottom
I'm gonna
tower
find
is under
Wyvern
attack.
up here. They've scanned it. Smoke out. This is the first Q. They've got the stuns.
That's a nice pick off. It's also just free because they're getting Roche on the other side of the map. Gunner's actually taking a longer time than I thought.
Yeah. Mage
Finally.
Slayer helping him tank up there.
Immortality.
Well, you get Aegis, you get a nice kill onto the Wyvern, and you have pretty heavy control over the game. As BKB is coming out for RTZ in just 40 gold, so that is on the way.
Yeah, we're at that point where even if you chrono Lina, like taking away the Aegis, even if you chrono her, she's got 2,400 health. I'm not sure if Egg and chrono is enough.
Well, Stormstormer Taking a lot of damage here. He might Laguna him. He's gonna try it. Does not have the finish there without any mana for the Finger of Death. Dude, he actually had stick healing lows. They might have been able to do it. But either way, they forced Stormstormer back to base, and it cost them almost nothing. Laguna's cooldown is so low at level 3.
Yeah, they picked up 2 tier 2 towers. Or they're going to as Lina finishes this one, and then they're just going to make their way to the top tier 2, I imagine. Well, I see a line being drawn. Who's that? That's Kitrak. Maybe they just want to push bottom. I mean, Lina's got BKB, Gleipnir, Aegis. But there's 4 minutes on it. I think they have time to go take that top tier 2, round out the map
I don't think
control.
they're under pressure at all.
Yeah, their vision right now, much better than the Dyers.
The Dire doesn't have any wards out, do they? Am I missing anything?
No, they don't have any. No, they are coming high. They're going to follow the call from Kitrak. Just going to start pushing it.
There's
the first
no
fortify.
Sonic Wave. I mean, it's a huge amount of burst damage, but Gunnar did finish up his Aghanim Scepter, which is quite good. The Avalanche, and a toss back rather to the Lina. A nice repositioning. The Winner's Curse is there, trying to waste as much of the BKB. There's a great Chronosphere stopping the Evad, and so that will be the first life. Borrow time will get dropped. There's going to be the egg dropped aggressively as well. Sonic Wave not for 20 more seconds. And oh no, the egg pops. You got Gunnar on the backside. Yuma goes down. Whose base is this now? You tried to take... You pull Shopify into the base, it just backfires completely. They just grab you instead, and Artor does not carry. Walks
Finish
into
him in the fountain.
Finishes the kill. 5 dead.
Yeah, I thought that was good. They threw Arteezy so far back into the base. I don't know if that Winter's Curse should have happened there. It did waste the BKB, but they weren't able to burst her because of that.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I think it was either Winter's Curse or BKB, right? Or Chrono, right? But you like Winter's Curse and then you Chronoed an Abaddon, which is like not the only hero that you need to be chronoing, right? Like you had to chrono the second life of Lina, I think.
Now off of that, it does look like it's going to be 2 sets of Barracks. Oh, they're trying to grab Arteezy.
I mean, Gunnar's got the Ags. He is fast, trying to chase him down, and he's got vision now. He should get it. And that's a great kill for Gunnar, but
2,000 gold!
What?
Gunnar's rich. Yo, he just got a blink all that. He might actually be able to get like some sick blink ult. But they didn't lose mid barracks either.
Wow. So
things looking up.
Barracks. Okay, hold on. Stonks?
Still 20k behind.
Yeah, they're still, okay, they're right there. Realistically,
no, he's got blink ult. He might be able to find a free kill here.
Oh, they got the Pangolier trying to waste that Rolling Thunder duration. And they have a huge Sonic Wave to follow it up. They get the kill anyway. Sonic Wave connects, hits Thelacore. Yopaj trying to get away, but getting ran down by Fly. He gets the blink out. They've lost 3, about to lose 4. Uh-oh.
Can't believe Yopaj is getting out. Oh, no, Gunner's on
Is he
top.
though?
Is he? No? Gunnar?
Gunnar saw him with the swash. Oh, he got him. He sees him. I mean, Wyvern's fast, man. He's got to blink up in 1 second. Does he want to chase? He's thinking about it.
He's gotta. You need as much as you can get. They gotta take some risky plays.
Dude, he actually might have this.
He's got it. He's got it.
Gunnar. Oh,
Gunnar.
dude, what a
Gunnar.
juke. What a juke.
Gunnar, please go back. Get him. Oh, the high ground
He's
check.
got him,
Nice,
baby.
nice.
No way. He just needs to get out now. If he doesn't die, this is absolutely massive. He just got 3. He got another 1,000 gold. What is
Gunnar
this?
Rich. Arteezy's death actually led to a lot of that. He legit got the entire blink dagger off the Arteezy kill, which then led to, actually he didn't finish the Pango, but it got everyone else killed, and then he continued to chase. That is such a huge turn of event. I say that they're still 14k behind. It's not an easy game, but it looked like it was gonna end. Like it looked like the rest of the game was about to be a formality as Shopify Rebellion just groups up and finishes all the buildings. But now they've got a fighting chance.
Yeah, you have a fighting chance for sure. And thank you, Observer, for pulling this one up. That is quite a dip in the graph, but it is a mountain that they have to come back from. So looking mid lane, Gunnar gets the Winter's Curse, finds the Pangolier. They have the Avalanche, the toss, the follow up. He's dead twice. Uh-oh. Really
it's getting
nice
smaller.
pick. These gold bounties, they add up, dude. This one going to Stormstormer, who has had a super rough game. Okay, let's be real. There is still a lot that you have to achieve on Nouns here to come back in this game. Well, they will find the Abaddon for now, who needs to be a little bit careful as Gunner is looking to close the gap. Do they have a way of stopping it? Oh, Yuma doesn't chrono him. I thought he would, honestly.
Oh, he was hoping for the first hit bash. No, I know it looks like a lot, 13k, and it is, but one really clean fight, completely even after this. Okay, well, that's not it.
Pieces again.
But like a really good blink Winter's Curse to just delete someone from a fight right away into like then the chrono egg, it could be a very clean team fight, which because of this difference would probably get you 5,000 to 6,000 gold or something like that. Could be the next Roshan as well. So I think Shopify Rebellion is going to start playing it safe for a little bit, make sure they get the next Roshan, and that should help prevent some of this momentum shift that, yeah, Gunner's just digging deep. Does not want to lose this.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Well, we'll see what they can do. I mean, Faceless Void is always going to be a really scary late game hero, no matter what. Like, if Yuma is able to get a couple items, tank up a little bit, I mean, he needs a lot still. He is half the net worth almost as RTZ.
They're going to smoke out, try to find that fight, but all of Shopify is down here. I don't know if that's good or not. You do want people together for the big Wampo combo, but I don't know if you want to take a straight 5-on-5.
Well,
They're also going to smoke
as well. Stormstormer is going to walk in, get instantly hexed. There's going to be a nice Sunray to try and keep him alive, but they found Faces Void. Cold Embrace, is it enough to keep him alive? No, the Finger of Death from Thelacore does it. Flies out of mana. That's going to be no egg. You have locked. Oh, Lelis TP's out on 1 HP. Gunner on the run, has a blink up in a second, able to get away, but they've caught Queen of Pain. Rooted up, the LSA. Can he get the blink off? He does, but Saberlight's in pursuit. They've got him. Massive kills here for the side of Shopify. Just the better initiation. Honestly, the Queen of Pain just can't walk in like that.
Yeah, Abaddon was the worst hero they could possibly run into first, and it just went downhill from there. They Winter's Curse the Abaddon, but he's never gonna die from that. Queen of Pain was already lost all her health off of the Abaddon jumping in. And yeah, Face is getting caught in the back as well. Very nice from Shopify Rebellion being spread out on that fight. I agree though. If Queen of Pain was having a better game, I think she can be on the front line scouting things out. But because she's been having a rough time, she's just too fragile. She dies too quickly.
Oh man. Well, they managed to make a dent in the net worth, but it is now worse than ever. 23,000 favoring the side of Shopify now. And there's no defensive items coming out for this Queen of Pain like anytime soon. He's right now got a Witchblade queued up. Maybe goes for a Veil of Discord for a little bit of extra armor, but they want to take the fight outside the base. They smoke. Say, all right, we don't want your Aegis to get to our high ground.
They're trying to surprise the backline of Shopify. Oh, okay, that is a good Winter's Curse to set up on the Lina.
That is a chrono. Perfect. The egg gets drawn perfectly as well. The Sonic Wave. You've lost the Abaddon. Can they keep the egg alive as well? They're trying. Second life for RTZ. Can he get away? LSA
they need some
here.
bashes.
Not available. Oh, he just destroys Yuma. Damage. The Revenant's Brooch. Oh my god. He's going to just TP out in their face. They can't cancel it. Yopaj now on the run. Holy heck. That Faceless Void died fast.
That Revenant's
Looking at
Brooch
his
was
death
insane.
summary. He just took 2,000 damage and 3 auto attacks.
That is a lot. I don't think I've seen the Revenant's Brooch. It got reworked. It sounded great, but I haven't really seen it come out in my in my game, so I'm happy to see Arteezy pull it out. We get to see how cool it is here. Having said all that, I mean, that was exciting and all, but that was really good for now. They managed to win that fight overall. Actually, the Yola core going on flawless, but
Lena's coming.
yeah.
Lena's coming. Looking for Fly as well. Let's get the chains. Oh, does get away just for the moment. Lelis, he's a tanky boy trying to make his way through the trees, but X finally connects. And Arteezy helps find the kill. Kitrak looking for more here. Will not find it.
You know, this is actually a really cool pickup versus a Winter Wyvern who tries to save her teammates.
100%.
Yeah. Very cool.
Queen of Pain should be fine. Does have an illusion rune, so... Oh, the Orchid timing, though. In comes Gunner. Forced to Winter's Curse the Abaddon, and a swap aggressively. They found the Wyvern. He's just gonna get shredded here. Yeah, that Golden Race doesn't work anymore. Here comes Human. Damage again! They're all gone! This Lina Revenant's Brooch, probably the only pro game I have seen this item get picked up, but oh my lord, is it doing numbers right now. Up aggressive Orchid out from the Abaddon, but the buybacks are coming through. Here comes the rest of Nouns. Can they find their targets? No chrono for about 18. Saberlight will get his ult procced. A sliver of hope here still for Nouns as they're trying to defend their base desperately. But Arteezy is terrifying. He now has his level 25 talent. The crits applied from Dragon Slave, which is even more dangerous with the Revenant's Brooch.
Winter Wyvern's really close to buyback on the gold, but I don't think it's not close enough. So I think this high ground, this barrack is gonna fall before Winter is back.